Tracking field number 9, Sean Orgo. Time at Perpetual Altars. Pushing foul at number 20, Sean Amali. That's his first personal team foul, number 4. At the line, shooting 2 free throws, Patrick Slee. Substitution, Kevin Beda for Patrick Slee. Substitution for the Blazers into the game, Ian Torres, Antonio Samuel, and Jamel Anteta. Samuel 3. Blocking foul on number 91, Jamie Boral. LA Casinillo. JM Calabo coming in for the Altis. Gio Gonzaga for the Blazers. And on Samuel shooting 2. Blocking foul to number 15, JM Calabo wins his first personal team foul, number 4. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Second ball number 13, Ian Torres. Substitution, Marco Cruz. For Josh O'Connor, Jamie Morale, shooting 2 free throws. First quarter as the Perpetual Ultimates up by 120, the Benilde Blazers 19. Samuel. Foul to number 25, Yellow Galsano, Patrick Sleep coming in for Perpetual. Arellano, Bondaha, and Jericho Arellano coming in for Benilde. Shot clock 14 seconds. Chia Gonzaga 3. Justin Sanchez. Second foul to number 20, Justin Sanchez. It's his first personal, one on the Blazers. Jericho Nunez or Joe Galsano. Shooting 2, Patrick Sleep. Patrick Sleep. Got a basket. Second foul at number 2, Jericho Arellano. That's his first personal, 2 on Benilde. Bonus free throw for Patrick Sleep. Big ball. Shot clock resets at 14 seconds. Second foul at number 21, Jericho Nunez. It's his second personal. Team foul number 3. Justin Sanchez at the line, shooting 2. My Pesado for Jericho Nunez. Holding foul number 2, Jericho Alala. That's his second personal, team foul number 3. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Station Sean Orgo. Right back in for Marco Cruz. Sean Orgo 3. Sweet. On three. Defensive foul at number 20, Justin Sanchez. Take a spy for Justin Sanchez. JD Magulayan for Kenji Dorendes. Kevin Gibao for Patrick Slee. Pesaro. Gometa for Jericho Arellano. 4.6 seconds on the shot clock, 4.6 seconds to shoot. Time at Benilde Blazers. 4.6 seconds on the shot clock, 4.6 seconds to shoot. Two minutes remaining in the second quarter. Backing foul number 28, Sean Molly, and it's his second personal. At the line, shooting two, Sean Abbas. Rafi Celis or Sean Molly. Substitution, J.B. Malone for Sean Abbas. Pushing foul number 42, Arellano penalty. It's his first. Substitution, Ian Torres for Arellano. At the line, shooting two, Sean Orgo. number 20, Evan Mazzano. That's his first personal, team foul number 4. Rafi Silas. Ian Torres. Asking Ernst. Rushing foul to number 91, Jamie Benilde. That's his second personal. Substitution, Jericho Halalo for Gakko Beda. And 1 for Ian Torres. Second foul number 13, Ian Torres penalty. That's his second personal. J.D. Pagulayan shooting 2 free throws. Benilde Blazers. It's the Perpetual 42, the Benilde Blazers 40. Start of the third quarter. Record ballot number 91, Jamie Boral. That's his third personal, one on Perpetual. And Tony Samuel shooting 2 free throws. Record ballot number 21, Jericho Nunez. It's his third personal, 2 on the Altas. Substitution, John Abbas for Jericho Nunez. And Tony Samuel shooting 2 free throws. Flagging foul at number 35, Rafi Celis. Gab Comenda for Jamel Ancheta. Shooting 2 free throws, Patrick Slee. Gab Cometa. Pushing foul at number 14, John Abbas. Assistant Josh Alcantara for Margot Cruz. At the line, shooting 2, Justin Sanchez. Station, take a spy for Justin Sanchez. Blocking foul at number 91, Jamie Morales. Is for personal team foul number 4, J.M. Galapod for Jamie Morales. Shooting 2 free throws, Ian Torres. Pushing foul at number 4, Chingas by Arellano, Rafi Celis. At the line, shooting 2 free throws, J.M. Colombo. Eusebio with a putback jab. Josh Alcantara. Gonzaga coming back in for the Blazers. Kenchi Delendez, LA Casinilla for the Altas. Benilde 3. Blocking foul at number 15, J.M. Colombo. That's his second personal. Take a slide, shooting to free throws. Take us by. Traveling violation. Two minutes. Jericho Alama coming in for Benilde, Marco Cruz for Perpetual. Also, Chilla Del Sado. number 2, Arellano. That's his third personal. Team foul number 3. 14 seconds on the shot clock. At the end of the third is the Perpetual to 67, the Benilde Blazers 61. Start of the fourth quarter. Pushing foul at number 25, Angelo Gonzalo. That's his second personal. One on the Altes. J.B. Moral for J.M. Galamo. That's J. Moore shooting 2 free throws. Substitution. Kevin Gimao for Josh O'Malley. check foul number 25, Arellano, that's his third personal, 2 on Perpetual. Justin Sanchez shooting 2 free throws. Benilde. Arellano 3. Second foul number 23, Kevin Gibal. That's his first personal team foul number 3. Cessation. And Antonio Samuel for Gio Gonzaga. Jericho Hall on end line, shooting 2 free throws. Station, Jamal Detta for Jericho Hall. Number 19, SJ Moore, that's his second personal, 1 on the Blazers. Sensation Mondana for Arellano. Sean Orgo for Marco Cruz. JB Ball shooting 2. Holding foul at number 25, Angelo Villasano. That's his fourth personal. Team foul number 4, Patrick Slade. Sean Abbas going back in for the Altas. Jericho Nunez as well for Angelo Villasano. Pushing foul at number 18, Mondaha. Jake Gaspar, Rafi Silas, return for the Blazers. Marco Cruz for LA Casinillo. Shooting 2, Patrick Slade. Cruz. Time at Benilde Blazers. Jericho Nunez. Rafi Silas. Marco Cruz Reed. Marco Holding foul on number 35, Randy Celis, and Commander Ian Torres coming back in for Benilde. Rushing foul at number 4, take a spy. That's his third personal, team foul number 3. Number 4. Time out, Perpetual. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Foul at number 13, Ian Torres, penalty, that's his third. Station, JP Moral, Josh Alcantara, Kevin Gibal coming back in for the Altas. Jericho Lawler for Ian Torres. Shooting 2 free throws, Sean Argo. Substitution, Kevin Gimel for Sean Argo. LA Casinillo for John Ellis. Substitution, JD Magulayan. For Jericho Nunez. Shot by violation. Genji Dorebes. For Jamie Malal. Evan Bezano. For Josh Alcantara. Beda. 5, the Perpetual Alters 87.
Coming to you live from the historical Araneta Coliseum, I am Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, and this is the awarding ceremony of the outstanding individual performances of the NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball. First, let me introduce the distinguished gentlemen of the NCAA Management Committee. We'll start off with Mr. Manuel Raymond Castellano of the De La Salle College of St. Benilde. Representing Emilio Aguinaldo College, Dr. Lorenzo. From the Lyceum of the Philippines University, Dr. Alan Laico. And representing the University of Perpetual Health System Delta, Mr. Frank Gusi and Dr. Arnaldo de Guzman, the school director. Huwag na po natin ito patagalin. Ngayon, tumungo na tayo sa mga individual awardees for our Season 101 Juniors Basketball. Unahin na natin ang ating Sportsmanship Award to be awarded by Mr. Frank Gusi. And the Sportsmanship Award goes to the Arellano Braves. And of course, the Arellano Braves will be facing the Letran Squires later on for their second game of the Juniors Championship. And there you go. They are represented by their two main guys, Region Ladica, along with their squad right there. Of course, Sportsmanship awardees, our Arellano University Braves. And now let's award our best defensive players, the part of our all-defensive team. And maybe call on Dr. Laico and Dr. Lorenzo to be awarding our all-defensive team. First off, from your San Sebastian College Staglets, Bronwyn Tepan. Bronwyn had 98 boards, 17 steals, 6 blocks, a total of 121 for a very good defensive rating of 9.31 per game. That's our first member of our all-defensive squad. There you go. And our next member from your EAC Brigadiers, Kelly Coronel. One of the more impressive two-way players from the EAC Brigadiers. Really good rebounder and shot blocker for the Brigadiers who entered the quarterfinals with a bang this season. As their backbone of their defense, Kelly Coronel, right there, being member of our all-defensive squad. Next up, from Mapua University, it's John Bagro. There you go, John. Had 97 boards, 9 steals, 9 blocks in 12 games played. Averaged 9.58 defensive statistical points per game. And one of the best defensive guys that they have, providing that physicality for the Red Robins. And speaking of physicality, of course, they have another one from the Red Robins, MJ Bernabe from Mapua University. Of course, power of our all-defensive team. 102 boards, 14 steals, 11 blocks. Total of defensive stats, almost 10 a game. That bread and butter of that squad by Coach Jerry De La Cruz, of course. Their defense and physicality and getting rewarded here with two members of our all-defensive squad. And our fifth member of our all-defensive team from LaSalle Green Hills, it's Patrick Pasinos. And this award will be received by their assistant coach, Coach Jun Villarin. In behalf of Patrick, he got 112 boards, 24 steals, 32 blocks. One of the league leaders when it comes to that statistic, with a total of 12.9, almost 13 defensive stats a game. And congratulations, Patrick, who is now enjoying his vacation with his family. And since we had a tie with our members of the all-defensive team, one of our top-notch blockbuster players in the juniors ranks, reigning and defending Defensive Player of the Year, last member of our all-defensive team from the Arellano University Braves, Sean Franco. And Sean, of course, getting cheered by his squad. Again, they would be in action later against the Letran Squires. Sean had 127 boards, 25 steals, 18 blocks with a total of 13.1 defensive stats a game. And there you have it, our all-defensive team in your Season 101 Juniors Basketball Tournament. There you go, get that team photo. Definitely no rebounds, no turnovers, and no loose balls will get out of this 6 guys. All right, and since the defensive team is right there, let us go to our Defensive Player of the Year. And Season 101's Best Defensive Player of the Year is none other than Sean Franco. Back-to-back years, Defensive Player of the Year for number 8 of the Arellano Braves, Sean Franco. And there you go. Didn't finish the season last year with an injury, but now he is out for vengeance. Really played well, not only offensively, but also defensively. Sean Franco, Defensive Player of the Year, once again here in Season 101 of your NCAA Juniors Basketball Tournament. So up next, maybe call on Dr. Arnaldo de Guzman to award our next awardee as we see our defensive team exit. We are now going to award our most improved player, somebody who showed up, made himself better in the offseason, and put in the work in Season 101. And our most improved player for Season 101 is from the Arellano University Braves, Mr. Lawrence Pilias. He improved dramatically from being ranked 139th last season. Dramatic jump. 107 spots to our 32nd spot in all of our stats. Again, your most improved player for Season 101, Lawrence Pilias from the Arellano University Braves. And for our next award, maybe call on Coach Dax Castellano, Sir Dax, to award our Rookie of the Year. And our Rookie of the Year comes from the LaSalle Green Hills Greenies. He was second in statistical ranking, overall averaging 47 a game. Mr. Joseph Calooy. For our Rookie of the Year, the award getting received again by Assistant Coach June Villarin in behalf of Joseph. There you go, Joseph Calooy, our Rookie of the Year. Also, we would like to acknowledge our Mancom representative from the Letran, Colegio de San Juan de Letran, Father Vic Calvo. A busy day for Father Vic. Both teams making the finals. Of course, game number 2 tayo right after this. So, may we call on Father Vic and Sir Frank Gusi to award our next awards. So our next awards will be the top 5 players, the Mythical 5 of our Season 101 Juniors competition. But we got 6 players because all of them played really well and there were ties in our statistical points. Let's start off from your Arellano University Braves, Ray John Ladica. He had a total of 42.3 statistical points a game. They're very explosive and athletic guard. Forward combo wing from the Arellano Braves, who would be busy later trying to extend their series. Next up, from the Mapua University Red Robins, Jillian Palis. Of course, he also averaged 42.3 statistical points per game. Tough out for the Red Robins. Really tough team. Fought tooth and nail till the end. But of course, Jillian was missed in that Final 4 game. But he is part of our Mythical 5. Next up, from the Emilio Aguinaldo College Brigadiers, their defensive maven, Kelly Coronel. Busy day for Kelly, also part of our all-defensive squad. Also, in our Mythical 5, average 44.5 statistical points a game. All right, that's our 3rd member of our Mythical squad. Again, Kelly Coronel from EAC. Next up, from LaSalle Green Hills, Patrick Pasinos. Yeah, he was number 3 in statistical points, 45 a game for the Greenies, who had an up and down season, but definitely they will be back in full force on Season 102. Next up, from the LaSalle Greenies again, our Rookie of the Year, Joseph Calooy. He's also part of our Mythical squad. Of course, Coach Jun would also be receiving the Mythical 5 trophy of Joseph. Very impressive, explosive athlete. Joseph getting 47 statistical points a game. And our last member of our Mythical team, from your Arellano Braves, Sean Franco. Got 53 total statistical points for the Arellano Braves. Really impressive. 3-4 guy. Can rebound, can shoot from the outside, can pass to. Total package, Sean Franco from the Arellano Braves. That's your Mythical 5 for Season 101. Technically, it's Mythical 6. And those are your awardees this Season 101. And now, let us go as we see the faces of the next guys, next kids up going into our seniors ranks. Some of them would still be staying in the juniors. And now, let's go to our most valuable player to be awarded by Dr. Alan Laico of the LPU Pirates and Father Vic Calvo of Letran. And our most valuable player of Season 101 Juniors Basketball Tournament is Sean Franco of your Arellano Braves. All right, Defensive Player of the Year, All Defensive Team, Mythical Five, and the MVP of our Season 101 Basketball Tournament. And of course, when you win a lot, we got to get a few words from you. Of course, thank you, our Mancom representatives. Sean, congratulations. I got to give you a mic dahil alam ko nakafocus ka na. Sean, how big is this MVP award for you? Una-una, congratulations. Anong nasa loob mo ngayon?
Siyempre, sobrang saya po kasi pinapaharap po lang ito dati. Tsaka nakakataba po rin po sa mga teammates.
Oo. Pakipan nga yung mga teammates ni Sean na kanina pa nag-cheer sa kanila ni Rayjan. Nandiyan sila sa sidelines. Sean, alam ko kinakabahan ka pero hindi na bago sa'yo to. Last season, you were part of the all-defensive team. You were Defensive Player of the Year. Kaya lang nagkaroon ka ng injury, na aksidente ka, hindi mo natapos yung season. Ano yung mga ginawa mo nung off-season para mas maiangat pa yung laro mo?
Call lang ako na...
Huwag ka kabahan. Parang kailangan kayo dito. Kinakabahan yung captain nyo eh. Sige, Sean, kaya mo yan.
Ginawa ko lang po yung motivation na injury ko. Tapos nag-go-hard po ako sa training. Lahat po ginawa ko.
Sino yung nag-inspire sa'yo para trumabaho nung off-season?
Yung mama ko po.
Your mom? Nasaan ang mami mo, Sean? Andyan po yung mommy ni Sean. And again, simula pa lang to, ano naman ang nararamdaman mo? Dahil MVP ka, syempre marami tayong feels. Ano yung nararamdaman mo for game number 2? Dahil sinasabi nila pag MVP daw, tapos may elimination game, dun lumalabas yung mga tunay na brave.
Gagawin ko na po yung lahat makakaya ko para sa team at para sa naniniwala sa akin.
And with that being said, Sean, pwede mo nang pasalamatan lahat ng sumusuporta sa'yo, especially ang mga naging inspirasyon mo.
Una-una sa lahat, salamat ako kay God na binigay sa akin itong opportunity na to. At sa mga Arellano community, maraming salamat po. At sa mga sumusuporta sa akin, lalo po si Mama.
Anong pangalan ng mommy mo, Sean?
Annalyn po.
Mommy Annalyn, pwede ba namin kayong matanong ng konti? Alam ko medyo emotional dahil, yan. Mommy, last season, na-injury si Sean. Ano yung pinaalala nyo sa kanya dahil may isang taon pa siya na lalaruin sa Arellano?
Ano lang po, mag-ingat sa paglaro at
mas ma-appreciate po namin pag nag-Bisaya kayo. Kasi marami tayong nanonood regionally, of course. At proud na proud
yes,
ang
proud na
mga
proud
taga
ako
Cagayan de
sana
Oro
po.
kay Sean.
Salamat sa kang kuya, naningkamot gid siya nga sa iya pagdula. At wala, proud lang kay ko.
And there you have it, Mommy Annalyn and Sean, the inspiration. Our MVP, may we invite our Mancom to be here. And to take a photo with our MVP and move forward, Mancom. There you have it. Grabe, ang daming feels to start off the season, and you gotta tip your hat to our juniors players, everyone who got their awards, who put in the work, and really did their jobs this season. I tip my hat, I salute all of you guys. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos dahil hindi pa natin alam kung ano mangyayari sa season 101 ng ating juniors basketball dahil ang Letran Squires will be gunning for their third championship in 4 years, and that MVP and his squad will be trying to extend this Season 101 tournament. Di ko na po ito patatagalin. Ako po si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio. Congratulations to all our juniors players for a great Season 101. We shall see you again in Season 102. And that's how we build greatness here in NCAA.
On paper, it is abundantly clear that the Arellano Braves have the makings of a championship team.
Two floaters from the elbow. Franco with a steal. Franco all the way.
However, in Game 1, the Letran Squires reminded us that in actual competition, all the stats and numbers go out the window.
5 on the shot clock. Egea, big time basket.
The Letran Squires are one win away from reclaiming the NCAA Juniors basketball title.
As a rookie and may kuya po as a senior, gusto ko po sila mabigyan ng magandang exit para po sa senior year nila na makapag-champion po kami this season.
We're gonna do whatever it takes to bring home the championship.
As much as possible, kukunin na po agad namin yung Game 2. Kaya kasi pagtatabuhan po namin talaga to, hindi na po pwedeng umabot ng Game 3 para umaba na po yung bakasyon namin.
But the Arellano Braves are still alive and still determined to fulfill their highest potential.
He's on 100. Franco for 3. He can do it all.
Gagawin po namin lahat ng makakaya namin para sa Arellano at para sa mga sumusuporta sa amin.
Finals na to, kailangan yung adjustment namin, maayos namin. Kaya sa Game 2, malamang makukuha na namin to.
History to para sa Arellano. Hindi lang para sa amin, hindi lang para sa apelyido namin, kundi yung Arellano namin, yung school, yung community namin.
In Game 2, we shall see what happens when your biggest dream meets your worst nightmare. Here we go.
Championship Saturday from the Mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum, December 13, 2025, bright and early, a day to remember for all our basketball fans. Bumabati kami ng magandang araw sa inyong lahat. Ito ang inyong NCAA Season 101, the finals. Game number 2 for our juniors basketball tournament. The Letran Squires trying and gunning for a championship today. They lead 1-0 against the Arellano Braves in our best-of-3 series. And later on this afternoon, the Beda Red Lions will try to gun for banner number 24 against the much-improved Letran Knights, who would be fighting with their backs against the wall. Live tayo ngayon from Heart of Asia and also online, but worldwide via GMA News TV, live stream at gmanetwork.com, the NCAA Philippines website, on YouTube, on Facebook, and on X, all over social media. And a chance for immortality here this week. And muli bumabati tayo ng magandang araw sa lahat ng nakatutok sa atin. Anumang sulok kayo ng mundo, ako po si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio. Kasama ko, Coach Jericho Diniera. Coach, good morning.
Hi, Martin. Hi, everyone.
Coach, hype na hype ako talaga ngayon dahil ito yung mga pinapangarap ng mga manlalaro to get a championship. And also kasama natin on the sidelines si Fatima Reyes na magbibigay sa atin ng mga kwento, of course, the stories behind the scenes, especially for the Arellano Braves who are up on one leg in elimination. Kailangan talaga kunin nila to because there is no tomorrow if they lose it.
Yes, correct. Hindi na dapat talaga nila isipin kung ano yung nangyari nung nakaraan. There's still another chance and ito yon. And I hope everything will come into play dito sa kontra nila sa itong Letran.
And all adjustments will be done by Coach Anthony Urbano. Sa kabila naman, Coach Andrew Estrella mentioned that they won't do everything and anything that they can possibly do to secure this championship. Sabi rin ni Mix Pascual, gusto na niya magpahinga at mahaba ang kanilang bakasyon. Antabayan na natin how things will pan out. Again, the Arellano Braves are leading, Letran Squires rather, are leading the series 1-0. The Braves powered by a loaded roster. Really loaded roster, trying to equalize it. Coach, ito yung nangyari in game number 1.
Well, Letran, they started well. Same goes with Arellano. It's just a 3-point deficit lang naman, 22-19. But yung second quarter, ayun, medyo lumaki yun para sa isang championship game, lumamang sa kanila ng, ng mga 9 points, 28-19. Pero naka-recover si Arellano sa third quarter. They started well. Explode sila ron, 25 points. 15 points ang nilamang nila sa Letran. Kaya ayun, medyo naghahabol na sila hanggang doon.
And right on time, somebody who stepped up big time in their last game, senior Daryl Valdeavilla, performing really well in that game, getting inserted in the early stages of the first quarter, providing a career-high 19 points, 3 3-pointers made to go along with 7 boards, 3 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. Kompleto si Recados.
Yes, swabing-swabe itong player na ito. Ito yung mga type na player na combo na wing na very promising. He can score, he can defend, at very versatile. Pwede mo ilagay kahit saan lugar sa court.
Parang ang value meal, kompleto. Meron ng may side dish at may main course si Daryl Valdeavilla. And on the flip side, somebody that all eyes would be on is the Arellano Braves and their superstar in the making, the beast, Kio Franco, Defensive Player of the Year, Season MVP, all the marbles and awards, but the most important thing for him is this championship.
Yes, correct. Napakaganda naman ito. Ang future nitong bata na to. Another combo type of player. He can play big, he can play small. Nag-explode to any half, any quarter, pwede itong pumutok anytime. He can rebound, kompleto sa Recados, complete package. So for him, he needs to carry his team dito sa laban na to.
At binuhat nga niya in the second half, 15 points, 13 rebounds for a total of 17 and 19 para dito kay Kio Franco. Antabayan na natin how he would step his game up. Dahil pag nag-MVP ka, MVP rin na effort ang kailangan. Hindi lang sa numero, pero kailangan buhatin mo yung team mo papunta sa next phase, which is a deciding game number 3. Antabayan na natin if the Braves can push this competition to a deciding game number 3. And coach, ano expectation natin sa dalawang teams na to?
Bakbakan to. Oo, sigurado.
At ito, graduating captains from both squads. Unahin natin from the Letran Squires is Ice Chua and Chris D naman for the Arellano Braves.
Yes, magandang support sa mga yan. So,
shooter, coach, shooter, playmaker.
Chua. Parang mga may captain ko.
Oo, coach, parang mga, ang datingan, parang Kristan. Pati yung tindig, Tisoy na shooter, guard. Chris D naman, dead-eye knockout shooter para sa koponan ng Arellano. Had a very good game and he started well against in game number 1 rather. So we'll see how things will do for this competition. Again, bumabati kami ng magandang araw, magandang umaga sa lahat na nakatutok sa atin. Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, Coach Jericho Diniera, Fatima Reyes on the sidelines. As we pass it now to our Coliseum announcer for our starters.
Good morning, mga kapuso. Mula sa Smart Araneta Coliseum here in Cubao, Quezon City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness live ngayon sa the heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV, on my live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, on Facebook. This is Game 2 for Best of 3 series for the Juniors Division, the finals. It's the Letran Squires going up against the Arellano Braves. The Squires lead the series 1-0. Let's meet our starting fives. Starting for the Letran Squires at guard number 11, Travis Pascual. The other guard number 19, Daryl Valdeavilla. At center number 23, Earl Dahino. Forward number 15, Miko Pascual. And the other forward, number 16, Nathan Ikea. The head coach of the Squires is Andrew Estrella. Starting for the Arellano Braves. At guard number 22, Chris D. The other guard number 0, Aaron Manansala. At center number 27, Axel Mendoza. Forward number 14, John Ray.
All right, starters for the Letran Squires, Travis Pascual, Don, Daryl Valdeavilla, Nathan Gia, Miko Pascual, and Earl Dahino. And for For the Braves, it's Chris D, Aaron Manansala, Rajan Ladica, Kio Franco, and Axel Mendoza. And our officials, Garcia, Guaron, and Diante. That will be handling our officiating duties. Of course, the Squires being led by Coach Andrew Estrella, Coach Anthony Urbano for the Braves. Game number 2 of your juniors finals on deck. And here we go. First possession with the Braves. They turn the ball over right away. Here's Travis Pascual handling point guard duties, setting up the table. Valdeavilla swings it to Eguia. Eguia waiting for this offense to percolate. And Arellano settling on that shifting 2-3 zone. Eguia tries a triple. That's a tough angle to work with. Manansala for the board. D. Manansala. Franco. Subukan umatake. Kick out. Manansala with a jab. Ball fake. Sweeping left layup goes in.
Yung nakakapagtaka minsan yun, Martin. Ano? Nakasona na. Nakatatlong dribble and yet walang sumasalubong. Dapat yun, siyempre, if you're playing zone, dapat mas mahigpit ang depensa.
Yep, guarding the spots. Here comes Nico Pascual. Nathan Eguia against the defense of Manansala. Jacks up a shot. Long rebound. Rajan Ladica. Kio Franco trying to engage this offense. Off the cross. Franco on the Euro step. And that's the first field goal of our MVP.
Diba? MVP talaga. Makita mo, big guy, akala mo, they will settle for a half-court offense. Pero nakita nila, strength nila nandun eh.
Bagay na bagay yung sapatos niya doon sa una niyang galaw. Moonwalker. Samantala, nakaagaw na naman dito ang Arellano. Ladica, idiniin sa dibdib ng bantay. Rajan Ladica gets on the board. 6-0 start. Pasa muna natin kay Fatima Reyes.
Hindi tinawag na Arellano Braves ang kupunan na ito para lang sa wala. Dahil ayon kay Coach Anthony Urbano, ngayon daw ang araw na pinakakailangan nila ng tapang. Aminado nga, itong si Coach Anthony, napagod daw ang isa sa rason kaya sila kinapos. Pero ngayon daw wala na silang ilulusot pa dahil literal na it's now or never. At ito rin ang promise ng ating MVP na si Kio Franco na sisiguraduhin niyang babawi sila at magandang laban daw ang abangan natin. As what the MVP told me, he feel all the goosebumps receiving an award, pero ito raw ay hindi lang para sa pamilya niya but for all the provincianos who dreams the biggest dream. It is a reminder and an inspiration that anything is possible, and that includes extending the series into a Game 3. Kaya let's expect a literal Arellano Braves, Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry.
Maraming salamat, Fatima. And then, gusto pa ba yung probinsyano? Kasi mas madidiin maglaro pag galing dun eh.
Wala na. Pagdating, oo, alam mo yung mga yan, nagsidating na rito yan mga 2 years ago. So, kahit papano, sanay na sila sa kultura, sa type of intensity na binibigay dito sa Manila. Kaya ano na yan, mga parang Tagalog na mga laruan.
Tsaka coach, panahon nyo pa lang nung sinabi yung mamaslab na team na lahat galing South. Nung nag-PABL game, bakbakan talaga kalaban.
Oh yes, oo.
So turnover, palitan, hindi. Nakuha dito ng Arellano. Christy, Franco, didiscarte. Good crossover. He gets to the shaded area. Goes up strong. But the ball right there gets waved. And I think that was on Axel Mendoza.
Oh, medyo na-exaggerate niya yung protection niya doon.
Yep. Warding off. Quick substitution here. Special cargo going in. Justin Cargo getting inserted early. Quality minutes to coach. Last game, he had double digits in very, very few minutes.
Yes,
si Justin Cargo.
Correct. Ano yan? Talagang minamanage rin nila coach ang playing time ng mga boys.
And Travis to his Kuya Miko on that pitch pass to the downhill drive. Nakakuha sila ng foul. Ito muna yung buhat na galaw ni Ladica. And he was able to get an offensive rebound and a putback.
Grabe na mga bata ngayon nowadays. Talagang nakakuha ng espasyo. They use it to their advantage eh. All you need is just to nudge, konting space, may opportunity ka na tumira.
Tsaka grabe na rin yung mga trainers ngayon, coach, ng magkabilang team. skill work, pati physical, body work.
Yeah.
Tamang gaganda ng tindig ng mga player. Kasi mga materialis puertes din talaga yung mga player natin dito sa NCAA.
Yes.
Top of the food chain eh. Dahil sa high school, iba na eh. Pagalingan, palakasan na rin talaga ng katawan.
Yes, correct, Martin. Kasi lalo na dito sa laban na to, na magdidictate talaga rito is yung who can really play. Yung mga within do sa good habits nila, yun ang makakatulong sa'yo hanggang dulo eh.
So 6 minutes and 19. Ladiga mula sa labas. Wala. And off the bounce, last touch was number 0, Manansala.
For the Braves. And Verbaluna for Axel Mendoza.
So quick substitution here, number 78, John Baluyot, getting inserted for the first time here in the game. Pinalitan muna si Manansala. Kick out. Extra pass. Egea para sa isang 3. Mintes. Cargo para sa rebound. Pihit sa ilalim. Basket for Justin Cargo.
Yan ang kailangan mong aabatan. Siyempre, pagka ikaw naka-open type of play yung Letran Squires, you need to close out hard. And tapos yung rotation mo, kailangan precise. Lalo na yung weak side rotation, medyo mabagal.
And an offensive rebound and a basket by Ray John Ladiga.
Alam mo, kanina pa yan si Ladiga eh. Hindi mo pwedeng tititigan lang eh. You have to tag him. Kailangan hanapin mo si Ladiga dahil very shifty. Athletic pa.
Hindi na kasi nagmamataya-taya ngayon yung mga bata. Coach, dati nung pagka naglalaro ka pa sa kalsada, pag merong nakalusot, kailangan tatapigin mo eh. Kaya nagtatranslate sa laro na you have to tag, you have to hit, and then crash for the board. Pero mintis dito yung bonus free throw ni Ray John.
Agree ako dyan. Alam mo na, ang peripheral vision, may hangganan lang yan
Oo, Coach.
Kailangan pa rin, may guide ka. You have to use your hands.
Habits talaga, Coach. Pagka ginagawa mo. Ito ngayon, ang Letran, Travis Pascual to his kuya, Nico Egea, isa pang 3. 0 out of 4 na si Nathan, but on that ensuing play, Justin Cargo, nandun na naman sa ilalim, trying to get an offensive rebound, and he gets fouled in the process.
Matibayan talaga no? Dito sa setting, mapa-high school, mapa-college, kung sino makakapagbigay ng matibay ng depensa sa zona, malaking advantage.
Scramble underneath the basket. Kio Franco secures that possession. Here comes Kio. Forward pass. Christie. Pass to the corner. Ray John for 3. Missed. Travis Pascual. Trying to push the tempo. Going for that Euro. Kick out. Egea. Counter move. Swings it. Opposite corner. Cargo for 3. Misses it. Rebound in traffic for Franco.
Grabe si Franco. Do it all. Rebound, offensa, set up ng plays.
Manansala off the pull-up from 15, and he makes that.
Ganda nito si Manansala lumaro. Abak-abak lang. Kung saan ang flow ng bola. He doesn't look for his shot. Basta kung ano yung nasa opensa, he'll take it.
Good apex on that jumper too. High leaper. Is Manansala. Scramble. Dahino. Cargo for 3. And crashing the boards was Nico Pascual. And that ball goes out of bounds. Villanueva gets inserted. That's number 10, who played really well in their game. Alvin Villanueva. Si Alvin, maganda yung third quarter niya ng coach kasi medyo lumalayo na yung opponent ng Arellano in the third quarter. Pero meron siyang 2 crucial na basket.
Correct. Oo, yun ang medyo nagpatigil. Pero ngayon, balik sa 1-2-2 zone. Itong Letran Squires. And they're hoping na they can get rebounds here, possessions.
Baluyot. Wala, good box out by Alvin Villanueva. Travis Pascual trying to force numbers. Pascual switching hands at the last moment. Wala. Tapikan ng bola. Dahino, pamunta kay Pascual. He uses the bank again for his second basket.
Ganda talaga makita mo maglaro yung Pascual. Every opportunity, he has the numbers. Attack agad. Hindi nyo na inaantay yung mga big man niya. Mukhang pagod na rin eh. Hindi na bumababa.
Fortunado ko tong point guard na to, coach. Tong Pascual, steady. Villanueva, nagmamadali. Sasalaksak. Left hand layup. He gets that basket of transition.
Medyo naglalakad na yung Arellano Bridge dito sa transition defense. Then to sprint back sa bola. Kung hindi, didikitin. O yan na, dikit na laban.
D. From top of the key. Long board. Pascual takes care of it. Pass it to his younger brother, Travis. Travis, again, attacking that defense. Wild shot. Dahino off the offensive board.
Ang box out, nawawala na rin sa koponan ng Braves.
Just a quick crash from Dahino, and that ties up our ball game for the first time at 13 apiece. Bright and early on a Saturday, somebody who's very busy and would be spending the whole day supporting his squad. Father Vic Calvo of Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Of course, their junior squires are gunning for their third championship in 4 years. The Knights trying to extend the series later against the San Beda Red Lions. An eventful day here in the Big Dome.
Medyo long day to para kay Father.
Laban lang.
Yes.
Ang daming tinutulungan ng nila Father. Of course, stakeholder din when it comes to volleyball and developmental sports with the PSC. Kasama rin si Father dyan as one of the advisors. And Dr. Lorenzo of Emilio Aguinaldo College also enjoying the action here. Ever present. And a good season for the Brigadiers too. Kelly Coronel, very outstanding coach. Makurso na daan mo yung player na yun. Galing dumipensa. Pakit na rin yata na senior si Kelly. Samantala, most improved player, Lawrence Villas. Na yung pamilya, nagpa-picture pa sa'yo kanina, Coach.
Yes, oo. Mga taga...
Kick out. Villanueva, PP hit. Off the glass. No. Scramble for the board. Here comes Baluyot. Baluyot. Burning rubber. Kio Franco setting up his feet. Nope. And offensive rebound again for Arellano. Swinging side to side. John Baluyot, nakaset up na rito ang depensa na zona ng Letran. Ladiga para sa tres. Knocks it down online on a Saturday.
Hindi mo talaga pwede iwanan yung Ladico dyan. Especially, tumama na yan kanina. But the way they swing the ball, talagang medyo sa bilis ng mga players. Nandun naman ang rotation. It's just that talagang tinamaan lang.
Coach, naalala ko sa kanya Tony Inot nung high school. Ganyan na ganyan maglaro. Pati yung tindig.
Matured na eh, no? Gumalaw.
Marunong maglaro talaga. Scramble for the board. Possession will remain with the Letran Squires. Here is the extra pass. Ganda nung mahanap. And yung set up to that jumper.
Nandun naman yung rotation eh. It's just that wala na, hindi na magagalit ang coach dyan. Naka-close out ka naman. Naka-bother naman yung shot niya. So, okay lang yun.
New face here getting inserted by Coach Anthony. Yan Tagorda, rather, getting inserted for the first time. Ganda naman yung galaw!
Yun.
Kontrapektus pa yung ginamit, Coach.
Kasi back in the day, you cannot drive sa baseline eh. You have to cut it sa baseline pa lang, pero naka-under goal pa. Kaya ang hirap ng tinira ng graduating captain ball nila.
Nice show up with that basket. Ladica for 3. Franco carving space. Franco pinayungan ng tatlo. Binuhat. And Kio Franco and one play. And Mommy Annalyn on the crowd right there enjoying. Grabe yung fake news na yun, Coach.
Grabe talaga. He really wants it. Gusto niya talaga. Kaya kita mo, ayaw niyang bitawan. Tsaka he's a good finisher. Tatlo-tatlo nakapatong. Nakapayo.
Coach, nakapayo. Binubungan na. Pero nagawan pa ng paraan. Ganun talaga, Coach. Pag nasa ilalim ka na, kailangan buhatin mo na.
Yes. It's a no man's land. Talagang expect na kadalasan yan. No call yan.
Expect contact. Ating big men, Coach. Kayo, Hall of Famer. Ako, Coach, college lang. Pero pagka pumasok ka dyan sa shaded area, expect mo na.
Oo, yes.
Pag big man ka, tapos umuwi ka na walang pasa, tsaka kalmot, parang hindi ka naglaro.
Correct.
So, bola ngayon ng Arellano ng Letran of that missed free throw by Kio Franco.
Medyo tinaas na rin ang depensa ng Braves, yung depensa nila.
Second unit ngayon ng Letran ang naglalaro. Mabigat yung production ng kanilang second unit last game.
Yan ang problema, Martin. Yung cut middle, rotate sila. dalawang players na ng Arellano Braves rotate sa corner, pero hindi nakita nila si Lumagi kumakat in the middle, which is napakahirap bantayan yun.
Mahusay yung Lumagi, Coach Lumaro, off-ball. Last game, ang dami rin niyang nakuha na ganyan. Yung mga off-ball cuts.
Yes.
Tapos,
yung mga naglo-loop around, tago-tago sa likod. Alam mo yung mga ganon. So you really have to, same thing pa rin, you have to see your man, you have to see the ball. Basic ng basketball yung especially sa high school. And the most important guy is yung mga person, mga players na hindi mo nakikita eh.
Kick out, Villanueva off the jab. Sisiksik, Lumagi, doon na naman, soft hands.
Ayun na naman, yung drop pass. Oo.
And he gets smack.
Tsaka alam mo, Martin, yan lang ang pag-asa mo pumuntos as a big guy. Hindi ka naman napopost, pinapopost. So yung mga drop pass dapat hindi mo bibitawan yan, which is ang ganda ng ginalaro ni Lumagi.
Diyan ka lang, big L, small L, dunker spot.
Oo.
Diyan ka lang.
Oo.
Tsaka nakita natin, nagmintis yung unang free throw dito ni Lumagi, ni Dale. But he has been doing well throughout the Final Four, throughout the competition, to catch and finish underneath the basket.
Very pampagitna ng mga bata.
Tagorda, sasalaksak, supalpal ang inabot. Wala nang oras. And that ends our first quarter. 18-17, a solitary point separating these two teams. Arellano leading after one. Somebody who is used to championship weekends and championships in itself, Sir Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. Dami na rin kampyonato niyan, Coach. Sa Baste, sunod-sunod. Oo. Grabe yun, Coach. Saka hapon nanonood ako ng mga highlights ng NCAA as we enter the second quarter of our game number 2 in the juniors competition. Happy ko sa mga picture pala natin sa NC talaga. No? Nakikinig lang sa hapon nag-review ako. Hindi nga yung mga adungol, yung mga homers eh. Na pag puminis sa ilalim, walang one hand, two hands talaga eh. Kasi hakampasin ka eh.
Sila Ginto.
Ayan, Coach.
Oo. Baggio Calpito.
Yan. Tsaka masakit talaga yung katawan mo pag nag-big man ka sa NC.
Oo.
Yun yung laruan eh.
I'm sure, siguro after playing for a long time, I'm sure na sanay na rin yung mga big man na yan eh.
Lalo na sa juniors. Juniors din eh. Samantala, Makadangdang. Getting a basket.
Ganda nung pick niya na yun. For a big guy, turnaround shot. Very basic. Wala masyadong arte. Yun lang, that's what you need. Mga ganong type of shot.
Shot para kay Harvey. Ngayon lang ako nakakita, Coach, as we see Cabanyero getting inserted for the first time here in the finals. He forward passes it to Chua. And he gets the bang in the bucket.
Ang gaganda ng pagkaka-ball fake ni Chua doon.
Ito muna yung jump stop to hit. Makadangdang. Ito naman si Chua kontra Chempo. Side step. You're finishing it off the glass.
Ganun talaga ang pinaka-basic ng atake. You have to misdirect. Misdirect through ball fake para makapunta ka sa kabilang side. Grabe ito parehong koponan. Arellano Braves, tsaka itong mga Letran squares, parehong mga fundamentally sound. Gaganda ng mga ano nila, tools.
Oo. I mean, lalo na itong koponan ng Letran. Mas athletic yung koponan ng Arellano. Pero yung basics nitong Squires, ang gandang panoorin. Pasa muna natin kay Fatima. Meron siyang update sa atin from the sidelines.
Yes, Coach Hammer, as per Coach Andrew Estrella, he described the season as one hell of a ride and they aim to end this ride today. Alam at aminado si Coach Andrew na sobrang importante na naiuwi nila ang panalo noong Game 1 pero hindi raw ito rason para sila ay mag-relax dahil ang tunay na relax ay kapag tinatawag na silang champions. With all their struggles preparing for the season, Coach Andrew told me that the key to their last win was the discipline of the squares to stick to the game plan. At tatlong bagay din daw ang kailangan nila ngayon: determination, focus, and hunger. And with all this combined, they have one goal. In Coach Andrew's exact words, it is to win today. Balik sa inyo, Coach Hammer.
You gotta do it. And a stop here by the Squires right on cue, being determined to get an extra possession. They get that basket.
Talagang mahirap talaga ang turnovers, especially pagka naghahabol ka. You have to really cut down. Kung hindi rin lang sure yung pasa mo, pwede mo na rin siguro i-handle.
Samantala, mintis dito si Mendoza. Here comes Shua. Good pass! That was a good pass, but Lumage muffs that layup.
Anong klase makapasa yun, Martin? Parang ano
Ganda nung ahead pass eh.
Oo.
Yung may pektos pa kurba, good seal. And Egea getting trapped in no man's land against a much bigger Axel Mendoza.
Ang ganda contact ano yun, eye contact para sa pagkakasin.
And Caballero getting that basket.
Sometimes yung sinasabi nga nila there are players na they keep on sealing, siyempre sa transition. Pero there's no eye contact kaya hindi ka pa rin papasahan ng guard
Kailangan medyo nagme-minor ka rin pagdating mo na dyan sa shaded area. Para pag sakto, pag tunggol mo, nakatingin na sa'yo. So here comes Travis Pascual. Travis just got back in the game. Nixon. Caballero trying to go ISO, one of our more promising young guards in under 16. And how about that move from Nixon Caballero?
Ganda ng spin hook. Oo.
Nasa dugo. Nasa dugo, coach eh.
Oo.
Ladika forcing himself into the shaded area. And how about this? Cross, spin, one bounce, and finishing in traffic.
That's a no-no Magpa-back-tip ka. It's a nako-compromise na yung depensa pagka bumak-tip ka. Dapat you just have to stay in front. If he beats you, so be it. Wala ka na magagawa ron. Just raise your hand. Baka magkaroon mag-miss. Si Ladika nakabuelo na. Mahirap ng pigilan ito.
Kanina pa nga nakabuelo itong si Ladika. Ganado. Of course, playing his final season here in the juniors ranks.
17 points per game. Matibay.
Mythical Five member. Si Rejan Ladika. Justin Cargo, who has 6 rebounds off the bench. Pascual. His younger brother, Travis. Scramble for the board. Manansala. 4 spins at a turnover.
Grabe athleticism ng Manansala, no? Quiet boy. Quiet lang. Pero he gets the job done. Rebounding, transition, depensa.
Here comes Andwell. Andwell, Nixon, Caballero trying to engage the offense and attack. Coach ang husay nito kung nasa national team. And now, dahil malalim yung rotation ng guards ni Coach Andrew Estrella. Of course, ganyan eh. Darating at darating yung time mo eh. Pasensya ang labanan eh.
Correct.
Papahinog eh. Pero ang importante, nandiyan ka na.
Yes, and also they can include yung sa weapon nila is yung on-the-ball defense. Hindi pa pwedeng you always rely on your teammate.
Caballero. Andrew Caballero, instant impact off the bench. Quick 4 points for him.
Oh, na-roll si Caballero.
maalala natin, Coach, yung kuya niya naglaro rin dito sa juniors for the Red Cups. Part of that championship winning squad with Yukin Andrada, Justin Sanchez, Tony Inot, Ryan Amsali. Loaded, Coach eh.
May pedigree.
Oo, sila nila Coach Manu Inigo with the Cubs. I think that was season 95 if I'm not mistaken. Bilis ng panahon, 101 na agad. How about this? Angel Caballero showing a little bit of athleticism. Ladika on the pass back. It's an impact for Sean Vergara.
Grabe mga, they're showing yung mga extra passes. Grabe mga bata. Very selfless sila lumaro.
Ganyan ang laruan ngayon, Coach eh. Pag hindi ka marunong humanap ng mga libre, yari ka dyan. And speaking of Nick Caballero, andyan siya, yun, mararating lang nakaputing sombrero. First basketball royalty. Good slap there by Chris D.
Quick hunch.
Nakita ko kasi si Nick Caballero naka New England Patriots eh. Danny Wood din eh. Alam mo naman ako, team ko yan eh. Nakita ko naka Danny Wood. Paki-focus nga dyan, direct ah. Ay, nasa likuran ng bench, kararating lang nakaputing jacket. New England Patriots na jersey eh.
Hindi napunta sa kabilang liga to si...
Ayan, Danny Wood head jersey, Kuya Nick. Enjoying the action, supporting his brother NCAA Juniors champion. So 5-point lead for the Squires. So 5-point lead here in the second quarter for the Squires. 5 minutes 24 remaining here in the Big Dome. Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, Coach Jericho Diniera, the Defense Minister on call. Kasama rin namin si Patty Morreyes on the sidelines. Muli po bati kami ng magandang araw, magandang umaga sa lahat ng nakatutok sa atin locally sa heart of Asia and worldwide on all our platforms and also on the NCAA Philippines platform. Enjoying the action. All the families of our players, maraming salamat po sa inyong pagtutok. So here we go, baseline inbound for the Squires. Quick whistle here. So an offensive foul on number 27, that's on Dale Lumage.
Pag mga ganyang big boy, kumat, talagang hindi masyadong iilag yan.
Tsaka coach, pagka big boy ka at saka kumat, lagi ko nakakuha ito eh. Pag kumakat ako, sasalubungin ako sa slice ka eh.
Oo.
Siyempre, kailangan ready ka din.
Tsaka yan ang ano dyan. Medyo kuminsan. Because hindi naman sila ganun kabilisan. Talagang ganyan.
Samantala, 3-point shot, another one for the Braves. Axel Mendoza trims down this lead to 2 points.
Another promising na bata, no? Mendoza.
Pascual off the Euro step. Makes that basket. Up to 4. Mendoza, one more 3. Gets it to go. Wow.
Grabe. Talaga nagpainit talaga, no?
Coach, pag feel mo, pukul mo.
Oo.
Pukul mo lang ng pukul.
Pero for a center, ha? He plays center, nakakatira sa 3. Ganda, nakakatawang bata.
Drop pass, Lumage. More traditional spot to score underneath the basket. Dale Lumage gets the basket, gives them a 3-point lead.
Yan naman kailangan mo pagka-after conversion. You have to shift na kagad yung mindset mo sa depensa.
Mendoza underneath the basket. He gets an offensive rebound, but he loses that next one. Here comes Travis Pascual. Trying to get that blur screen. Pascual goes baseline. Pasa, Lumage. Off the cut-off action. Valde Avila. Behind the back, pull up. Wala. Franco on the board. Kio Franco na rin na magdadala ng bola. D. Pasa sa ilalim. Good catch and look. Corner. Vergara para sa 3. Kumalog.
Libre. Good
Yep.
look.
Good
Oo,
look.
miss lang. Miss lang.
Good extra pass. Pascual. On the seal to his bigger brother, Miko. Miko with an offensive rebound. Good let go by our officials. Valde Abilia, Daryl. Nope. Ray John, specialty of the house. Bossing and scoring.
Dikit na. Who can stop Ladika pagdating sa ganyan? Everyone has to sprint back on defense sa koponan ng Squares. Hindi kaya pigilan nila ano yan, ng mga guards.
Which parang yantok yung katawan, makunat eh. Kaya tumanggap ng contact, tapos balansyado pa rin siya. Maganda yung balanse ng bata na to. Valde Abilia, Daryl, swings it now to Miko. Travis goes baseline. Trav, getting trapped. Daryl to Justin for 3.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
Substitution Elvin Villanueva.
On that last shot attempt by Justin Cargo, but I think there would be a challenge here. We'll see. Dahil sa Peña, si referee Garcia
On the last seconds of play.
here.
Pero medyo mama-review nila. No?
May review dito.
Yes.
Because that would have been a big shot right there on the corner, but that was called. I think ang nire-review dito is yung 3-point shot.
Kung inabutan ba ng time, ano?
Okay, so yun yung nire-review is the, I think this was the 3-point shot of Axel. Mukhang merong sentimetro pa na layo. Kino-confirm natin kung 3 o 2. Yung pangalawa, yun yung una, yung 3. I think yung pangalawang 3-point shot, nakaapak ng bahagya sa linya.
Our official score, Letran 32, Arellano.
So makikita rin natin, yun yung una niyang 3-point shot. And now, the Braves will be calling a timeout. They are down by 2 points, 32-30. Back here at the Big Dome, 2 minutes and 40 in exact ang ating nalalabing oras in our first half. Game number 2 of your Squires going up against your Braves for your NCAA Season 101 title here in the Juniors Division. Quick numbers recap lang tayo. Coach, ito gusto natin dalawa to. Rebounding. +9 ang Letran. 28-19.
Well, they know what to expect. Alam nila, ang lakas sa rebounding nito Braves eh. Nakita mo, with Ladika, yung mga big man nila, talagang very active with the MVP, Sean Franco, nandyan. Kaya talagang they come out rebounding, talagang they tag, they box out, lahat. Walang easy rebound para sa koponan ng Braves. Kaya ayan, lamang sila.
At saka mabigat dito, Coach, yung Justin Cargo, 7 rebound off the bench.
Yes, yun ang maganda. Hindi lang nanunoy, hindi lang nagbo-ball watching yung Cargo. Kahit yung mga malilit nila, yung backcourt nila, tumutulong sa rebounding.
Lawrence Pillas, pasabit na tira. And he gets fouled right there. Maganda rin yung nilalaro dito ni Pillas. Mas umaatake siya ngayon dahil last game, he was settling for a lot of those medium-range jumpers. But now, getting into that heart of the defense, getting clipped on his elbow. And he earns 2 free throws with a chance to bring us to another tie. But he misses the first one.
Yes, bukas na lane eh. Talagang aatake mga scorer pag ganyan.
Saka pag ganyan, Coach, ganyan kabatang legs, pag inatake mo yan, subo sa ring yung finish.
Yes.
Hindi ka pwedeng pipinish ang malambot. Kung kaya mo isalpak, sasalpak mo ba yan?
Correct.
And the family of Lawrence Pillas here supporting him as he makes this second free throw. Letran calls for time. Back into action here inside the Big Dome, Mecca of Philippine sports. Kaka 50th anniversary lang, Trila in Manila.
Oo. Dream, mga pangarap ng players to makalaro sa Araneta eh.
Coach, naalala ko talaga nung una ako nakashoot dito nung rookie ako. Parang lumulutang yung pa ako. Hindi ko alam kung ninenervyos ba ako, nilalamig ako. Nakashoot, garbage points na nga eh. Pero nakashoot ka, iba yung takbo mo, iba yung tindig mo. And pag hindi ka ready, masasabi ko, pangarap lang na makalaro ka ng tabla. Lalo na itong mga batang to. A lot of us players come from very simple, humble backgrounds. And then, given an opportunity to play in a spot like this, ito yung mga pagkukwentuhan nyo hanggang maging lolo kayo eh. Legit.
Nag-umpisa ka lang sa sandlot, semento, walang net, biglang Araneta na.
Nakapaa ka pa nga pag naglalaro, yun yung kasarapan. So balik tayo dito sa ating game at hand. 1-point lead for the Letran Squires.
Yeah, medyo nagwa 1-3-1 ang Arellano Braves dito.
Yep.
Sa panahon, sa sitwasyon na ito.
And trying to get that acrobatic finish to go in. Pilias, Ladika of the triple, knocks it down. Rayjan Ladika online this Saturday, 13 points to lead the Braves.
Yes, miss or fade, pumepresyo ng Arellano Braves, ha? Full court.
As they should.
Bumababa sa 2-3 zone.
And Villanueva having an answer, ties this ball game for our second deadlock of the game.
Yes, Dave, may nakakita ng butas para doon. Kahit na sabi mo nakasona, may mga bakante man, mga gaps pa rin, kahit pa paano.
Christie going into the lane. And errant pass right there off the back door ni Lawrence Pilias, but the ball was tapped by Alvin Villanueva. How about this triple by Rayjan Ladika? With an answer by
9.5 seconds on the shot clock. 9.5 seconds to
Alvin Villanueva. Baseline inbound. Axel Mendoza trying to go for a clear out. Going one-on-one on the post. Quick hands by Dale Lumage. Settles for a jumper. Tough rebound again by Justin Cargo. 8 boards for Cargo. Villanueva gets blocked and smothered, but he gets that possession back.
Hindi niya nakita ni Villanueva yun. Pwede bagsak niya sa baba yun. Pero it's his choice. Papiling niya, baka may body contact na tawag eh.
Darrell Valdeavilla off the reverse. Too much English on that shot. 3-on-2. Ladika on the launch pad, and he takes the contact. He's holding on to his right forearm. That was a hard swipe.
Referees will be conducting a review.
And it was a hard hit on Rayjan Ladika on the forearm. Let's see, I think that was Justin Cargo. I think that was the contact.
Okay lang, umbugbog eh, no? Bruce. Pero
tukod on the landing. Hopefully it's nothing serious for Rayjan, and he could still go back. This is a tough player.
Shooting arm.
Oh, it was the landing. It was the landing that got him. It wasn't the hack. Kasi talon lang naman ni Cargo was with the body. He was going for the ball. And it was, ang natamaan niya yung kaliwang kamay. And Rayjan tries to move his arm. And I think he looks...
Ako, may malaking setback ito pag sila di ko. Hindi nakabalik, you know. Ladico, is around ilang points na ba si Ladico? Nakakaano na siya?
13 points.
13 points.
And he was just shaken up, visibly shaken up.
Nag-clench fist lang eh.
Oo.
Tinignan niya, may feelings, pwede.
Oo.
Tinagpag lang.
Trying to shake it off.
Pwede.
Pwede.
Yes.
That was just a hard fall.
Talagang you have to play through pain eh. Lalo na, itong at stake is your, itong best of 3. Pero baka
Kasi
kailangan mag-ice.
nakahawak siya dun sa bicep niya. Ayan, tinitignan natin, baka may bicep injury. Kung napo-fold niya, naiaangat niya. Maganda makakuha ng update from Fatima dahil hindi natin alam kung bicep tear. Kasi pag bicep tear, hindi mo matitiklop.
Oo.
Hopefully, it's nothing. It's just... Kasi kondisyon naman tong batang to. So we'll see if it's something that he can play through. And we'll get an update from their training staff later. Might be just on the nerve.
Napilitan ipalik si Franco right away. Oo.
But 2 misses on the free throw line by Aaron Manansala na pumalit. Valdeavilla on the drive. Lefty scoop goes in for Daryl Valdeavilla.
Ganda na no? One-on-one. Isang rip attack coming from the baseline. Medyo nakita niya, Mendoza nakataas eh, nakastay high. Talagang he has the advantage kaya natake niya right away.
So Christie manning that guard position. Keo Franco off the pop out. Getting absorbed. And that's a shot clock violation. Oh, Ladica seems okay. He seems okay. He's getting tested right there, holding on to his forearm. But this was a drive by Daryl Valdeavilla. And we shall end our first half with Letran holding on to a 2-point lead, 36-34 at the half. Stats analysis and some performances when we return here in your Season 101 of NCAA Juniors Basketball.
¿Cuánto diseñas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Halftime score 36-34. The Squires leading the Braves in game number 2 of your Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals. Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, Coach Jericho Diniera on the sidelines calling the action here along with Fatima Reyes. First, Letran started tough. Arellano had counter punches, Coach.
Yes. pareho talagang ready naman sila. Talagang ang makita mong iniingatan nila yung point spread, yung magkatambakan right away that can decide the ball game.
And attackers of Arellano online ngayon, Rejan Ladica, Aaron Manansala, Sean Franco medyo tahimik pa. Ganyan din yung nangyari nung first game natin. But in the third quarter, doon siya bumuhos. Antabayan na natin. Ito yung mga highlights natin in the first quarter. Aaron Manansala had a good first half with 7 points. Axel Mendoza also with 1 long 2, 1 3-pointer, and 1 post move for 7 points. So yun yung mga namuna. Sa kabila naman, Alvin Villanueva coming off the bench, providing a lot of energy. And Will Caballero also, bigat ng bench scoring ng Letran.
Okay. Meron pa si graduating, si Ice Chua. Katulong din. Plus yung Pascual.
Tsaka yung mga shock troopers, ano yung usapan din? Yung dulo-dulo, coach. Pag yung mga pag binunot yung pang 12, 13, kailangan ready kasi yan yung pwedeng magbigay ng momentum para sa iyong koponan.
Yun lang naman ang expectation ng mga coaches. You have to be productive. Kahit na no matter 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, maka-rebound ka ng 2, 3, ang laking bagay.
Alam mo naman ako, coach, perennial third team ako nung dumating na sa Sam Ekwe, kaya malapit yung puso ko dyan sa mga third stringers. Na kung 5 o 6, swerte na maka-8 possession ka, kailangan makakuha ka na stop, makatulong ka sa offense ng team mo, extra possession.
Plus, pakawalan mo na lahat ng fouls mo. Huwag mo na iuwi sa bahay.
Yan ang sulit na sulit sa akin, coach.
Yan ang mga
kasi, coach, alam mo, hindi, when you watch games, especially the younger guys like this guy who had a very good game, Daryl Valdeavilla, he was mentioning about confidence, and you get confidence through reps. Kahit gaano makarami yung reps na nakuha mo, gaano ka konti, kailangan quality. Quality at quality. Mga numero natin, coach.
Yes, makikita mo dito, 17-40 sa Squires. Ang field goal nila, 40 naman of 37 para sa Braves. Yung rebounding dito nakakalamang ang Squires, 31 rebounds, 22 lang sa Arellano Braves. At sa bench scoring, ito Letran. Labang dito ito, 23 points compared sa 3 points lang. So dumain sila sa starters. 30 naman dito sa starter points, 13 lang itong nakuha ng Letran Squires. 31 points dito sa Arellano Braves naman ang nakuha nila.
And leading scorers natin, nabanggit nga natin kanina, Will Caballero, Ice Chua, both coming off the bench, combined for 11 points, 4 points for Travis Pascual, parehas pa boarding yan. Sa kabila naman, Rejan Ladica, who looked shaken up with his fall, had 13 points, only got in double digits. Stick 7 naman, si Manansala at Buen Salida. Quick update tayo sa ating matchups on our graduating captains. Ice Chua, 5 points, 2 boards, 1 steal. Sa kabila naman, Chris D, di pa nakakascore, 0 out of 2. 2 boards, 3 assists, no steals.
Lang, halos parang magkaiba ng role dalawa no? Tsaka dito magkakatalo rito is yung bench support, the way nakikita natin ang laking bagay ng mga bench support. They have to be ready kahit sino punutin yung sinabi mga kailangan pumutok agad.
Tingnan mo kung tatthumbs up sila dito. Pinapagpag lang tong right bicep. Medyo masama ang pero laban. Ito, kinakausap din siya ni Ref Waron.
Tsaka matagal niyang inintay ito, ni Ladica. Umabot ka sa finals.
Tsaka hindi sila, kasi last year, na-injury yung Franco. Final 4 lang yung goal nila. Di sila umabot. Dito, kailangan nila dumaan sa butas ng karayom para makapasok sa finals. Daming pinagdaanan eh. Yes. Dulo-dulo ng ng Final 4 yung dinaanan nila.
Tsaka
double overtime pa, coach.
Correct, Yung mga pagkakataon na yan, mahirap pakawalan.
Nathan Eguia off the board. Daryl Valdeavilla. Eguia hustling for that possession.
Medyo bad shot yun, tinira ni Valdeavilla.
Ice Chua. Medyo malamig pa ang outside shooting. Ladica. Pasa, natapik. Good active hands.
Pero makita mo ang transition defense ng Letran Squires. Bumaba agad,
Yan ang pundasyon pagka high school transition defense. Fatima, what's the update from halftime?
Yes, Coach Hammer, complaining pain 6 to 7 out of 10. Nagawan pa rin akong ngitian ni Ray Ladica. Kaya naman nakikita natin siyang bumalik sa laro ngayon inside the dugout. He did arm exercises and was given ice compress dahil medyo namaga daw ang kanyang right arm after nitong maitukod. Pero as per all the coaches, as long as he wants to play, they will let him play. reminders naman from Coach Anthony Urbano. He reminded the Braves to hold on. Wala raw munang pagod dahil lahat naman daw sila ay ramdam na ito. Pero sa sitwasyon nila, yung sakit daw ng katawan ay mawawala kapag naiuwi nila ang panalo. In short, Coach Anthony demands for more effort and hard work as they need it the most, especially in this remaining quarters. Balik sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Fatima. Mawawala yung pagod pagka panalo. Yan ang pinaka-the best na anti-inflammatory.
Yes, at saka nakashoot na si Ladica. So, I presume na maganda na yung maganda na recovery niya rin sa sakit.
Pagpag lang. Pagpag. Saka yung mga ganyan, yung mga masasakit. Hindi mo na iintahin yan pag finals. Bola para sa 3. 3-point shot for Rijan Ladica. And first basket right here off the putback by Axel Mendoza. Nakakuha pa siya ng personal foul.
Another athletic type of player tong Mendoza. Very promising.
Haba.
May post move.
Tira sa labas. And Tahino for the board. They don't maximize that free throw. And third quarter has been the quarter of the Braves, especially here in the finals. Skip pass. Villanueva off the corner, triple. Money para kay Alvin Villanueva.
Hindi kayo pepwesto dyan sa corner pagka mahina ka sumot. Kaya talaga dapat extend talaga. Super extend ang coverage mo.
And off this attack, corner triple. Alvin Villanueva, third deadlock of the ball game. Buckets. On the ensuing play, Rijan Ladica forcing numbers, taking the contact, putting his shoulder on the arm of Ice Chua. So one more free throw. A little gamesmanship by Justin Cargo.
Yes, and medyo magzo-zone press dito sa stage na to ang Braves, Arellano Braves. Coming from a free throw. Nakano sila? 1-2-1-1. Na nagiging 2-2-1.
Here comes Letran. Chua. Kick out. They swing it. Chua on the penetration. One more three. Villanueva, wala. And ball will go to the Braves. Last touch ang Squires.
Yung yung 1-2-2 zone press ng Arellano Braves, it's working for them kasi nauuwi na lang sa pick and roll itong Letran Squares. Kaya nakakatulong sa kanila itong zone press.
Challenge is unsuccessful. Arellano Braves basketball.
Martin, ang ganda po pressure din itong Letran Squares. No? Hindi sila lumalater. Kung pwede lang kunin ka sa lateral, bihira mo makita kung nagko-cross step ang mga bata.
Tsaka hindi sumusundot, coach. Nakatapat lang sila and they let Arellano get to non-optimal spots. Pascual gagalaw sa ilalim and one play for Miko Pascual.
Grabe yun. Paano ka nakakonvert nung napakasigit na zona na gano'n? Versatility na rin yan Tsaka yung good finisher po si Pascual
Jump stop, moving and finishing. Don't see Miko Pascual.
Pagka shaded area talaga, marami na yung isang dribble dyan.
Oo.
Kung pwede na nga, hindi mo na i-dribble eh.
Tsaka yung mga catch and finish dapat dyan. Tsaka expect mo na nababanggain ka.
True, pero itong Letran Squires, steady lang sa 1-2-2 defense.
Medyo traffic pa yung pinasahan. Wakaling layup by Kio Franco.
Ito na yung kung saan nag-explode si Kio Franco. Ito mga third quarter. Kaya we will expect more para dito sa batang to. Itong reigning MVP natin.
Palit tayo ng lamang dito. Pascual para sa 3. Mintes, rebound. Franco. Forward pass. Christie, nangursunada ng 3. Mintes, long board. Being taken by Cargo. Justin Cargo now in double digits when it comes to rebound. No, 9 boards for Cargo. Trying to go for an express delivery. But he gets fouled on that layup.
Late na yung tulong eh, kasi kung hindi mo pinaul yun, easy basket para kay Cargo.
So Justin Cargo makes that first free throw. And the Letran faithful.
Parang another way ng batang in the making din, no?
Kaliwete na athletic. Yung nga rin yung sabi ni Anton, yung tindig niya parang si Ray.
Oo.
Pero MVP yung ng batak ng juniors.
Baka lalaki pa tong bata.
Oo. Franco para sa 3. Mintes, long board, 10 boards for Justin Cargo. They swing it. Pascual, Nico with a right stretch layup and another basket inside the shaded area for Nico Pascual.
Masyadong depressed yung depensa ng Braves eh. Nasa bandang babae. Kaya butas na butas yung shaded area pagdating sa tuktok sa malapit sa free throw.
Ladika. Quick switch by Chua. Post up. Mendoza on the jump hook, and it trickles in for Axel Mendoza. Cargo on the jump stop, kick out. Villanueva, isa pa ba? Umalog lang. Rebound by Mendoza. Christie. Kio Franco, Mendoza. John Baluyat also in the game. Waiting for the ball screen is Christie. Inside out dribble. Goes to his right, kick out. Baluyot, 7 seconds on their shot clock. Pull up. And it doesn't go in. Crashing for the boards. And I think there was a foul on Kio Franco.
Good hustle. You know, sometimes I don't mind. Okay lang na pa-foul ka, pero you're going for the ball, okay yan, malaki.
Pangalawang personal foul pa lang naman ni Kio Franco, and Letran is leading by 2 as we see exchanges with fireworks ng magkabilang koponan.
Medyo na mabagal, bumagal ang tempo ng laro ng parehong koponan dahil makikita natin it's a low-scoring game. Talagang makita mo, sunahan na sunahan. Bumabalik agad sila kagad sa zona pagka medyo tinamaan sila sa tao-tao.
Ball screen, Ice Chua. Skip pass. Villanueva. Dahino. Oh, pulling the chair was Christie. Forward pass, Ladika. And Ray-John Ladika on the finish.
Grabe si Ladika. Talagang pang nakita niya, maliit lang rin lang ang sasalubong sa kanya, katulad ni Chua.
19 big points for Ray-John Ladika, providing much-needed firepower. And the board by Ray-John Ladika, trying to go open court. Forward pass, Manansala, pull up, Mintes. Here comes Villanueva. Pascual off the forward pass, trying to set up this table. Chua. Skip. Good catch. Off finish. Forward pass, and Ice Chua hustling up and preventing that fast break incursion. How about this? Ray-John Ladika for the lead. Attacking and just protecting that ball ever so slightly, swinging it on his pocket para ilayo dun sa susundot.
Good idea yun, pero especially sa mga players na lumalaro sa open, kailangan lagi nakaprotect ang bola. Especially, ang bibilis itong mga batang to. Quick hands, they have quick hands. Especially itong mga guardian ng mga Letran Squires.
D. Shot fake, shot fake. He gets smacked. Nasa ilalim. Kio. No. Long board taken care of by Justin Cargo. Here comes Justin. Trying to engage the offense. Oh, mishandled that package. Here comes Pilias. Ladika. And finishing with contact on the body. No foul calls, but good basket there by Rajon. 21 big points for Rajon Ladika.
Grabe cardiovascular strength itong Ladika. Talagang makita mo, mula nung first quarter, hindi nagbabago yung intensity niya. Nandun pa rin, open court, depensa, offensa, rebounding, nandun pa rin.
Tignan natin ulit itong atake na to ni Ladika. Nilagay. Yan ang finish.
Pati elevation, hindi nawawala. Hindi ma-block-block eh.
Batang-bata. Bilis recover. Well, that's how you finish it. Just take it strong to the hole. Travis Pascual. No. Rebound by Aaron Manansala. And 25 points is the career high of Rajon Ladika here in the NCAA. We'll see if he can surpass it. He is at 21 right now.
Tsaka eksakto rin naman. Because medyo ngayon, medyo very quiet ang laro ni Kio Franco. Kaya kailangan mag-step up siya.
So a stop here by the Braves. They're holding on to a 3-point lead. Natapos ang ating third quarter noon. 63-60. Yun yung end of third quarter score. Hawak ng Arellano yung lamang. Tignan natin kung mas matadagdagan nila to. That was in game number 1. Game number 2, let's see. Pilias, he was called for the traveling right there.
Hindi siya naka-establish po establish yung kanya.
Pivot
foot. Oo. Malaking bagay pa rin yung jump stop eh.
Lalo na ngayon, puro jump stop na ang laruan.
Yes.
Kahit pag nakapunta ka sa shaded area, you gotta get into your jump stops.
Ngayon, pinape-pressure din nila si Valde Avilla para dito kay Pillas kasi alam niya another threat eh.
Igea, who's been very quiet in this game. They swing it. Cabanyero to Pascual. Lumage. Nabitawan yung bola. 3 seconds ang naitawag. Napuntakan siya ng oras dito.
Hindi na sila makakapag-high-low play doon. Lumagit o Igea or to Cabanyero. Medyo wala na. Ubus na sa oras.
So Christie ang nagtitimon dito. They skip it. Pilias. Manansala. Tough jumper. Scramble for the board. Tapikan. Last touch should be on Arellano. Under 2 minutes here in the third. 3-point lead being held on to by the Braves.
Very disruptive din ang ginagawa nitong Arellano Braves eh. Iba-iba, minsan tumatao sila, minsan nagtututrip, minsan nag-half-court trap. Kaya confusing din para sa mga gwardiya ng Squires.
Andwil Cabanyero. Halos mahubaran na ng short si Cabanyero dun sa pihit niya.
Oo.
And he was trying to ask for a foul. Costly turnover there.
Medyo mababa yung pasa, medyo bounce pass eh. Alanganin yun para saluhin kasama ni Igea.
So quick switch here. Lawrence Pilias goes to the bench. John Baluyot gets inserted. For the 5, Ladika. Trying to engage this offense. Settling for a 2-3 zone ang Letran. Franco. D for 3. Misses it. Egea for the board. Here comes Nathan. Nate trying to force numbers. Miko off the glass is 6th point of the quarter. Grabe si Rep Harry, active ha. Akala ko dadayvin yung loose ball. But right here, Pascual with that footwork. Half spin.
Half spin, tapos
finish off the glass.
Yan ang mga move na bira natin makita dito sa NCAA Junior Finals.
Pwede pakita yung highlight ni Rep Harry ha. Talagang prinotektahan yung replay natin eh. Grabe. May playing years ka pa ba? Parang pwede pa lumaro eh. So here comes Arellano. They're holding on to a 1-point lead. John Paluyot on the drive. Tough shot for John Paluyot.
You know, running shot ha. Na-convert pa niya yun.
Yep. Egea getting pressured by Franco. Switch by D. Nathan Egea. No daylight in today's game. And he gets called for an offensive foul. His right hand was grabbing the leg of Christie. Pang-apat na personal foul ni Nathan Egea after a career game wherein he had 19 big points.
Medyo nagiging impatient siya eh. Si Egea kasi medyo labas-pasok. Si Egea sa loob, medyo tumaas eh. Tumaas yung clip niya.
So Marv's Messina getting inserted in the game, their third guard. Rayjon trying to get a switch. Now he has the big guy on him. Rayjon, kick out. Paluyot off that long two. No. And off that steal attempt, Andwil Caballero gets fouled. Right here trying to engage that offense. Rayjon meeting him at that contact point in the A-gap like a linebacker and a running back.
You can say na it's a duty foul.
Duty din. Tsaka
Okay yan.
going for the ball eh.
Going for the ball.
Nothing dirty.
Sometimes to break na rin the momentum.
And they have a foul to give here. That was the last one. And Sean Vergara will be called for... No, they're in the penalty. Mali ang pagkakatingin ko, Coach. Wala pa sa penalty. Ang Arellano might be a costly foul here for Arellano. Because right now they have a 3-point lead. And you foul in the last 6 seconds. Valde Avila, who's a very good free throw shooter, by the way. Let's see his numbers. Daryl Valde Avila is an 85% free throw shooter.
Wah, mataas yan.
Apakataas.
Yan, ngayon,
parang ngayon ni Cap Alvin, pag napapaul dati, kailangan sure ball.
Medyo half-court trap sila, ha? Letran Squires.
And that concludes our third quarter with the future of the Braves hanging in the balance. They are holding on to a solitary point lead, 50-49. So some of the volleyball players of Arellano are here. Transferee, galing Beda, Jade De La Cruz, now moving to Arellano. Lady Chiefs, of course, will be seen in action After the Christmas break, volleyball naman tayo here in the NCAA. A lot of people enjoying the action here. Families of our players, some students, and waiting for that big competition later. Pero ngayon, game at hand, Arellano fighting for their own right to party. Trying to extend this series into a deciding game number 3. Right now, they are leading by a solitary point, but the Letran Squires rather hold on to a 1-point lead. Zone defense, it's now or never for the Braves. Daryl off that running shot. No, Lumage off the board. No, misses that point blank shot. Aaron Manansala off the board. Here comes Christy. Passes it to Manansala. Free 3. Kio Franco. Bakit nga naman hindi?
He's back. He's back. Nakita mo talagang matagal na yung gusto
Siyam na
tumira
puntos para kay Kio Franco. Swabing-swabe ang bitaw. And Caballero, a little too quick for his own good. Loses that basketball on the attack. Quick shuffle of the lineup. Justin Cargo for Marvs Messina. And Anuel Caballero will be switched out for Alvin Villanueva.
Medyo nilagyan nila coach na maliliit na players. Itong Squires para ma-break yung zone defense ng Arellano Braves.
Ingat-ingatan to. Pasa muna natin kay Fatima Reyes. She has an update.
Coach Andrew Estrella told me that this game is more than just winning a championship but giving the Squires the chance to secure a bright future in basketball. Lalo na raw ngayon na many eyes are on them for their next goal after high school, but this is not yet the time to focus on that. The goal now is to make their own history at magagawa daw nila ito if they put more energy in the game. Alam daw nilang mas malalaki ang Arellano Braves kaya mas kailangan nila ng doubling effort para patuloy na makasabay sa larong ito. The Squires are minutes away to reclaim their crown, but Coach Andrew reminded them that it is not going to be easy, so they have to keep on going. Balik sa inyo, Coach Andrew.
A chance for a better future. Sabi nga sa pelikula ko, immortality. Take it. It's yours. You want to write your name on that trophy. They can take away everything, but not that championship.
Yes, nasa control mo. Diba?
But right now, Arellano leading by 5, powered by 2 triples by Kio Franco, 23 points by Ray John Ladica. They want another game day.
Imagine, coming from a post, pumusta si Franco. It's a simple give and go lang play.
But Justin Cargo with a special delivery of that sidestep, getting hit, finishing with his strong hand, the left hand. Justin Cargo, but here's the give and go. Good 45 cut by Ray-Jean Ladica, and Justin Cargo sweeping layup off the glass. Finishes it for the Squires. Quick shuffle on the lineup. Ice Chua getting inserted once again here. So it's Cargo, Chua on the backcourt, Villanueva, Lumage, and Pascual on the front court for the Squires. Franco, Ladica, and Baluyot on the front court. On the backcourt naman, Manansala and D for the Braves. Aaron Manansala dropping into a man-to-man coverage is Letran. Manansala jabs, step back, spins away. Baluyot off the jump stop. Nice looking jumper, no. And rebound, bodies on the floor. The Squires get it. Ice Shua going on cruise control. He trips and he kicks that ball. Possession goes back to the Braves.
Medyo nabdaparo si Chua. Oo. Pag Euro step niya,
nadulas.
Out of control. Oo.
Nakataas ng inyong kamay at hindi siya napatin.
Yes.
So, there's also a verticality when it comes to defenders.
Yes, and you cause the contact, siyempre normally, ikaw natumba, hindi ka tatawagan doon.
So here comes Aaron Manansala, Chris D, Ray John. They swing it east to west. They want to get to the post up. Kio off the pull-up. Nice looking jumper. No. Rebound by Alvin Villanueva. Here comes the Squires pushing numbers. Cargo He gets pushed, and that's the second team foul of the Braves.
Smart guy ito si Cargo. Alam niya, he doesn't have the physique to go for that hard layup Pinay kanya na lang. Kaya ayun, body contact sabay foul.
Baseline inbound for the Squires, 4-point lead for the Braves. Ice Shua, the trigger man. We got 7 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here in the fourth and payoff quarter. Justin Cargo against Rejan Latica. Cargo, very impressive all around the board. Shua goes baseline. Ice off the pull-up. Getting blanketed by the defensive player of the year, Kio Franco.
Kita mo yun. Si Franco hindi natinag kahit ina-isolate siya ni Chua doon.
Ganda ng mechanics. Coach, alam mo, ikaw na-appreciate mo talaga yan dahil yan ang bread and butter mo, coach, yung depensa ng big man to small man. Yung, alam mo kung kanan o kaliwa yung pang-challenge mo.
Yes, oo.
Lumagi, pipihit, nawala ng posisyon, nagpagulong-gulong, Cargo para sa 3. Bakit nga naman hindi?
He's a bail-out guy Ito si Cargo, hindi siya nag-quit. Talagang he always puts his team doon sa flow ng laro
And Justin Cargo, 10 points, 11 boards, 5 assists. Aaron Manansala, 1, 2, 3. Naibos daw ang 3-point shot. Aaron Manansala, good-looking jumper with an answer here from distance.
Very poised to si Manansala. Nakita mo, hindi nagpipilit sa tira.
But how about Kio Franco? Off the ball screen, switching. Active hands, getting a tap, and the ball hits the foot of Ice Shua. That was the triple by Justin Cargo that gave him a double-double, answered by the long-distance call by Aaron Manansala na nagustuhan ni Coach Rene Urbano. Napatango.
Hindi mo alam kung sino talaga ang designated scorer dito.
But right here, costly turnover by Christie, but we gotta go next play dahil medyo nag-short roll Short roll na nag-abang pa si Mendoza. At sinasabi sa kanya, Christie, idiin mo pa. Idiin mo yung roll mo, hard roll mo.
Yes, hindi lang yung kalahati para sumama rin yung tao all the way down.
Pascual gets daylight. Good swapping. Ito yung parang, itong Pascual na to yung parang Stingray. And a quick steal here by Alvin Villanueva. Swapping, coach, itong point guard na to. Marami pang pahihirapan to next year. Freshman, sobrang kontrolado. Bagay na bagay sa sistema na tinatakbo ni Coach Andres Estrella. Poise. Poise na guard na malaki.
Na-freeze niya yung bantay niya Kala mo, papasa na biglang meron pa pala siyang another 2-3 dribbles.
Cajun Snake. Cajun Snake.
Yes.
And our first free throw goes in for Alvin Villanueva.
Tumama na rin ito sa kanto kanina. Kaya pinasok na rin nila coach ang mga... Kaya medyo go small siya rito sa sitwasyon na to. Sa panig ng Letran Squires. Ito naman. Extreme naman dito sa Arellano Braves. Puro mga big guys nasa loob. Mga versatile, athletic big guys.
Quick 4-0 run, fourth deadlock of the ball game at 61. Rajon, he gets a pick by Kio. Kio off the pop. He already hit 2 triples. Trying to ice the defender. Pull up. No. Scramble for the board. Possession goes to the Squires.
Mas deadly si Kio Franco galing sa catch and shoot as a receiver. Pero pag nag-bounce siya, medyo gandang handle.
Pero ito, 4 minutes 55. Wala pang team foul ang Letran. 4 na ang team fouls ng Arellano. Could go either way because free throws might help you stop time if you're down. And it might deter you kung wala ka namang foul kasi hindi ka makahinto ng oras, hindi mo sila madala sa free throw line.
babalikan mo lahat yung free throws pagdating sa dulo eh. Kasi lalo na slow ang game, tapos
Oh, big shot. Travis Pascual trying to ice the defender against the Defensive Player of the Year. A little shimmy, spin, buckets. Christie getting blocked by Nico Pascual. 4-on-1 break. Rather, get another block for Kio Franco. Manansala losing that basketball. A little helter-skelter. Pilias, corner, D. Trying to get that pressure release. Franco, cross, quick hands by Justin Gargo. Justin elevates. Oh, and he misses it. Offensive rebound. Egea, no. Scramble. Ball remains with the Squires.
Grabe itong laro nito, mga backcourts. It's a battle of the backcourts. Egea, Pascual, Villanueva. You have to keep up dito sa laban na to kung gusto mo manalo.
Quick breather here, 2-point lead. Under 4 minutes remaining for the Squires. Will this be the championship run that they're waiting for? All right, back in the ball game, 2-point lead for the Squires. And Christie getting blocked, big stop by Nico Pascual, and on the ensuing play, Villanueva gets blocked by Kio Franco. Stellar defensive stops from both teams, but big here is the backcourt of both squads. Travis Pascual scoring timely baskets. 4 points here in the fourth quarter. Isa pang palapit, and then they get a stop. And then he gets the go-ahead jumper.
Yes, kompleto. Hindi lang pwede mo, you have to keep the balance of defending at saka scoring eh. Hindi pwede puro score ka lang. Kasi sa kabilang end, atake rin yung kalaban mo eh. Agad, right away, kaya you have to make a stop. So dito, kung sino magiging consistent dyan, mas better chances manalo.
So 3-point lead for the Squires. 5 seconds on their shot clock. Steal. Ladica trying to go coast to coast. Oh, big block! Second big block by Nico Pascual.
Pero mo, sa Franco na yung lumayap ha, inabutan pa siya sa ibabaw.
Oh, but an off-ball foul here on Nico Pascual. This was a basket-saving block, if I have seen one. Big stop. And that's why you do your plyometric training in the off-season. You gotta get those plays when it matters the most.
Yan ang mga chase down block.
Dalawa na yan, Coach.
Yes, tsaka ang ganda na execution. Hinahabol talaga sa board.
Manansala.
Doon talaga, that's the right way to block eh. Abangan mo sa board or sa taas. Hindi sa baba.
D off that one-hander. And fresh 14, last touch. I think that was on Justin Gargo.
Time and Arellano Reeves.
So 2-point lead pa rin for the Squires. Still a 2-point lead, 63-61 for the Letran Squires. It smells like a championship. It looks like a championship, but still, 3 more minutes and change before they get that elusive 3rd championship in 4 years para sa Squires. On the other hand, the Arellano Braves trying to fight for dear life as we see the Red Robins right behind us who secured the 2nd runner-up finish here in Season 101.
Pero ano dito, Martin, lahat pa rin. Nasa striking distance pa rin. Itong parehong koponan. Winnable, pareho sa dalawang team.
Baseline inbound. Franco. He gets inside and he scores. Tied ball game at 63.
Carbon copy sa tinira kanina ni Kio Franco. Makita mo ngayon, this time, pasok na.
And that's a 5th deadlock. Travis Pascual again trying to score. Here comes Chris D. Ladica. Manansala. Big triple on the way. No. Justin Cargo for his 12th board of the game. He's trying to go as fast as he can and he secures that bucket. And he will go to the free throw line for an added bonus.
With that frame, no? He was able to maneuver kahit ang dami humaharang.
Ito muna yung unang basket ni Kio Franco. Ito naman, express shipping para kay Justin Cargo. In-expect mo 7 days, dumating 24 hours after.
The mailman.
Oo. So Justin Cargo on the line. And
you cannot just go with them sa transition. Kailangan, you have to put a stop. Kung hindi, talagang dediretso ka ni Cargo.
Lalagyan mo ng humps talaga. Lagay ka ng friction. Ladica of the 3. Bakit nga naman hindi?
Akala ko tumahimik na si Ladico. May bala pa. May bala pa siya.
And a career high for Rayjon Ladica. 26 big points. And he is not going down without a fight. Great stop here by the Arellano Braves, forcing the attacker to the sideline, and he steps on that sideline. Pero coach, ano na lang to, puso. Tsaka kailangan, wala ka nang iniisip na iba. You just go as hard as you can and be lights out. Chris D. Trying to find teammates. D loses that basketball. Manansala spinning, twirling, pulling up. No! Rebound by Pilias, but they are in the penalty. Costly.
Yun, medyo nakita yun. Talaga tulak yun.
Off that scramble. May tulak sa likod. I think Nico Pascual will be going on the line.
Sa panig ng Squires, kailangan makakonvert sila dito. Para magamit nila itong situation, foul trouble situation ng Arellano Braves.
Yep. They have to attack. So number 15, Nico Pascual, will be shooting free throws here.
Hindi pa ba siya pagod? Baka fatigue factor, baka nagse-set-in na rin.
Pwede, coach.
Yes.
Ang pinakamahirap dyan, yung emotions, pagod. Pero dyan na papasok yung mental conditioning mo. Mental fortitude.
Yes. Yung pressure, sama-sama na.
So Pascual on the free throw line. He misses the first one.
Pero kanina pa to sa Pascual, lahat ng tira, hinahabol nito eh.
Sabi ko nga sa misis ko, coach, pagka-championship na, pag hindi ka sanay naglalaro, babalahibuhin ka talaga. Kahit na ikaw yung pinakamagaling sa team niya, iba yung pressure eh.
Yes, tsaka dito na, wala nang pahingahan to. Sila Ladico, Franco, Manansala, naka-all out na lahat ng coaches sa mga pandiin nila.
Bomba na to, all in na to. Last 2 minutes tayo na ating ballgame. Kio Franco getting blanketed by Villanueva. Lawrence Pilias trying to attack. Good help. Pilias on the penetration. And he gets the lead for Arellano. Travis Pascual trying to attack. Pascual dropping it at the last moment. That was a good stop by the Braves, but they turned the ball over.
Yun eh. composure, importante execution, lalo na sa dulo. Hindi ka pwede makipagsabayan. Players need to get their touches. Kailangan you have to call the right place dito.
Pascual, tough shot. Rebound again by Villanueva. He has been very instrumental for the Squires attack. Manansala trying to guard Cargo. With a switch, quick hands by Kio Franco. Last touch will be on the Braves. Score is 68-67. 1 point lead for Arellano. One more day or one more championship?
Isang quick hit para dito.
Pascual going and he misses it. All important possession now for Arellano. Calling this play. Early ball screen. Dribble handoff. Ladica on the ISO against Villanueva. There's a jump switch. Manansala. Oh, costly offensive foul called here on Chris D. Setting a screen, but he was there, coach. He could have just held the position. Di na niya kailangan banggain because there was enough daylight for Manansala. Ito, mahahagip ba ito ng camera? Hindi nakakita. Gumalaw pa siya. Hindi na kailangan balikatin. Nakakuha na ng space to launch. But again, next play.
May trap agad sila ron. Bulaga.
And Egea steps on the line. Big defensive stop by our most improved player, Lawrence Pillas. He might have not scored a lot today, but defensively, he provided a lot of pressure in that possession.
Yes, nagulat sila ron. Si Egea, hindi niya alam na he will be doubled. Pagtawid na pagtawid. Diyan sa half-court trap nila na 1-2-2 zone.
So here we go, 50 seconds remaining in the ball game. Championship or one more day? So fresh 24 for Arellano. They want to go this two-man game with Rajan and Kio. Rajan, Christie, boomerangs it back. Rajan, 12. 10 seconds on the shot clock. D, for 3. Rebound, scramble. And Kio Franco turns garbage into gold. Right place, right time, toughness, hands, and finishing underneath the basket. The MVP delivers 3-point lead for the Braves. Timeout tayo for the Squires. Hihinga muna tayo, tropa kam. Ang daming nanonood sa atin dito. Everybody from both schools enjoying the action here. Supporters from Arellano egging them to get another game. While the supporters of the Squires telling them to close it out in style. They are down by 3. But how about this? Christie missing, scramble for the board. And Kio Franco delivering on that all-important score underneath the basket. So 27.5 seconds remaining. Sideline inbound for the Squires. On the left side.
Yeah, so lots of time pa to. Makaka-execute pa sila rito with 3 points. Pwede mo sabihin ng isang quick hit. And I'm sure hahanapin nila rito si Cargo or si Pascual. Sila yung mga talagang umi-score mula kanina pa eh.
So sideline inbound, one stop for the Braves to live and die another day. Squires trying to secure this championship. Egea passes it back to Villanueva. Backdoor, Cargo. Oh! He gets fouled. He gets fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Justin Cargo.
Hindi nila nakita yung backdoor cut ni Justin Cargo doon.
And good execution on that inbound play. Everybody was waiting for the attack on the middle. Football watching was Aaron Villanueva.
Ang ganda na ng pressure ni Kio Franco doon sa taas. Binabantayan niya, guardia, but you know, yung weak side help.
Check that. That was Aaron Manansala on the back door. So first free throw good. And 3-point field goals ng Letran. 2 out of 18 in today's game. Last game, they were shooting lights out. Cargo, second free throw. He nails that. And last time, second to the last timeout ng Arellano Braves. They call it right now. 22.4 seconds remaining for the Braves to hang on. They are leading by 1 point. And Arellano faithful, of course, praying and families here. Cutie cam, coach.
Yes, oo, lahat
Pamilya.
masaya.
Oo. Tsaka wala kang tulak kabigin sa laro natin.
Hindi mo pa rin alam hanggang ngayon kung sinong pwedeng manalo eh. Lahat may opportunity, parehong teams. With 1 basket, 1 possession. It only takes 1 stop, 1 possession. Ayan na.
Yan ang championship.
22.4 seconds.
Yan ang championship. 1 possession ball game. Oo. Yan yung pagkukwentuhan nyo hanggang maging magkukumpare na kayo.
Sigurado ito. They will use the clock. For sure. Itong Arellano Braves.
Families are here. Of course, the Letran community trying to get a double championship again. Wildest and Beda faithful. Oh, almost Nigel Gonzalez
Pero ito,
early here.
magpo-full court press ang Letran Squires.
Oh, ito yung delikado, coach, eh, pagka backcourt ka mag-i-inbound.
Yes.
So free throw story natin, 25% ang Arellano, 3 out of 12. Ang Letran, 13 out of 18. So delikado to. Ayan, isa sa mga fouls to give. Letran still has 2 more fouls to give before they get to penalty. Ang mahirap lang dito, pag pumafoul ka, bumabalik sa 24 yung shot clock dahil hindi pa tumatawid.
Tsaka ingatan ko dito yung leak out na maggagali sa Arellano Braves. Pero dito, lahat ng pasa nito, double to every time.
Uy! Ayun na yung double. Ito na nga. Nagmamadali dito. Naitawid na ng Arellano. Hahawakan nila ang bola. Pero may foul dito. On the hold. So, i-review nila dito dahil that foul might be an unsportsmanlike foul. We'll see. Dahil under 2 minutes tayo. Might be a technical dahil off-ball eh. Off-ball yung foul. I'm not privy to the rules. Let's give it to our game official.
Pati mga officials natin, game face, talagang very sharp. Ano nila. Kahit sa off the ball, on the ball, nakikita nila lahat.
Yun, oo nga. It's going for the body, not for the ball. So we'll see. So we're waiting for the call. So they're just trying to get the time in. How many seconds are remaining prior to the foul? It's not an unsportsmanlike foul. But we'll see kung anong tawag dito ng mga ating mga officials because that was a duty foul. Yan din ang mahirap, Coach. With FIBA rules, kailangan you're going for the ball every time.
Yes.
Pagka, if it's not going for the ball, you give the benefit of the doubt to the official to review it. And baka may tawag pang anspo. 2 free throw plus ball possession.
Tsaka yung lalo-lalo na pag you have fouls to give, dahil gusto mong, to use your fouls, minsan, alam mo bata, dahil out of desperation, minsan, pa-foul na lang na medyo alanganin just to use the foul. Kaya minsan, nagkakaroon ng konting problema.
Oh, there you go. That's an unsportsmanlike foul on number 11, Travis Pascual. That's what we're saying, because he's not going for the ball, he's going. So it's category 1. Category 1.
Yes.
So you gotta go for the ball. Yes. So crucial free throws here. Crucial free throws.
Ang laking break ito para sa Arellano Braves.
And then they would reset the clock to 15.8 seconds.
Shooting 2 free throws, Ladinga.
So first free throw for Ray John. Smooth as butter. 27 big points for Ray John Ladika.
Talagang binitbit niya itong laban. Martin, binitbit talaga ni Ladika itong laban.
Hapit kung hapit.
Yes.
28 big points for Ray John Ladika.
Offensively, he's there for his team.
Ngumat-ngat.
Yes.
Ngat-ngat talaga. Yun lang ang matatawag mo na term dyan. Basketball term, ngumat-ngat. So trap break principle, and that was the last foul to give by the Braves. To the Braves, rather, by the Letran Squires.
Medyo puro small lineup na itong ginamit nila, Coach. Sa panig ng Letran Squires, talagang handicap na sila in terms of ceiling.
Pero Coach, single field goal lang to Letran gets a stop. They take a three-pointer, but they only made 2 3-pointers this game. And there you go. Aaron Manansala with a chance to ice this game for the Arellano Braves.
Yeah, it's free throws. Malaking bagay ang free throw, lalo-lalo na. Kaya very close ang laban.
So Aaron Manansala on the first one, he misses it. 3-point field goal shooting natin ngayon. 2 out of 18 ang Letran, 9%. Little over that. And 9 out of 31 naman, rather, ang Arellano. Definitely more than 9% ang shooting nila. Talking about the Squires. A little bit more breathing room for the Braves. 4-point lead. 73 to 69. 12.1 seconds remaining. Coach Jerry, masama ang 3-point shooting mo this game. Will you take a 3-point shot on this juncture?
Yes. Out of desperation, 12 seconds, your time is not on your side. I'll go for that. 3
Go for
points.
3.
Yes, oo.
Sino ang gusto mong tumira, Coach? If you're mapping a play for the Squires, who would be the hottest hand that you would ride on this possession?
I'll go for, siguro kung sino yung open.
Pinaka-open.
Oh, yes. Sino yung pinaka-open?
Dahil kung titignan natin, Coach, ang kanilang roster when it comes to 3-point shooting, number 1 3-point shooter nila is Nathan Igea, who is shooting almost 36%.
Hindi nagtama.
Oo. During the season. And he also buried the knockout 3-pointer last game. Second to that is, with volume, is Travis Pascual at 29%. Yeah.
Pwede si Villanueva. Nakatama ito nung first 2 quarters. But I don't know lang kung ipapasok ni Coach.
So Cargo with 1 triple, Villanueva with 1 triple. Yan, sila dalawa yung
Dalawa lang yan.
nakakuha.
Cargo, Villanueva, mamili ka. I'm sure dalawa pareho nandyan.
Dati kasi meron kang Himaw, meron kang Balilin.
Yes. Sabay quick foul kung sakaling just in case pumasok. If not, wala na.
So here we go. Villanueva, the trigger man. Trying to go for this elevator. Good defense. Egea being blanketed. Pascual. Quick two. Good shots by Nico Pascual. Single possession ball game. 10 seconds.
Good move. Hindi na hinahanap yung 3 points. Kung ano yung available shot, mas higher percentage. Bakit hindi? You still have 10 seconds. All you need is set a solid full court press. Walang leak out. You'll never know.
Tsaka good communication din when it comes to their coaching staff. Na alam nila na pag kayong 3-point shooters lumabas, instinct ng mga bata sasama. So libre on that elbow. So coach, when you're on Arellano naman, how do you want to attack it? Do you want to bring it closer to your front court? Kasi 10 seconds na lang. Or do you want to inbound from the backcourt? Baka madisgrasya ka pa.
Sa akin, I'd rather pwede ako dito sa dito na lang.
Front court ka na.
Front court na lang ako. Pero siyempre, number 1, importante is dyan yung execution. Everybody has to be in one page. You have to put the best ball handlers yan sa loob para masecure yung bola. Best passer, siyempre, of course. Kasi wala ka ng time para umiscore pa dito.
Turnover story natin, Arellano with only 9 turnovers. Letran with 16. Mababang mga numero yan for both squads. But again, pag pressure cooker na, yan na, iba na ang tema dyan.
Oo. Pero nilagay dito ng Antibay. Ito pa rin talaga yung lineup na nilagay ng Arellano Braves. Kikita mo, yan, sa front, dito nga nila nilagay. Sa front court ang execution. I'm sure dito, baka ifa-funnel nila or first trap ito. First available open guy, trap right away ito.
D, masyadong masikip. And a foul given up quickly by Nico Pascual.
Holding foul on number 15, Nico Pascual. Penalty, that's his second personal.
So Kio Franco at the line, trying to ice this game. The MVP, first free throw. He bricks it. Still giving enough daylight. And that's his mom, Mami Annalyn. Watching, praying, and waving.
Naka-ready na rin ang full court press ng Arellano Braves just in case. Miss or made, pressure sila.
So just make one. So at least, and not foul, no?
Yeah.
So Kio Franco, game on the line. The MVP, second free throw. Money. No more timeout for Letran. Travis Pascual. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, big shot! Big shot for Alvin Villanueva. Big triple, ice in his veins. We are not yet done.
Talagang doon lang pupunta.
Yeah.
Villanueva, Cargo.
And he was asking for it earlier.
Oo.
And we are going to extension. And just like that, championship round goes the full distance, but we need a little bit more extra to see this through. Big shot. Kasado, sigurado, at asintado mula sa kanto. Yan, si Alvin Villanueva. Sa sobrang ganda na laro natin, we'll extend for a couple more minutes. And we decide if we have another day or a new champion. Diyan lamang po kayo. Ito ang inyong finals, Game 2 ng NCAA Juniors Basketball. sa sobrang ganda, pahabain pa natin ng konti. Dahil maganda ang bigayan, tanggapan, at readyng maglaro itong mga manlalaro natin for a piece of immortality, NCAA greatness upon them. You have to take it. Tied at 74 to end in 4 quarters. 5 more minutes. Heavier hits, harder execution, and the time for you to take that W. Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, Coach Jericho Diniera. Diinan na to, Coach. Wala ka nang itatabi.
Oo, makita mo talaga yung mga nag-stick ang Letran Squires dito sa small guards nila, sa mga guards nila talaga, na mga mabibilis. Stick din, pareho din, ang lineup pa rin ng Braves na malalaki at tatapos din ng laban.
Nakakuha na stop dito. Egea! Big basket. First field goal for Nathan Egea. Pasa muna natin kay Fatima Reyes.
For the Arellano Braves, Coach Anthony was very clear that they need better communication. Sanay daw sila sa dikdikang OT this season at ito raw ay labanan ng mas may effort. On the other side, the Letran Squires, Coach Andrew Estrella demands more teamwork. Patuloy lang daw nilang saluhin ang isa't isa so that they can give all out. Coach Hammer and Coach Jerry, welcome to NCAA High School Basketball, and no one wants to give up.
Maraming salamat, Fatima. Sanay na sanay ako dyan sa NCAA Basketball. And a foul here by Christie. Una pa lang, Coach, yung unang atake, nakaakap na siya. Doon pa sa pangalawang sundot, doon natawagan.
Yes, at saka the moment yung kamay mo bumaba, nag-lunge ka, malamang yan, foul na yan. Pero itong Egea kanina, unstoppable. Yung lay-up niya na yun, ang bilis tumekop. Malayo pa lang, i-release na eh.
Winning plays.
Yes.
At kung makukuha ng Squires ang championship ngayong araw na to, yung 3-point shot ni Alvin Villanueva will be replayed over and over and over again in perpetuity dahil big shot yan, pang pa-overtime.
Yes, considering yung percentage ng 3 points ng Squires, napakababa. Pero wala kang choice, kailangan mo itabla, ayun, dineliver niya.
Mintes ang pangalawang free throw, one more, stepping. Pero mabigat doon kasi, Coach, yung namintis na free throw.
Yes.
Dalawa na yun, insurance baskets. Nagkaroon pa ng konting-konting pag-asa.
Yes. Last 10 seconds to go, di ba? So makikita mo talaga maraming pwedeng mangyari.
So Travis Pascual taking care of business. Again, giving the Squires a 2-point lead. Papaalala lang natin, ang Arellano Braves went to double overtime just to get a seat here in the finals. Corner kick. Kio of the pull-up. Wala. Scramble para sa rebound. Nakuha dito ng Letran. Justin Cargo. Natapikan sa likod. Good defense on the recovery by Aaron Manansala.
Gandang back tip yun, pagkakagawa.
Christie, off-balance three-pointer. Scramble for the ball. Ladika. Cargo. Karambola. Nakuha ni Egea. And a foul here given up by Manansala.
Yan, dito na magse-separate yung mga matured na players. Especially kung kailangan mo mag-execute, you need to slow down the game, you need to call plays, you need to establish yung some order, kailangan mo na yan. Especially pag lumalamang ka, or kahit sa depensa, kung nakita mo medyo magulo rotation, you need to huddle up dito, Martin.
Yup.
You need to huddle up.
Communicate.
Yes.
Very important. Dahil nakadiin ka na eh, nakatodo ka na rito.
Yes.
Kung uuwi ka, wala ka na dapat baon.
Yes,
kung ikaw yung Arellano.
Tsaka yung pagod. Nagsiset in na yung fatigue sa kanila. The first overtime, syempre kahit pa paano, tumitin na itong mga bata na to. First 2 quarters, medyo pagod na rin.
Pero ito, fresh na fresh si Nathan Egea. Hindi siya nakapitpit nung first 4 quarters. Overtime, tignan natin kung magsi-step up siya para maidala na ang corona. Pabalik sa Muralya. And defense again by the Squires. 4-on-2. Villanueva. Pasa kay Egea. Egea, binabagabag. Pass and cut. And Nathan Egea waking up here in overtime, scoring all of the baskets.
They're being outworked by Igea. Kailangan wag ka-aagaw ng ganun kay Igea. So, ayun, isang give and go. Patay, iwan.
Fresh na fresh dahil mahabang minuto ang inupok ni Nathan Igea.
Actually, maganda ang pressure ni ano doon. Ng tao ni Igea. Kaso lang, medyo nag-lunge siya ng konti, pinasok siya.
So Igea with 6 points in overtime, make that 7 points.
Same situation kanina, lots of time. Marami pang chance ang Braves dito. They just need to execute.
Di ka pwede magmadali. And Ladica with an answer, 31 puntos for Ray John Ladica.
Di pa ubos. May bala pa si Ladica.
Di na niya dadaling sa seniors yan. Ubusin na niya muna yung mga bala niya rito sa juniors. Pascual. Pascual attacks, gets blocked, stop here by Arellano. Axel Mendoza, John Baluyot, Rayjan Ladica gets the ball screen. Christie, counter, Ladica, one more three. Bakit nga naman hindi? 34 puntos, unconscious. Rayjan Ladica.
Napipil niya, bakit hindi? Martin, siya lang ang tumatama rito sa koponan ng Braves. Bakit di mo hanapin, di ba?
Dahil nga ni Coach JB Gayoso, pag feel mo, pukul mo lang ng pukul.
Especially, alam mo, markman na rin eh. Sila Kio Franco, alam naman nila, doon ang bola, pupunta.
So crucial possession, Igea for 3. Kasado, sigurado, at asintado. Nathan Igea with an answer on the other side. Back and forth we go. A minute and 31. Down 4 are the Braves. He wants an isolation against Pascual. Ladica, he feels it. And that's a foul on Miko Pascual. And Nathan Igea waking up when it mattered the most. 10 points here in overtime. On the flip side, Rayjan Ladica, 2 triples with a chance for 3 more free throws.
Grabe. Unstoppable. Mapa free throw, mapa 3 points, mapa depensa.
Second free throw. And he makes both of them. One more for Rayjan.
Grabe yung transformation ni Rayjan Ladica.
So one more for Rayjan.
Parang Gary David eh, no? Bato-bato na parang big man.
Ang liksi. Maliksi, explosive. Athlete, tsaka ano, buo yung loob. Buong buo.
Good finisher. Kahit sa mo ilagay na
blue chip yan. Blue chip.
Blue chip.
Maganda-ganda ang pasok ng kolehiyo niyan. Pascual, pasa kay Kuya. Pillas being a pest. Blanketing. Villanueva getting doubled. Travis Pascual, 4 seconds on the clock. Tough angle to work with. Rebound by Mendoza. Scramble. Cargo. Cargo getting fouled here and getting tripped.
Yes. May tawag. May nasipa siya sa babae. He got kicked. Cargo. Pero dapat yun. Hindi na nila challenge dahil tumba na si Cargo doon eh.
So crucial call here on the rebound scramble. Active hands by Pascual. Swiping it. And Cargo getting clipped on the feet.
Smart move ba? Alam niyang patumba na siya. Tinira niya pero off balance siya.
So Justin Cargo to pat
Justin Cargo.
a little bit more on the lead and get a little bit more oxygen for their squad.
Tsaka titignan mo mga high school, walang tumutukod. No one's grabbing their shirts para huminga. Wala eh.
Adrenaline na yan.
Oo, tataas ang adrenaline. ng mga
Cortisol
bata.
at adrenaline na lang yan.
Oo.
Laban na.
Mga to, ice cream, tsaka chocolates.
Coach.
Ano na?
Chichirya at soft drinks, laban na yan. Justin Cargo taking care of business on those free throws, giving them a more manageable 3-point lead, 88-85. We go for a timeout. Rejan Ladica, 9 points in overtime. 2 triples, 3 free throws made. And how about this guy? Box office. Grabe. And on the flip side, a little bit of what you do, I can do too. Nathan Egea, Nate showing some of his greatness in this game. He was very quiet the whole game. 0 to end regulation. Waking up when it mattered the most. Being saddled with personal fouls. But the great ones, they perform under duress, under any circumstance, and providing fireworks for the Squires.
Walang let go sa kanila. Nakakapit lahat. Nakakapit.
37 points. 67% from the field. Okay ba yung math ko, Coach? Mabilis
Super taas.
5 boards, 2 assists, 2 steals.
Ilang miss lang ata siya rito? 2, 3 sa the whole game.
Ladica. 10 seconds on their shot clock. It's getting blanketed. Doubled. Franco, extra pass. Triple on the way! Dials it and books it for 3.
Ang ganda ng pagka-spacing ng flooring ng ng Arellano Braves, and tamang-tama lang pasa.
13 seconds to work with. Travis Pascual is trying to attack Kio Franco. Oh, out of balance move. Good shot against the Defensive Player of the Year. 4-point differential shot clock and game clock. Mendoza. Here comes D. Kio Franco. Mendoza for the triple. Oh no! He bricks it. So one more stop. 15 seconds. So Letran, 15 seconds away from an improbable win here. Because they were in the dumps na, Coach.
Yes, pero ito, hindi pa huli ito. So may chance pa ang Arellano Braves dito, kaya they'll go for the sa chance nila sa full court.
So 14 seconds remaining, Coach. Free throw story natin. A lot of free throws being shot by Letran. And Alvin Villanueva with a chance to ice this game. Alvin is a 75% free throw shooter. He went 2 of 2 the last time, and he misses the free throw. And one more, giving a little bit of slither of life and light para dito sa Arellano Braves.
Marami pa pwede mangyari dito. 14 seconds. Ganito yung kwento kanina.
Coach, pero no timeouts na rin dito ang Arellano. Villanueva for the insurance free throw. He makes that one. So 10 seconds. Rajon, he has been hot. Quick switch. Egea. D on the shot fake. Sidestep. Triple on the way. No. A second remaining. And the Letran Squires secure their third championship in 4 years. The most improbable, impossible, but they were able to secure this championship. From the abyss, from the grave, they stood up and clawed their way back. Won this championship with grit, toughness, and fortitude.
Grabe, binigay na rin. Binigay rin lahat talaga ng Arellano Braves. Talagang hanggang sa dulo. It's just that malaking bagay yung free throws. Doon talaga naghiwalay yung laban.
And it was just free throws, shot making, and the Squires not giving up, playing tough to the last moment. You gotta tip your hat to Coach Andrew Estrella, the whole staff, and these boys who didn't give up, even if they were down big in the fourth quarter, and they won it. But also, you gotta tip your hat to the Arellano Braves who fought and clawed and didn't give an inch, and they were able to push this to their absolute limit. One shot could have gone either way. Breaks of the game. Ganyan talaga. And in this game, Lady Luck smiled at the Letran Squires.
Yes, Martin. Talagang we're so fortunate dahil nakakita tayo ng Battle of the Guards, yung Battle Galore. Bakbakan sila all the way hanggang sa dulo, going against Ladika sa 3 gwardiya, 4 na gwardiya ng Letran Squires. Talagang antitindi. Sulit.
And let's listen in to our school hymns. Welcome back to the Araneta Coliseum and we're still catching our breath. Definitely kami ni Coach Jerry, medyo hinihingal pa kami from that action-packed game number 2. And the last 40 minutes, not even that, the last 5 minutes of competition was very, very tough. Again, we want to send our congratulations and no shame for the Arellano Braves as they were all heart and all fight the whole season. But of course, this tournament belongs to the champions of NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Tournament. Hear it for your Letran Squires! And now we'd like to call on our Mancom team. Of course, Sir Paul Supan, Dr. Alan Laico, Father Vic Calvo, Sir Frank Guzzi, and Dr. Lorenzo to give out our awards. All right, first we'd like to award the runners-up of Season 101 in Juniors Basketball in the finals. They gave a tremendous fight. Grabe yung inilaro nila down the wire. Special shout-out kay Rajan Ladica na grabe ang inilaro. So give it up for Rajan. Palakpakan naman natin our Arellano Braves led by Coach Anthony Urbano. And we'd like also to mention the third place squad, the Mapua Red Robins. They're the first one to go. So before we award the Braves, we gotta call out our second runners-up. Of course, they won a tough game against the EAC Brigadiers. They are led by Coach J.R. De La Cruz. That's our second runner-up. All right, congratulations to our Mapua Red Robins. And now, we go to our first runners-up who gave us a good fight. And they're not going into the night quietly. They pour out their heart. Kitang-kita naman natin ang effort ng mga batang to. Give it up once again for your Arellano Braves. No, third place was first runner-up, the Arellano Braves. All right, again, congratulations. Second runner-up, Mapua Red Robins. First runner-up, our Arellano University Braves. And of course, now I present to you the champions of Season 101 Juniors Basketball, your Letran Squires. Of course, they're being led by their head coach, Coach Andrew Estrella. And of course, your Letran Squires are led by Coach Andrew Estrella and the whole staff. And we need to crown our finals MVP. And our finals MVP from your Letran Squires is number 9, Justin Cargo. 14.5 points, 9 boards, and almost 3 assists a game. Your Season 101 Juniors Basketball Finals MVP, Justin Cargo. Congratulations, Justin, for being the Finals MVP, and it's rightfully so that we award the captain of the ship, your NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Coach of the Year from your Letran Squires, Coach Andrew Estrella. Congratulations, Coach Andrew. And with that being said, sa sobrang intensong laro, Coach, napagbalik-baliktad ko yung mga sasabihin.
Oo, talagang kahit ako hindi ko akalain na paiba ng paibang lumalamang eh.
Oo, pero ang ganda ng laro natin. Coach Jerry, maraming salamat.
Thank you din, thank you din.
Always a pleasure. And that's just the first of our 2 championship games. Again, congratulations to the Letran Squires, your NCAA Season 101 Juniors Basketball Champions. Para kay Coach Jerry Codinera, kay Fatima Reyes, at sa whole GMA Sports Team, ako po si Coach Hammer Martin Antonio. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok sa inyong NCAA Season 101 Basketball Tournament Building Greatness. Moments away from game number 2 of the NCAA Season 101 Finals between San Beda University and Colegio de San Juan de Letran, the biggest rivalry in Philippine collegiate sports. Pero bago tayo tumungo sa game number 2, which the Red Lions lead 1-0, we will award the top individual performers for what has been a very eventful and exciting men's basketball tournament. As always, we'd like to acknowledge all of our VIPs and the members of the NCAA Management Committee. Everybody, let's give them a huge round of applause. And we'd also like to acknowledge as well our policy board representatives from San Beda and Letran. From San Beda, of course, we would like to acknowledge Father Aloysius Maranan, OSB. From San Beda and from Letran, Reverend Father Raymond Fernando Jose, OP from Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Once again, let's give a huge round of applause to our NCAA Management Committee, Policy Board representatives, and VIPs. Now, let's get to our awards. The first award is the Sportsmanship Award, to be awarded by Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Health System Delta. And the Sportsmanship Award goes to the Perpetual Altas. The Perpetual Altas winning over the Benilde Blazers this morning in the battle for third. So they officially finish NCAA Season 101 as the third place team for the men's basketball tournament. Congratulations to the Perpetual Altas, back in the Final Four after 3 years. Now, let's award the Freshman of the Year, to be awarded by Reverend Father Raymond Fernando Jose, OP from Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Our Freshman of the Year is one of the most exciting players to watch in all of collegiate basketball in the Philippines. From Colegio de San Juan de Letran, Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili. Titing Manalili, in just his first year, already getting his first award. He's a two-time NCAA Juniors Basketball Champion and Season 99 Juniors Finals MVP. Once again, your Freshman of the Year, Titing Manalili. Now let's go to our all-defensive team. And we'd like to call on our Mancom representatives, Mr. Paul Supan, Dr. Alan Laico, and Dr. Lorenzo of JRU, LPU, and EAC respectively. Our first member of the all-defensive team played in his first season for the Mapua Cardinals, Cyrus Nitura. Cyrus Nitura is not present, but we acknowledge that he is a member of the all-defensive team. Next up, from your Letran Knights, Kevin Santos. The big man from Masantol, Pampanga, in his fourth playing year for the Knights, having his best season ever in the NCAA. Our next member is one of the most hardworking forwards in the league, from Jose Rizal University, Ivan Panaan. Ivan Panapanaan had a stellar season for JRU, even hitting a game-winning shot at the buzzer at the historic Rizal Memorial Coliseum. What a season for Ivan Panapanaan. The next member of the all-defensive team was also part of the all-defensive team last season from the De La Salle College of St. Benilde, Alan Liwag. Alan Liwag is serving the flag as he is in Thailand to play for the national team in the Southeast Asian Games. But congratulations to Alan, and we are proud of you. Our last member of the all-defensive team is a rookie in the NCAA. One of the best young players in Philippine collegiate basketball. From the San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Stags, Juniel Delarama. Thank you very much to our Mancom representatives, Mr. Paul Supan, Dr. Laiko, and Dr. Lorenzo, awarding our all-defensive team. Please stay on, gentlemen. And yes, let's have this photo of the all-defensive team, led of course by Titing Manalili, Ivan Panapanaan, Kevin Santos, Alan Liwag, and JDR Juniel Delarama. And of course, syempre, meron tayong Defensive Player of the Year na pipiliin from this 5. To be awarded, of course, by Mr. Paul Supan, Dr. Lorenzo, and Dr. Alan Laiko. Our Defensive Player of the Year, in only his first year at the collegiate level, from the San Sebastian Golden Stags, J.D.R. Juniel Delarama. What a season for JDR. A bright future ahead. Now, for our next award, it will be the award for Most Improved Player. And I'd like to call on Mr. Manuel Raymond, Coach Dax Castellano of the College of St. Benilde, to give out the award for our Most Improved Player. So last season, he was ranked 102nd in statistical points rankings. This season, he improved to 34th, one of the most explosive shooting guards in the league. Our Most Improved Player from the Arellano University Chiefs, Renzo Abiera. Congratulations, Renzo Abiera, one of the most prolific scorers in the NCAA, doing it as a sophomore. Now, we move on to the award for Rookie of the Year, to be awarded by Reverend Father Raymond Fernando Jose, OP of Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Our Rookie of the Year averaged 13.8 points per game and a league best 9.1 assists per game. That's number 1 in the league. Your Rookie of the Year. From Cebu City, Titing Manalili. Only 21 years old in his first season in the collegiate level, and many are already saying that he is the best point guard in collegiate basketball. Titing Manalili. Your Rookie of the Year. Now, let's move on to our Mythical Five. And I'd like to call on Attorney Jonas Cabochan of Sunbury University, Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Health System Delta, and Father Aloysius Maranan to give out our trophies for the Mythical Five. Our first member of the Mythical Five is one of the premier power forwards in the NCAA. From Masantol, Pampanga, 6'6", Kevin Santos! Raise the roof for Kevin Santos, our first member of the Mythical Five. Our next member was the #1 scorer in the NCAA, averaging 20.4 points per game. From Fairfield, California, Shanti Miller! Shanti is not here at present, but of course, you are all here today still supporting Shanti Miller, the #1 scorer in the NCAA. Our next member of the Mythical team from San Juan, Ormoc City, Leyte, representing the San Sebastian Golden Stags. Another award for JDR Juniel De La Rama. That is a lot of hardware for the 20-year-old JDR Juniel De La Rama Mythical 5 All-Defensive Team and Defensive Player of the Year. Our fourth member of the Mythical 5. Once again, from the Queen City of the South, Cebu, Titing Manalili. A walking highlight reel and triple-double threat. Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili, congratulations. And our last member of the Mythical team hails from Alfonso, Cavite. From the Benilde Blazers, Alan Liwag. Once again, Alan Liwag is not present today as he is representing the national team in the Southeast Asian Games. So our Mancom representative, Coach Dax Castellano, will receive the trophy on Alan's behalf. Once again, your Mythical team, Kevin Santos, JDR Juniel De La Rama, Titing Manalili, Shanti Miller, and Alan Liwag. And of course, the last award is the award for Most Valuable Player. And we'd like to ask our Mancom representatives to stay to present the Most Valuable Player trophy. This year's Most Valuable Player is a 6'6" center going back to back from the Benilde Blazers, Allen Liwag. Big salute to Allen Liwag, who is in Bangkok, Thailand, to represent the Philippines in the Southeast Asian Games. Go for gold, Allen Liwag, Laban Pilipinas. Our MVP, Allen Liwag. And there you go, mga kapuso, our top individual performers in Season 101 of NCAA Men's Basketball. Coming up next, Game 2 of the biggest rivalry in Philippine collegiate sports. It is Beda versus Letran here in NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
was everything we expected it to be.
Who wants it more? It's a jump ball. We have a player on top, Salida.
But there were also some things that we didn't expect to see.
Big development here, Big Bo. Miller will be thrown out.
Yes.
Now the Letran Knights have their backs against the wall. The season is on the line for a team that was constructed to win a championship.
Manalili getting through the gap. Manalili puts it up and in.
Namin bumawi. Wala na kaming sasayanging oras. So, bibigyan na namin yung best. Yun yung gagawin namin sa game. Sayang yung naipundar namin. Kung ngayon lang kami bibigay and ganun lang kadali.
Ang gagawin ko, bibigay ko lang yung 100% ko sa game 2. Bubuhos ko na lahat, di na ako magtitipid.
Yung Letran is known for, reach for championships. So, we have to find ways para mabalik yung corona ulit sa Letran Knights.
As for the Sun
We are greeting you live from the Mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum, where we continue our coverage of the biggest rivalry in Philippine collegiate sports. It was here 2 seasons ago where the San Beda University Red Lions overcame the odds to win their 23rd men's basketball championship. Prior to that, the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights completed a rare three-peat, capped off by winning their 20th title in history. But that was then. This is now. Welcome to the finals of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. 2 of the winningest programs in the history of collegiate basketball in the Philippines, both having won 4 NCAA titles each in the past decade. Only one of them will be able to reclaim the throne and declare themselves as champions once again. This is game number 2 of the finals. San Beda leads the series 1-0 and could be a victory away from a 24th men's basketball championship, a league record. The Letran Knights are looking to force a deciding game number 3 to keep their hopes banner number 21 alive. And we are live on GTV. Maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong panonood ngayon and for joining us throughout the entirety of the men's basketball tournament. We'd also like to thank everybody who are subscribed to GMA Sports PH. Thank you so much for following us on Facebook, X, and Instagram for all of the exclusive photos and interviews. At syempre, huge shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood mula sa iba't ibang panig ng Pilipinas at sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas! My name is Anton Rojas and I am working alongside a young man who started his career with the Junior NBA. Nag-high school din sa NCAA and joined a lot of teams in college, 3 teams to be exact. But in the end, decided to come back kung saan nagsimula para sa kanya lahat dito sa NCAA. Renzo Navarro, and I'm very happy and proud to say, Renzo, welcome to the NCAA Finals.
Thank you, Anton. Good afternoon sa'yo, Anton, and good afternoon to all the NCAA fans. Yun nga, Red Lions have the chance to close this one out and bring another crown to the Menjola squad. Pero itong Letran, I'm sure they want to extend the series and another game in the next week.
I'll tell you what though, the last 4 times na naglaban itong Letran at San Beda in the finals, it went to a deciding game number 3. The last 2 times, Letran ang nag-champion. But the previous 2 times before the 2 championships of Letran, San Beda was the champion. So could we go to a game 3 again? We're about to find out. But of course, to tell us all of the stories, all of the important information that came from the coaches and the players. They've been working so hard all throughout the season. Our courtside reporters, we have Christine San Agustin reporting in her 4th straight season in the NCAA, reporting for the Red Lions, and of course over on the other side, working her 2nd year in the NCAA for the Letran Knights. We have Flo Del Agua. We will get to the ladies in the 1st quarter. But Renzo, eto na nga, best of 3 finals, San Beda versus Letran. San Beda looking to close it out today on this Saturday at the Araneta Coliseum.
Well, of course, Beda, ayaw na nilang ma-extend pa yung series na to kasi Letran, talagang alam naman natin kung gaano kalakas ang lineup nito and with their backs against the wall, talagang wala ka nang aasahan sa Letran kung di ibibigay yung 100% nila. So if you're Beda, katulad ng nangyari ng first game, you wanna start out strong. Of course, they won that game 19 points, very dominating fashion, and they won the rebounding battle by 10. Tapos napakaganda ng ng nilaro ng buong Beda squad there with 9 made 3-pointers compared to the 2 3-pointers lang na meron ng Letran.
This was the third time na naglaban ang Beda at Letran ngayong season. They split their meetings in the classification round. But in game number 1, Beda flexing their muscles, dominating Letran, winning by 19 points. But of course, the major development na nangyari dun sa laro na yon ay yung ejection ni John T. Miller. John T. Miller ejected in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes and 14 seconds to go. So he is suspended for game number 2. Historically, nangyari na to in the past. We saw Fran Yu get suspended, did not play game number 3 against Benilde. We also saw CJ Perez get suspended in the finals in the past against Beda. So the Red Lions will have to find some way to win without the number 1 scorer in the NCAA. Now, if you're Colegio de San Juan de Letran, you built this team to win a championship. You recruited Deo Cuajao from the Growling Tigers. You got Kevin Santos from Pampanga, Pineda's basketball camp. You got Jun Roque from the Perpetual Altas. They have to play like big-time recruits if Letran wants to extend this series. This output from game number 1 won't cut it for them.
Well, definitely Letran have the guys that could really produce for their team and for them to live another day and win this game against Beda. Of course, yung tatlong binanggit mo, Jun Roque, Kevin Santos, Deo Cuajao, plays a very big role for this Letran squad against Beda.
Now, over on the other side, there are players who want to end their collegiate careers as champions. They want to roar to the finish line. They see it. They see the trophy. Halos abot kamay na. It's all a matter of finishing strong. Brian Sahonia playing in his second and final season for the Red Lions. And of course, the team captain playing in his 5th and final season in the NCAA, Yukien Andrada.
And of course, these two guys wants this game to be their last and to give another crown for Beda. Of course, nung game 1 itong si Brian Sahonia with 17.6 rebounds and 3 assists. Nawala pa si John T. Miller towards the end. So you really have to commend the rest of the guys and the whole Beda squad na talagang close out yung game na yun kahit wala yung main scorer nila.
Now without John T. Miller, Sahonia, Yukien, and of course, their point guard, Nigel Gonzalez, have to really take the leadership role for Coach Yuri Escueta's squad. Nigel Gonzalez, the SUV of point guards, packed build against the assassin on the other side. Titing Manalili. Wow, what a matchup. It's hard to say who won the matchup in game number 1 because the numbers are pretty balanced out. Nigel Gonzalez, of course, did a defensive job as well on the guards of the Letran side. Now, of course, isa pa sa abangan natin. Sino ang sa start ni Coach Alan Ricardo? Will he go strong? Or will he continue to go with that strategy that he has been going with for the entire season? Malalaman na natin ngayon. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer.
Good afternoon, mga kapuso. Mula sa Araneta Coliseum here in Cubao, Quezon City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101. Building Greatness live ngayon sa GTV on simulcast sa the heart of Asia worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com and sa Philippines website, YouTube, on Facebook. This is Game 2 of our Best of 3 series, the finals for the Seniors Division. It's the Letran Knights versus the Beda Red Lions. The Red Lions lead the series 1-0. Let's meet our starting lineups. Starting for the Letran Knights at guard number 13, Jonathan Manalili.
Nasagot na po ang ating tanong. No more experimenting. No more playing around. Letran is locked in to start game number 2. You have the backcourt of Manalili and Estrada. Man in the middle, Mark Denver Omega, their team captain, Kevin Santos, and the pro-bound Jun Roque. Para naman sa komandan ni Coach Yuri Escueta, you've got Nigel Gonzalez, Brian Sohonia, Joe Celso, Yukian Andrada, and Jomel Puno will be getting the start here in game number 2 with the suspension of their number 1 scorer, John T. Miller. Our referees, Tony Celeste, Glenn Cornelio, and of course the first ever international referee to officiate an NCAA game from Saudi Arabia, Abdullah Marzouk Al-Hejaili. Here we go. Round number 2 in the biggest rivalry in Philippine collegiate sports. Omega wins the tip, but Jomel Puno gets the basketball for the Red Lions. Bola na kay Gonzalez. Binigay dito kay Sahonia. Sahonia gets it to Andrada. Joe Celso. That's goaltending on Kevin Santos.
And we were asking earlier if Letran's gonna start with this, with their strongest 5, and nasagot yung tanong natin. Nag-start na yung strongest 5 nila. They tried something out during the first game. It didn't work out. I'm sure they learned a lot of lessons there. I'm sure gagawin nila lahat na natutunan nila in this game.
Kevin Santos, part of the all-defensive team and mythical team, for the first time this season scores the first basket for Letran.
And I'm sure napakataas ng confidence ni Kevin Santos with that strong drive.
And Kevin Santos has to come alive after that quiet outing in game number 1. We know that this guy from Masantol, Pampanga is oozing with potential.
And may problema rin sa matchup yung San Beda against Kevin Santos kasi we know they have the big guys in Bismarck Lina and Celso, pero hindi as athletic as Kevin Santos.
Sahonia overshoots the baseline jumper. Puno blocked. Omega with a rejection. That's what they brought him to Letran for.
And that's a great defensive stop for Letran. First the block of Kevin Santos and the block of Denver Omega.
Manalili. What a matchup right here. Manalili and Gonzalez. They go to their number 1 scorer, Jimboy Estrada, averaging 14.3 points per game. Santos with a fadeaway, short. Sahonia with a board.
And you gotta love the aggressiveness of Kevin Santos. Really looking to score and be aggressive early in this game.
Andrada short on his first triple attempt. Jomel Puno! What a drop step from the Phil Canadian.
And that's just classic Jomel Puno, getting that offensive rebound with that spin move and the layup for Jomel Puno.
Roque. It is deafening inside the Araneta Coliseum. Estrada throws it out. Jun Roque for 3. Roque, nothing but the bottom of the net.
How about the answer of Jun Roque? What a find for Estrada.
Sahonia sasagot. Offline. All right, let's first go to the Letran side. Here is a report from Flo Del Agua.
Salamat, Anton. Earlier today, I caught Jonathan Manalili reminiscing everything they've been through this season. Sabi niya sa akin, alam mo naman yung isang taon ka naghanda, pero ang panimula sa'yo, 3 straight losses kaagad. Kahit na naging mapait ito, sabi sa akin ni Titing, he also remembers this biggest lesson in season 101, and that is every time down na iniisip mo yung sarili mo, you sacrifice thinking about your teammates, which is also why he told me na walang saysay ang kanyang pagiging celebrated individually if he cannot lead his team to a win. At alam nyo ba na aware nga si Jonathan Manalili, may usap-usapan kung sino nga ba ang best point guard sa NCAA. Pero sabi sa akin ni Titing, I never wish to be the best point guard. I only wish to be the kind of point guard who can bring my team to a championship. Gentlemen.
That report was brought to you by Yakult. Para may tulong proteksyon, Yakult with 8B LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. Estrada overshoots that triple attempt. And that's a great mindset by Titig Manalili. Sinabi niya, post-game pa lang, after game number 1, sa inyo niya, yung mga words na yan, gusto ko lang mag-champion.
Tama, no? That's the correct mindset. And what about the approach of the Titig Manalili? Reminiscing first yung mga struggles nila. And that's what you should really do. Siyempre, as we see this, layup by Brian Sahonia. Again, that's the right mindset for Titig Manalili kasi all mental na to eh. Game 2. Wala na to masyadong, wala masyadong physical. Puro mental na ang labanan dito.
What a pass by Jomel Puno finding Brian Sahonia. And that's a moving kick called on Kevin Santos. Jun Roque, first basket of the game, our Centrum Advance moment. And that was the Centrum Advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z, alagang di makukulang. We're back inside the Mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum, for Game 2 of the NCAA Season 101 Men's Basketball Finals. The biggest rivalry in Philippine collegiate sports. The two winningest basketball programs in the land, San Beda and Letran, going at it. As we see here in our Yakult Instant Replay, para may tulong, protection, Yakult, with 8 LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. Manalili getting on the board after that miss on the layup. Gonzalez, 6'1", from Lipac City, Batangas. Drop pass stolen away as we go now to Christine San Agustin from the San Beda side.
Thank you, Anton. It wasn't a perfect game 1 for San Beda, and with Janty Miller out today, they will definitely miss their scoring machine on the floor. That is according to Coach Andre Santos, who also said that it will really take a village to make up for this absence, but they have been in this situation before, and there is nothing that collective effort can't fix. Coach Andre also mentioned that they will be drawing their confidence from their semis run this season, where they know they won the games convincingly and now serves as a solid foundation for what they hope to be a championship game 2. Anton and Renzo.
Thank you very much, Christine. Well, it was only that game kung saan hindi naglaro si Janty Miller due to a right knee contusion na natalo ang San Beda, and it was via a game winner by Ian Torres.
And I'm sure Janty Miller is a big loss for San Beda. But again, I've been saying this all throughout the season. If wala yung main guy mo, it's just an opportunity for the other guys to step up.
And this jumper by Jimboy Estrada off the glass, our McCafe play of the quarter. McDonald's, love ko to. Specialty of the house para kay Estrada. And now a defensive adjustment. Si Gonzalez ang nakatao kay Estrada. Lina is in the game. And Sahonia comes up with a loose ball.
And that's a great stop for San Beda. Dito mo talaga maaasahan ng San Beda. They're really gonna make stops.
Oh, Sahonia missing on the drive. It's tough to score against one of the best defensive players in the league, Kevin Santos. Jimboy fading away, missing. Bola na kay Puno. Puno, cross-court pass, Sahonia. Sahonia. Oh, wow. Brian Sahonia going for a 360-degree turn. He draws a foul.
Brian Sahonia trying to be creative, and that's really who he is. Talagang very crafty with that basketball. He can finish with a lot of style.
Brian Sahonia, a transferee from the Tamaraos, came in last season and immediately showed us all that he has the ability to score. Now playing in what he hopes to be is his final game in the NCAA, Sahonia averaging 13.5 points per outing.
Well, we always talk about the scoring of Brian Sahonia, but he's also the one defending itong si Jimboy Estrada, so he can really play both ends of the floor. Yun yung pinaka-impressive dito kay Brian Sahonia.
And just to emphasize how high level this game is right now, there are 6 players from both sides combined who were drafted. So 6 pro-bound players.
Ganun kataas yung skill level na meron tayo in this game. And I'm sure yung mga draftees na yun, hindi sasayangin yung pagkakataon na makuha yung corona para sa kanilang squad.
Bismarck Lina called for a personal here as Mark Denver Omega is holding on to his throat. And our referees will have a look at this. Titira si Jimboy as he was slowly backing up. Watch Lina and Omega. Big decision to be made here as our FIBA International referee Abdullah Marzouk Al-Hejaili is discussing with the rest of the officiating crew.
Well, Anton, there was definitely a hit on that play, but yung armbar kasi ni Bismarck Lina, I think it was supposed to block out itong si Mark Omega, pero dumulas kaya tumama sa may throat ni Omega.
So kung dumulas, does that count as a hit above the shoulder? Our referees say yes. And our commissioner, Attorney Rico Quicho, has been very consistent with that call. Any hit above the shoulder this season, nagiging unsportsmanlike foul, automatic.
Well, we really have to be strict kasi ayaw natin na merong masasaktan. Yes, we know basketball is a very competitive and physical sport, pero ayaw natin yung may masasaktan.
And there he is, Attorney Rico Quicho, whose goal really is to align everything with FIBA. Working with Deputy Commissioner Mark Solano, FIBA Technical Director, and the SBP, Samahang Basketball ng Pilipinas, Commissioner Attorney Rico Quicho. Jimmy Reyes is on the floor now defending Manalili. Manalili trying to back him down. Manalili, one more try. Decides to pull the ball back out. Roque launches from the outside. Estrada with the offensive rebound.
That's another offensive rebound for the Letran Knights. You can't give them multiple possessions kasi napakataas ng skill level ng mga players ng Letran.
Nabitawan ni Omega ang bola. Puno kontra Santos. Oh, Santos strips Puno.
Two very athletic guys running the break. We thought it was gonna be like an airborne matchup, pero natapikan ni Kevin Santos bago pa lang mag-take off si Jomel Puno.
Oh, they've had their aerial battles. I remember that one dunk, or, well, a dunk that was nearly completed dahil a hand got on the ball. Santos meeting Puno at the rim. Puno off the glass, too strong. Omega with the rebound. Eto na si Titing. Manalili. Oh, what a pass. Roque. Blocked by Andrada. And Sahonia picks up the loose ball.
Just when you thought na na-stop mo na si Titing Manalili, meron talaga siyang ibang nakikita pa eh. Kaya nakakahanap siya ng butas against Beda.
Sahonia. Natapikan. Sahonia recovers the basketball. Reyes, 5 on the shot clock. Reyes drives. Andrada from the corner. Too strong, but a foul called.
So that was a great read by Jimmy Reyes, rejecting that ball screen kaya bukas na bukas yung driving lane and good find. Si Andrada dun sa corner, hindi nga lang pumasok for Yukin.
AJ Buensalida coming in for Mark Denver Omega. This is Coach Alan Ricardo's first substitution of the game.
And this is another banger for Letran. So, I think pinasok siya para depensahan itong si Bismarck Lina sa poste.
Now, Renzo, this is a guy who Letran needs to erupt. Deo Quahao, in the classification round, he was averaging 12.4 points per game. But in the playoffs, just 7.2.
Well, I'm sure talagang nagsischeme na rin yung ibang teams. As we see that drop pass by Dating Manalili to Kevin Santos. And again, si Deo Quahao will always be ready to score that basketball pag nabigyan siya ng opportunity.
And Santos and Manalili force the turnover. Dating Manalili with a McCafe assist of the quarter. Cebu to Pampanga. Manalili to Santos. Kevin Santos off to a strong start, leading the Knights with 4 points. He's averaging 10.9 points per outing and riding on that confidence after being named to the all-defensive team in Mythical Five. Letran legend Kirby Raimundo, also a Philippine basketball legend. Now, some have said that Santos has the potential to be the next Kirby Raimundo. They both play the power forward position.
And that's a very tall order for Kevin Santos. But I'm sure talagang tutulungan ni Kuya Kirby yan si Kevin Santos.
They're really trying to back down Jimmy Reyes, who stands at 5'11". Every time Reyes is on the floor, Manalili and Estrada try to use their size against him.
But you gotta give Jimmy Reyes a lot of credit. No? Kasi nga, pag nakita mo naman talaga, akala mo mismatch eh. Pero talagang napakalakas din ang katawan ni Jimmy Reyes and marunong talaga siyang dumipensa.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Reyes is no slouch. He played in NCAA Division II in the US. Andrada with a floater. Santos tips it to Buensalida. Bola na kay Manalili.
And early in the first, nakikita natin na medyo nagsastruggle itong San Beda executing their plays. And maybe that's the effect na wala si John T. Miller.
Kevin Santos grabbing the Manalili miss and scores on the putback. Hindi pa sinasub out ni Coach Alan Ricardo. Si Santos at Manalili along with Estrada. Nigel Gonzalez hasn't been subbed out, as well as Andrada and Puno.
Well, I'm sure those guys that you mentioned, Jimboy Estrada, Titing Manalili, and Kevin Santos, doesn't want to be subbed out.
Our McCafe play of the quarter. McDonald's, Love Corto. Oh, these guys, especially the pro-bound guys, Renzo, expect them to play 30 minutes at the very least.
Of course, especially Letran, kasi gusto pa nilang ma-extend itong series na to. And so far, they've done their job holding that 7-point lead against San Beda.
Gonzalez, binigay kay Sahonia. Sahonia, flipping it up.
Joe Celso.
And Joe Celso, after scoring the first basket off of a goaltend, scores on a putback.
And that's a great attack by Brian Sahonia, but a lot of Letran guys helping out on that drive. Kaya bukas na bukas yung offensive rebound for Joe Celso.
Buensalida. Buensalida with a sweeping hook. Gonzalez with a board. Nigel. Binigay kay Reyes. Reyes for three. Jimmy Reyes!
And that's a great find para dito kay Nigel Gonzalez. Talagang very deceiving eh. While he was holding that ball, he was looking up and down the court. Tapos hindi napansin ng Letran na i-handoff na pala niya kay Jimmy Reyes.
Jimmy Reyes had 8 points in 7 minutes in Game 1. Very efficient. Roque on a step back. Jun Roque, second triple of the game.
And what a way to get that second three-pointer. That step back from Jun Roque.
Jun Roque looking like a pro in the early goings of this game. Jun Roque with a step back three. Centrum advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals. Centrum Advance, complete from Itisig, Alagang Di Magkukulang. Hey, Jun Roque was the 12th pick in the draft. First round pick yan. Silang dalawa ni Andrada. Andrada was picked 6th. Jun Roque was picked 12th. He's gonna be teammates. He's teammates with our colleague Bo Belga.
That's why I'm sure na napakataas ng confidence na to ni Jun Roque. Kahit pagaling to sa injury, I'm sure yung confidence na hindi yan mawawala sa kanya eh.
Joe Celso, another pro-bound player, was picked in the 4th round, the 46th pick. So 6 na pro-bound players yan na na-draft sa professional ranks: Andrada, Roque, Omega, Cuajao, Sahonia, and Celso. 3 from each side, San Beda and Letran.
Kaya ganun kaganda yung laro natin ngayon eh. First quarter pa lang to. Kasi alam natin na lahat ng players ayaw pumayag na magpatalo eh. They really know how to play.
Linabas na ang tunay na galing. Montecillo. Gonzalez. All over him. Fuenzalida grabs his own miss.
That was a great defense by Nigel Gonzalez, but the offensive rebound of Fuenzalida.
And that will do it for the first quarter. The Letran Knights starting with their true strong 5 off to a great start. They lead San Beda 19-14. You're looking at the jam-packed mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum, as we get ready for the second quarter here in game number 2 of the NCAA Season 101 Men's Basketball Finals. Anton Rojas working alongside Renzo Navarro, and we also have Christine San Agustin and Flo Del Agua reporting for San Beda and Letran, respectively. Now the question everybody was asking, would Coach Alan Ricardo start his strong 5? He did. And as a result, lamang ang Letran ngayon ng 5.
And that's a great decision for Coach Alan Ricardo. Nakita natin yung aggressiveness agad ng starting 5 niya. Not only on offense, doing it also on the defensive end.
And now, this is the biggest lead of the game for the Knights after that basket by Luis Tapeño. Gonzalez has to make something happen. Gonzalez draws a foul from Cuajao. And let's get an update from the San Beda side. Here's Christine San Agustin.
Thank you, Anton. According to Coach Yuri Escueta, the Red Lions are prepared to close this game with a championship in their hands, but only if they show their thirst for the crown. This was further emphasized during the huddle as he mentioned how they have a great opportunity right in front of them, but at the same time, he warned them about getting ahead of themselves. And so, Coach Yuri reminded them about their sense of urgency by saying na ipakita niyong mas gutom at mas uhaw kayo, and that alone can produce a performance that you will never forget. All for now, Anton and Renzo.
That report was brought to you by Skechers Basketball. Comfort that performs. Sahonia misfiring.
And I love that report by Christine San Agustino na talagang minsan mas mahirap pa kasi yung galing ka sa panalo eh. Kasi as you see that layup by Montecillo, again, mas mahirap pa ma-motivate yung mga players lalo pag galing sa panalo eh. Getting that game 1 victory against Letran.
Ang laking bagay nito pag nakakapuntos sina Montecillo at Tapeño. This is Letran's biggest lead of the game. The blow by the sophomore point guard, Nat Montecillo, our McCafe play of the quarter. Gonzalez gets the ball across the half-court line. Cross-court pass. Sahonia for three. Brian Sahonia.
Badly needed three-pointer for Brian Sahonia and the San Beda Red Lions because Letran is playing really well on both ends of the floor. That's why that's a big basket from Brian Sahonia.
Sahonia with 6 points in the contest. When Salida blocked by Andrada. Andrada still looking for his first basket in the game. And speaking of Andrada, here he is. Andrada fakes, Andrada gets the bump and scores!
And that's a pro move for Yuki and Andrada going up against Jun Roque na alam niyang mas athletic but doing that pump fake bago niya itinira yung floater na yun.
From the San Beda Red Cubs to the San Beda Red Lions, Yuki and Andrada. Parang si Ato Barba dito. Ang tagal nang naglalaro sa NCAA. Dumana ang pandemic. Nandito pa rin siya. Tinuloy pa rin ang kanyang karera.
That's why I'm sure very crucial yung magiging role ni Yuki dito. Kasi siya yung may pinakaalam kung paano laruin to.
Our Skechers Basketball fan performance. Skechers Basketball. Comfort that performs.
And then that was a quick rest for Jimboy Estrada and Titing Manalili. And you have to commend itong si Montecillo for doing his job during those minutes na wala si Manalili sa loob.
And Manalili is able to draw a foul. Benny Estacio in the game for the first time.
Foul on number 5.
Titing Manalili, who many are saying is the next great Letran point guard or next great point guard in Philippine basketball as we see this McCafe assist of the quarter. Puno finding Sahonia. McDonald's, love ko to. Nanonood ngayon, nakatutok. 3-time NCAA champion and finals MVP, Mr. Fantastic, Fran Yu.
Definitely a Letran legend, Fran Louis Yu. Every year nakasubaybay yan sa Letran, and I'm sure masayang-masaya siya sa performance ni Titing Manalili kasi talaga nakikita niya yung sarili niya nung bata pa siya.
Pero iba yung Fran Yu. 3-peat yan.
Oo, and yung three championships niya na yun, nandun pa ako nun eh, kaya iba talaga yan si Fran Yu.
Oh, Manalili turning the ball over. Bola na kay Sahonia. Sahonia pinigay dito kay Andrada. Andrada from way out. Puno. Offensive rebound. Estacio. Andrada won a championship here in season 99 2 years ago. He wants to relive the glory and bring the title back to Mendiola. Puno. His teammates urging him to shoot. Andrada decides to finish the job for him. Puno staying patient, finding a better option. Pero para sa mga teammates niya, they would love to see Puno aggressive as Santos scores again.
What about Kevin Santos? Talagang nakikita natin yung aggressiveness niya early in this game. He really wants to help his team win and ma-extend pa yung series.
Sahonia is fouled on that baseline jumper. Kevin Santos with 8 points. Let's check out this McCafe play off the border. McDonald's, Love Koto. All defensive team, Mythical Five selection. Kevin Santos already exceeding his output of 6 points in game 1.
And this is what Letran really needs from Kevin Santos. Of course, their main big man. So kailangan talaga niya mag-perform. And pinapakita niya yun sa atin first half pa lang.
Brian Sahonia without Jonty Miller averaging 20.4 points per game. Sahonia is the leading scorer now for San Beda. Again, 13.5 points per outing yan. But that number has to go up if San Beda wants to close it out.
Well, you're right. No? Brian Sahonia has been playing very well for San Beda, but with the absence of Jonty Miller, San Beda needs more from him.
Sahonia has top scored for San Beda in 5 out of their 18 games. Manalili missing on the fadeaway.
That's a great stop for Penny Estacio. I think Manalili is a very hard guy to stop, but he was successful in that play.
Andrada swings it. Penny for 3. A little bit too strong, and Puno with another offensive rebound. Jomel Puno, one of the best at crashing the boards.
That's his 4th offensive rebound, talking about Jomel Puno.
Estrada, Manalili with a putback.
That's a great decision for Piting Manalili to follow Jimbo Estrada on that break kasi Penny Estacio was really gonna challenge him.
Andrada to Sahonia, back to Yukian. Yukian on the turnaround, short, Celso taps it to Puno. Puno, and he is fouled.
And that's the 5th offensive rebound for Jomel Puno. So he's really the one doing things for San Beda. That he's giving them multiple possessions to score that basketball.
Letran leads San Beda 28-23 as we head to this timeout. 5 minutes and 24 seconds. That is the time remaining in the first half. Letran has been leading for majority of this contest. Now let's get an update from the side of the Knights. Here is Flo Del Agua.
Gentlemen, since you were talking about him in the previous quarter, let me also paint this picture in your minds. Star player ka sa iyong former school, but you took a big risk for your career and moved to the Letran Knights, and after waiting for 1 whole year, finally, makakalaro ka na sana, pero bigla kang na-injure and had to miss almost half of the elimination. Yan nga naging kwento niya, kaya sabi sa akin ni Jun Roque kanina, I'm just making the most of my remaining games, and true enough, here in the finals, he is doing more compared to his season's averages. At ang salita lang naman sa akin dyan ni Jun, kung yung iba patapos na sa kanilang season, ako, nagsisimula pa lang. Back to you guys.
Love that. That report was brought to you by McDonald's. Love Koto. Roque, indeed, he was limited to just 13 of the 18 possible games for Letran this season due to injury. But we know the talent of Jun Roque. We saw what he did when he was playing for Perpetual. Sahonia scores for San Beda.
And again, going back to Jun Roque, no, he already knows what to do kasi in the NCAA. He already knows how he's gonna play it out. Kaya kahit nagkaroon siya ng injuries and maraming struggles bago siya nakalaro for Letran, talagang very effective pa rin siya.
Oh, what a pass! Estrada to Manalili. This Intramuros backcourt has been locked in here in Game 2. Sahonia mula sa kanto. Brian Sahonia! Big game, Brian. Stepping up for San Beda here in Game 2. 13 points in the first half.
And again, this is the perfect time for Brian Sahonia to really play his best game for San Beda. Kasi nga, wala si Jonty Miller. So nasa kanya lahat ng pressure offensively.
And a good challenge by Sahonia on Estrada. Oh, we highlight the battle between the point guards. What about the battle between the two shooting guards, Estrada and Sahonia?
Very exciting matchup kasi both can really play offense really well pero nakaya ring dumepensa eh.
Andrada, baseline jumper, cool, calm, and collected.
And I really love the entry of Penny Estacio because as soon as he got into the game, talagang nakikita niya yung mga open guys. He's making the right decisions for San Beda.
AJ Buensalida breaks the deadlock. That was only the second deadlock of the game. Again, Letran has been leading for majority of this contest. Estacio, binigay kay Puno. Puno, sidestep. There you go! Jomel Puno! An aggressive Jomel Puno is a scary thing for the competition. Buensalida, wild shot. Estrada. Oh, two sorry misses. Two lefty attempts. Penny Estacio nagpapasab.
And again, you really have to commend him with this activity. Lahat ng desisyon na ginawa niya, tama for San Beda. That's the reason why they were able to catch up in this game.
Penny for the lead! Magpapasab pa ba yan?
And I'm not sure kung ibibigay ni Coach Yuri yung request ni Penny na magpasab after that three-pointer.
Mukhang kaya-kaya pa. Penny Estacio with nothing but heart. Wala nang hangin, pero lumalaban pa.
That's huge for Penny Estacio.
This was our Centrum Advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Mineral Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z. Alagang di magkukulang. Letran now trails San Beda 35-32. Anthony Penny Estacio. You know, this guy was a highly touted recruit coming out of high school playing for the Baby Tamaraos. And then went to the Green Archers, and now he's with the Red Lions. Centrum Advance moment of the quarter brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Mineral Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z. Alagang di magkukulang. Coach Alan Ricardo, a two-time juniors basketball champion head coach, wants to be a champion at this level as well. Jimboy Estrada. That was a nice ATO.
And you're right, no? Coach Alec talagang champion na to sa juniors eh. And he really wants to get one here in the college ranks. And his team so far playing really good.
And that's going to be a basket for Jimboy Estrada. Jimboy Estrada is the most dangerous player from the Letran side. As we see here sa ating Yakult Instant Replay para may tulong protection, Yakult with 8B LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day, panalo ka dyan. Reyes short on the jumper. Omega with a rebound. Ball na kay Estrada. Estrada giving the lead back to Letran. Puno.
Great recovery for Jomel Puno. That was supposed to be another great pass for Titing Manalili to Kevin Santos, but Jomel Puno was right there to stop that play.
Mismatch in the post. Oh, Estrada pulled the chair from behind. Bismarck Lina, what a smart play by Jimboy Estrada.
And Jimboy Estrada is already a veteran. He's already been around the collegiate level, so he really knows what to do, even with that mismatch.
Di nasalo na maayos ni Kevin Santos. But look at that play by Jimboy Estrada. You know, he was not a rookie MVP in the ASCU for nothing. The transferee from St. Clair College of Caloocan. Manalili drawing the foul on Reyes.
And this is a very scary duo for Letran. Itong Manalili and Estrada. If you let Letran run on the break with Titing Manalili with the ball, kasi Jimboy Estrada yung nasa weak side, medyo nakakatakot yan. So you really have to take good shots if you're San Beda.
What a day for Titing Manalili. Prior to the start of Game 2, he was awarded Freshman of the Year, Rookie of the Year, and was named to the Mythical Five. So 3 awards for Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili.
But again, we heard Titing Manalili said na wala sa kanya yung mga awards na yan. Ang importante sa kanya, magawa niya yung role niya for the Letran Knights para makuha yung kampyonato.
2 for 2 para kay Ting Mals. Titing Manalili. And look at the defense of Manalili on Reyes. Reyes escapes. Sahonia for 3. Sahonia short.
And again, yung willingness ni Titing Manalili, kitang-kita mo sa mukha niya. His intensity and yung defense niya against Jimmy Reyes, yun yung nag-cause nung miss na yun for Brian Sahonia.
We have not seen Manalili cramp up yet this season. Manalili for 3. Estrada. Estrada. Oh, that's an offensive foul. Good defense by Jimmy Reyes.
Another great stop for Jimmy Reyes. That was against Jimboy Estrada, who's usually a great attacker, very creative one, but he was able to get an offensive foul against him.
Jimmy Reyes, sana yan na malalaki ang kalaban niya. You know, he's only 5'11", pero naglaro yan in the States sa California State University, San Bernardino, a school that competes in NCAA Division II.
And imagine in practice, kabantayan lagi niyan si Nigel Gonzalez na SUV nga ng mga point guard. So I'm sure sanay na bumantay ng mas malalaking guards itong si Jimmy Reyes.
Now a big development here, Renzo. Jimboy Estrada has 3 personal fouls.
And then this is gonna be big for Letran kasi si Jimboy Estrada yung yung isang weapon nila na talagang medyo mahirap bantayan for San Beda because si Titing Manalili, he's really setting up his teammates. Pero itong si Jimboy talagang score ang nasa isip.
Sahonia. Sahonia draws a foul. Well, without Estrada on the floor, we can expect Jun Roque to try to take up more of an offensive role, as he should. And Letran still waiting for number 29 to come back alive. Deo Quahao. We know this guy is an assassin, a sniper. But in the playoffs, we haven't seen that usual Deo Quahao explosion.
Well, for Deo Quahao, ang nagiging problema niya is hindi siya nakakakuha ng tira. And you really have to commend San Beda for not giving him the looks na usually nakukuha niya. So, I'm sure itong si Deo Quahao ready lang to na once dumating yung opportunity for him to score, talagang i-maximize niya.
Meanwhile, Sahonia sinks 2 free throws. He now leads all scorers with 15 points. Wala si Miller. Sabi ni Sahonya, ako na, bibida. And you can see it. Sahonya, pinag-aralan yung galawan ni Manalili. Tuwing bumaback down si Titing, umaatras si Sahonya.
Definitely a great read for Brian Sahonya. He really knows how to defend itong si Titing Manalili kasi hindi rin siya natatakot na umatras kasi alam niya na meron siyang size advantage against Titing Manalili.
At the line, Letran captain. Playing just 1 season for the Knights after playing 3 for Perpetual. Mark Denver Omega. Last played in season 99. Ang ina-average niya sa Perpetual, 6.6 points per game and 8.2 rebounds per game. But there were several games na naka 20 plus rebounds. Itong si Mark Denver Omega. So that's why Letran recruited him.
Well, I'm definitely familiar with how this guy plays. Itong si Mark Omega, I was able to play against him in season 98. So, alam mo talaga yung yung activity niya alone, yung presence niya dun sa loob, malaking tulong na for his team eh. Tapos napakataas ng energy nito getting those boards. And that's the reason why Letran recruited him and wants him to play for their team. Pero yun nga pagdating niya dito sa Letran Knights, medyo nag-iba kasi ng rule eh. There are a lot of guys who can do the same thing that he does. Kaya medyo nag-adjust itong si Mark Omega.
1 for 2 sa pagkakataon na yun. Gonzalez is back on the floor. San Beda down by 2. Kaliman for 3 for the lead. No. And that will do it for the first half here in game number 2. The Letran Knights lead the San Beda Red Lions 39-37. This is the finals of NCAA season 101, Building Greatness. of the winningest collegiate basketball programs in the Philippines collide here in the finals of NCAA Season 101. And at the half, our tally is 39 for Letran, 37 for San Beda. And in the first quarter, linabas na talaga ni Coach Alan Ricardo ang kanyang strong five. And the Knights did not disappoint. The main weapons did their thing. And they actually led the first half for majority of it, even establishing a 9-point cushion.
And after that Game 1 loss, this is definitely the start na gusto ng Letran Knights and Coach Alan Ricardo, fielding in his strongest five, and they delivered during that first quarter. But yung system ng San Beda, yung execution nila, and yung defense nila, yun naman yung naging reason for San Beda for them to be able to catch up, especially yung pagpasok ni Penny Estacio, making the right plays for San Beda, kaya nakahabol sa game na yun.
Jun Roque, 2 3-pointers for Letran, and you can see he's fired up.
Gotta love, definitely, itong si Jun Roque, yung confidence niya as we see this layup by Montecillo, giving Titing Manalili much needed rest during that second quarter. But what about Brian Sahonia, scoring 15 points in the first half with the absence of John T. Miller? He's really the one who San Beda needs for them to carry the offensive load for this game.
Sahonia is the only player so far in double figures from either team with the 15 points that you just mentioned. This backcourt of Manalili and Estrada combining for 15 points. Coach Alan Ricardo liking what he's seeing so far.
And again, if you're Coach Alan Ricardo, this is the type of start that you want to see from your boys. But for them, itong si Jimboy Estrada, meron ng 3 foul. So we'll see kung paano lalaroin ni Coach Alan Ricardo yung sitwasyon na yun.
We're taking a look at the San Beda Little Indians. Oh, it is a sea of red here. Wow, I mean, Renzo, tumingin ka na ba sa likuran natin? Look at this. This is an insane number of Bedans in the crowd, and they're hyped up with the San Beda Little Indians. You know, gusto nila magtuloy-tuloy to hanggang sa Mendiola. Gusto nila mag-bonfire na rin mamaya.
Of course, San Beda wants to close this series out. Of course, wants to get this Game 2 win against Letran. And talagang nilabas na nila lahat ng barahan nila. Nandito na yung mga Little Indians na kung alam mo lang, Anton, ever since high school ako, nakikita ko every time kalaban ng San Beda.
Let's take a look at some of the important numbers here. So, sa ngayon na-out-rebound ng Letran ng San Beda in game number 1. It was +10 for the Red Lions.
That's why I'm saying na napakaganda ng start ng Letran in this game. Talagang aggressive sila. Umpisa pa lang ng game, they were crashing those boards, going for those offensive rebounds, and they're really attacking that shaded area na nagkukos ng maraming problema for San Beda.
San Beda 4 out of 18 from beyond the arc. Letran 2 out of 11. So, despite not hitting that much from the outside, the Knights slightly ahead in this contest.
Oo, talagang dikit na dikit lang eh. Walang pinagkakaiba masyado yung stats eh. Even the rebounding battle, panalo pa ang Letran dyan by 2. And yung assist, panalo pa ang San Beda by 11 assists sila. Meanwhile, itong Letran with only 9 assists. So, dikit na dikit talaga halos lahat.
These are the top 2 scoring teams in the NCAA. San Beda averaging 79.6 points per game. Letran 78.4 as we take a look at the leading scores.
And Titing Manalili for Letran with 9 points. Sinusundan ni Kevin Santos with 8. Jimboy Estrada with 6. Meanwhile, sa San Beda Red Lions, 15 points for Brian Sahonia, 6 points for Yukin Andrada, and 6 points for Celso. But this is what's scary for Letran eh. Titing Manalili with 9 points already, and he already has 5 assists. So ito yung nakakatakot na Titing Manalili kapag nagdo-double-double, kapag meron siyang potential na mag-double-double.
Now, a name you don't see is Nigel Gonzalez. He has not scored in this game. 0 for 3 from the field para kay Gonzalez.
Well, Nigel Gonzalez started off this game, pero I think merong konting adjustment itong si Coach Yuri, and with the entry of Penny Estacio making the right plays, getting defensive stops against Titing Manalili, kaya medyo napahaba yung minuto ni Penny Estacio and yung pag-upo ni Nigel Gonzalez.
Now, nakikita natin yung assist totals ngayon ni Titing Manalili. 5 assists. And I have a stat for all of you. Manalili and Letran, when he dishes out 10+ assists, Letran is 7-0 this season.
And again, Titing Manalili kasi, sa kanya talaga nanggagaling lahat ng halos lahat ng offense ng Letran eh. That's why I'm saying earlier na this is scary for San Beda because he's scoring 9 points and he's assisting as well. And gaya nung sinabi mo na stat, undefeated ang Letran kapag nagke-create si Titing Manalili for his teammates.
So again, Letran is 7-0 when Titing Manalili tallies at least 10 assists. So makasampu lang si Titing, panalo ang Letran.
And
that's what the numbers say.
And he's on pace to reach that number. We're only in halftime and he already has 5.
When Letran beat San Beda on November 23, Titing had 11 assists and 26 points. In the loss, in game number 1, Manalili only had 5 assists. And then sa una nilang paghaharap sa classification round, back in October 5, Manalili had 6 assists and 13 points. So, pag naka-double digits talaga sa assist si Titing, panalo ang Letran.
And this is the question now for San Beda. Obviously, lahat ng sinabi natin na stat about Titing Manalili, obviously, alam nila yan eh. Especially Coach Yuri and the whole San Beda squad, alam nila yan. What do you do now with Titing Manalili? You make him a scorer or you're gonna let him do what he wants to do?
Now, many teams have tried different strategies dito kay Titing Manalili. I remember Arellano in the November 28 quarterfinals game, hindi nila pinahawak ng bola si Titing. Pero naka-12 assists. Titing only had 3 points in that game against Arellano. But Letran ended up winning 77-69. So sinubukan na nila yung strategy na yan na huwag bigyan ng bola itong si Manalili, our freshman of the year.
Well, he definitely deserves that award. And again, sobrang hirap kasing bantayan nito ni Titing Manalili. He does a lot of things for Letran. Holding that basketball, without the basketball, talagang meron siyang positive na nai-contribute for Letran Knights.
And he is also our Rookie of the Year because this is his first season playing in the collegiate level. He sat out last season due to injury, but was a 2-time juniors basketball champion with the Letran Squires, with, of course, Coach Alan Ricardo. So, Rookie and Freshman of the Year and a member of the Mythical Five from the kid from Cebu who started playing basketball at the age of 3. Sabi ng kanyang tatay na si Norberto Titing Manalili, basketball talaga ang hilig. Sabi ng kanyang nanay na si Bernadette, hindi nila mahanap si Titing. Yun pala, nasa basketball court, naglalaro hanggang 7 p.m. Ayaw umuwi.
And I'm sure they're very proud of Titing Manalili right now with the way he's playing. Talagang matutuwa ka if you're a supporter of Titing Manalili.
From the Queen City of the South to the Mecca of Philippine sports, Titing Manalili and the Letran Knights are hoping to extend this to a deciding Game 3.
And so far, they're doing a great job. They're doing it on both ends of the floor. Talagang maganda yung execution ng San Beda, but Letran is doing everything they can to slow that down.
Gonzalez, first basket of the game.
And that's the way to start for Nigel Gonzalez. We've been talking about this matchup and how he struggled during that first half. But that's a great attack by Nigel Gonzalez. And what a way for him to come alive.
39 all, our third deadlock here in this game. Santos Oh, what a move by Kevin Santos.
And Kevin Santos, again, starting the quarter very aggressive, and that's what Letran needs from him.
Kevin Santos has one more year of eligibility here in the NCAA. Gonzalez, binigay kay Sahonia. Sahonia swings into Andrada for three. Yukian Andrada!
And I don't know why Yukian Andrada was wide open in that corner. 8 years na dito si Yukian Andrada sa NCAA. Diyan nabuhay si Yukian Andrada sa corner three-pointer na yan.
San Beda has the lead. Estrada susubok mula sa labas. Misfires. Omega offensive rebound. Santos. Estrada throws the ball back out to Manalili. Sahonia giving him space. Manalili on the pull-up. And perhaps something that they will allow Titing Manalili to do. Pull up. Andrada in and out. But you can see Yukian is looking for those shots from the corner now. Let's find out what Coach Yuri Escuela told his players at the dugout. Eto si Christine San Agustin.
Thank you so much, Anton. Upon coming into the San Beda dugout, instead of the usual Coach Yuri opening up the halftime huddle, it was graduating team captain Yukian Andrada who addressed his team first by saying, think about all the sacrifice we made to be here. Do you want to put all that to waste? He also said to the team that all of the people that they made the sacrifice for are watching here today, their families, their communities, and now is a perfect time to show them that it has been worth it. All along with this, Coach Yuri was also quick to remind the team that they have to be more aggressive, more physical, and be more faster with their plays in order to keep up with the Knights. All for now, Anton and Renzo.
That report by Christine San Agustin was brought to you by McDonald's Love Koto. You saw Coach Yuri Escueta. This is his 4th season as the head coach of the Red Lions. A former San Beda Red Cup and champion as well. Played for the late great Ato Badolato. Roque has the ball. Roque contra Puno. Roque to Santos. Santos short. Puno with the rebound.
A broken play there. That was a great attack by Roque, making the defender commit. Kaya nagkaroon ng slight opening itong si Kevin Santos. Hindi nga lang natapos yung kanyang layup.
San Beda with a 1-point lead. Gonzalez contra Estrada. Gonzalez driving baseline, throws it out to Andrada. Andrada to Sahonia. Sahonia free for three. Big baller, Brian. 18 points for Sahonia. That's a game high.
And San Beda is really scary when they're connecting from the outside. And this is the Nigel Gonzalez that we know. He's the one calling the plays, making things happen for San Beda, locating Ryan Sahonia and Yukian Andrada for those three-pointers.
The volume pumapasok sa mga headsets natin. It is so loud inside the Araneta Coliseum. And this Centrum Advanced moment of the quarter brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z. Alaga di makukulang. Letran down by 4 with 6 minutes and 42 remaining in the third. Nagpapatuloy ang ating live coverage ng Game 2 ng NCAA Season 101 Finals. Ngayon naman, alamin natin kung ano ang pinag-usapan ng Letran at the half. Let's go to Flo Del Agua.
Anton and Renzo, coming into the finals, Coach Alan Ricardo had a specific instruction to the Letran Knights, and that is to stop Nigel Gonzalez and Brian Sahonia. Now, at the half, Coach Allen already recognized that they were able to stop Gonzalez, but unfortunately, Sajonia is still the leading scorer of their opponents. Kaya challenge ni Coach Allen ang kanyang players. Sabi niya, wag nating hayaan na patawa-tawa lang yung mga players at coaches ng San Beda at bigyan natin sila ng pressure. At bago sila lumabas sa kanilang dugout, Coach Allen left a powerful dialogue to his players. And that is, if we want to move forward here in the NCAA, then this is the last 20 minutes of our lives. Back to you guys.
That report was brought to you by Yakult. Para may tulong proteksyon, Yakult. With 8B LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. Yukian Andrada with another big-time triple. And Nigel Gonzalez goes straight to the basket. Plus the foul.
Back-to-back big plays for the SUV of point guards. First that assist to Yukian Andrada and this layup from Nigel Gonzalez.
A Centrum Advance moment of the quarter brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals Centrum Advance. Complete from A to Z. Alanang di magkukulang. Parang UMSS Johnson. Navigating his way straight to the basket. Tank build. Nigel Gonzalez completes the three-point play.
And this is the reason why Nigel Gonzalez is in that conversation. Hindi kasing taas ng numbers ni Titing Manalili na po-produce niya, but he knows when to attack and look for his teammates and when to score. That's what's impressive from Nigel Gonzalez.
Roque. Letran needs a basket. Sajonia with another rebound. And look at that! Eyeball to eyeball with Kevin Santos. Andrada for three. Short. Oh, the emotions starting to boil over. Manalili will head back to the free throw line. Yakult Instant Replay. Para may tulong proteksyon, Yakult with 8B LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. At mukhang nanalo din sa staring contest. Ito si Brian Sajonia.
Brian Sajonia getting that rebound against Kevin Santos, a much bigger guy. That's why he had every right to look him in the eye and let him know that he got that rebound against him.
6 flat versus 6'6" Sajonia. Playing big as Manalili sinks the free throw. And Miss Martina returns for Joe Celso. Now, Letran going 94 feet, full court. Sajonia, binigay dito kay Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Andrada, back to Nigel. Roque nakatao sa kanya. Nigel swings it. Andrada free for three. Yukian Andrada.
Wow, Anton, wow. I know Yukian Andrada was the one who made that three-pointer, but it was Nigel Gonzalez who made the right read to make that shot possible.
Manalili, binigay dito kay Guahao. Guahao, offline. Andrada with a rebound. The Bedans are on their feet. A 9-point advantage here in the third. Sajonia. Roque with a steal. Roque steps on the brakes. Roque gives it to Buenzanida. Downhill, no go, but a foul call. A McCafe assist of the quarter. Gonzalez finds his captain, Yukian Andrada, for three. And remember, in Game 3 of the San Beda Mapua game in Season 99, Andrada had a game-high 20 points in the series clincher. McDonald's, love ko to.
And this is what we were talking about Yukin Andrade. Talagang he's not forcing anything. He's just going to his spots, waiting for that ball to go to his hands, and he's just ready to make those kind of shots.
So, the three champions are on the floor. Andrada, Gonzalez, and Puno. Kasama sila sa Season 99 champion team.
And I'm sure Coach Yuri knows that na kaya talaga sila yung pinapalaro ngayon eh. Alam na nila kung paano manalo dito sa level na to eh. So, talaga sila yung bibigyan mo ng maraming chance. And so far, they're really doing a great job here in the second half. Especially itong si Nigel Gonzalez. Really just doing the right place for San Beda.
They've been here before. Andrada for three. And that's going to be 3 free throws for Yuki and Andrada. Santos cannot believe it. Yuki and Andrada, second season as the team captain, has come alive. 15 points in the game. This is a guy who has basketball in his blood. His kuya, Yuki Andrada, played in the NCAA for the San Sebastian Staglets before going to the Green Archers. And Yuki actually told me he almost followed his brother's footsteps later on when it was his time. Pero syempre, sinamahan niya yung kanyang mga batchmates, Ryan Amsali, Justin Sanchez, and Tony Inon, to stay with San Beda. Skechers Basketball fan performance. Skechers Basketball comfort that performs. Ang idol nito, Tim Duncan. That's why he wears jersey number 21. Oh, missing on that last free throw.
And again, Aton, you've been mentioning na this is one guy for Letran that really has to come alive. Itong si Deo Quaha, of course, with Jimboy Estrada nursing that 3 fouls. I think siya talaga yung yung guy for Letran na kailangan magising para makahabol sila dito sa laro na to.
They desperately need him to come alive. Deo Quaha, Roque, fade away. Oh, that's a pro move right there. Yun nga lang, masyadong malakas. But we see the skill set and the potential. Gonzalez. Andrada for three. Not that time. Manalili gets it to Quahao. Quahao to Roque. Roque on the drive. Wild shot. Estacio with a board.
And we can really see Deo Quahao second guessing there. He already has the ball in the wide open lane, but he decided not to take it.
Estacio for three. Penny Estacio!
And what about this guy, Penny Estacio, coming into the game once again with that big three-pointer for San Beda.
Manalili loses the ball. It's San Beda basketball.
Wow, Anton. Wow.
Biggest lead of the game for San Beda. A 14, or rather 12-point cushion for San Beda, 58-46, with 2 minutes and 57 seconds remaining here in the third. Let's check out our McCafe play of the quarter, his second triple of the game. McDonald's, love ko to. You know, there is, I wouldn't say it's a joke, but pinag-uusapan nila na pinagpalit si Jacob Cortez kay Benny Estacio. Parang they switched places.
Oh, yeah. Because Benny Estacio was playing for the De La Salle Green Archers. And I think both teams really, talaga nakinabang dun sa pagpapalit na yun. But of course, Jacob Curtis is playing well right now. And as well as Benny Estacio. Talagang maganda ang contribution for San Beda in this game.
So, right now, thumbs up. Good trade.
fair trade talaga.
Benny Estacio also wants to win a championship of his own for San Beda. Gonzalez, wow! Nigel Gonzalez! Binuhat!
What about the change of speed para dito kay Nigel Gonzalez? As soon as he saw that wide open lane, biglang bumulusok papunta dun sa basket.
Tapeño. Roque for three. Roque, third triple of the game. That's huge.
Badly needed for the Letran Knights. What a big shot by June Roque and the Letran Knights right now applying full court pressure para ma-slow down ang opensa ng San Beda.
Roque had a good line. Ang brusko ng Batangas, Nigel Gonzalez. Kitang-kita sa ating Yakult Instant Replay para may tulong proteksyon Yakult with 8B LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan. Eto na si Deo. Too strong. Tapeño under goal stab and he is fouled.
And we can really see Deo Quahao a little out of rhythm, no? Rushing into that three-pointer. So, I guess yung pag-struggle niya talaga during this playoff run, medyo naka-apekto na sa confidence niya.
And hopefully in this huddle, if you're a Letran fan, they remind Deo Quahao of what he is capable of. Dahil kung matalo sila, wala nang bukas. The season is over. Deo Quahao, one of the deadliest snipers in the NCAA, has been cold in the playoffs. Estacio gets it to Puno. Puno to Andrada. Andrada, free lane!
What a pass by Jomel Puno. Very athletic. Tumalon lang. Bumukas na yung driving lane para dito kay Yuki and Andrada.
Tapeño. Blocked by Lina. Andrada with a block on Tapeño. The captain is everywhere.
And what about this run by San Beda? They're not only doing it on the offensive side, but also on the defensive end. Talagang na-cover nila lahat ng gustong i-run nitong Letran Knights.
Andrada in the post. Montecillo with a steal. Knights are running. Montecillo misses. Wensalida. Short. Quahao. Will this be it? Ayan na!
Big three-pointer for Deo Quahao. Badly needed for Letran.
Deo Quahao in the playoffs prior to this game, 7 for 27 from beyond the arc. Will this be the spark that ignites the flame that Letran needs? Our McCafe play of the quarter, McDonald's Love Koto. They're hoping that that will be a confidence-restoring three for Deo Quahao.
And I'm sure every Letran hopeful nakahinga ng medyo malalim after that three-pointer of Deo Quahao.
Bola na kay Puno. Penny. Staying steady. Penny. Puno for three. Even him. Jomel Puno joins the three-point party.
What about Jomel Puno? Not usually your best three-pointer for San Beda, but making that three-pointer, and that's a big shot for Jomel Puno.
Omega susubok mula sa labas. as time was winding down. The Red Lions are roaring to end the third. A huge third quarter for San Beda. Outscoring Letran 28-14 as we head to the fourth. The place to be on this Saturday, December 13, 2025. The Mecca of Philippine sports, the Arellano Coliseum. Game number 2 here in the finals of NCAA Season 101. Anton Rojas together with Renzo Navarro. And we also have Christine San Agustin and Flo Del Agua reporting from courtside for San Beda and Letran respectively. Estrada missing on his first shot to start the fourth. Ball goes back to Manalili.
And even Jimboy Estrada missing that shot that he usually makes. So ganun na yung struggle ng Letran.
Manalili missing from the outside. Sahonia has the ball.
And that's another stop for San Beda. That three-pointer by Manalili offline for him.
What a game for Brian Sahonia. 18 points to lead all Red Lions in scoring. Sahonia short. Roque with a rebound. Estrada, binalik kay Manalili. They're daring him to take that three. Sahonia sagging on Manalili.
You're right, they're giving him too much space and really daring him to shoot that three-pointer because he hasn't made a three-pointer in this game. So yun talaga yung binibigay nila kay Titing Manalili.
And Manalili for the season is only shooting 14.9% from beyond the arc. He's only hit 7 threes all season long.
And I'm sure the whole San Beda squad is very well aware of that number from Titing Manalili. That's the reason why they're giving it to him.
Roque from the corner. Roque with another one.
But they should not definitely give this guy enough space to shoot that three-pointer because that's the fourth three-pointer of June Roque.
4 out of 8 from beyond the arc for the pro-bound June Roque. Puno found himself free and just unable to put it down.
Now the wide open jumper for Jomel Puno pero nag-fade away pa siya.
Omega. Tapeño spins. Sergio Etule is in for San Beda. Manalili. Manalili scores!
What a strong move for Titing Manalili. That was against Brian Sahonia, who's usually a great defender, but he was able to get that basket to go.
Manalili may be feeling some cramps now. He's stomping his left foot. Let's get an update first at courtside from Christine San Agustin.
Anton and Renzo, you would be surprised to know that the main thing that Coach Yuri Escueta reminded the Red Lions today is to do the things that require no talent. As explained by him, talent is everywhere. We know that that they are all here because they are talented, but what will set them apart is their effort, their grit, and their determination. And that is something that, according to Coach Yuri, not even them can teach. And so this was further emphasized during the huddle by Coach Yuri by saying that this game will push them to the core, to its limits. But ang paalala niya, let it push you to the core and to its limits, because that will only make the championship sweeter. All for now, back to you guys.
That report was brought to you by Skechers Basketball. Comfort that performs. Already an NCAA champion coach, Coach Yuri Escueta, and also a champion assistant coach under Coach Tam Baldwin, and Coach John Reyes has all the tools to help lead San Beda back to the promised land.
And Nigel Gonzalez and Yuki Andrada is back in the ball game, so we'll see kung anong gagawin nila in this final quarter.
Puno missing for 3. Estrada. Letran has a window here. Estrada. Fade away. Jimboy Estrada.
And that's the shot we want to give for Jimboy Estrada. If you're Letran, talagang kailangan mo siyang paglaruin dyan sa mid-range na yan kasi dyan siya pinaka-effective.
Here come the Knights. Umaariba na ang mga Letranista. Gonzalez on the pull-up. Celso, offensive rebound. Celso, fouled.
What an offensive rebound for Celso, getting that against 3 Letran Knights.
Estrada grabs his own miss and sinks the fadeaway. Our McCafe play of the quarter, McDonald's Love Goto. Sahonia. Andrada binigay dito kay Gonzalez. Gonzalez looks up at the shot clock. 5 on the shot clock. Andrada for 3. You can! Again! And again! And again!
And that was way beyond that 3-point line. What about Yuki Andrada? And that's another assist for Nigel Gonzalez.
21. Can you do something for me? Yuki Andrada with 21 points to match his jersey number. That was the Centrum Advance moment of the quarter, brought to you by Multivitamins Plus Minerals Centrum Advance, complete from A to Z. Alagang di makukulang.
And after that big shot by Yuki Andrada, Anton, hindi mo man lang nakitang ngumiti. Alam mo na yung focus niya talaga on a high level, and alam niya na hindi pa tapos itong laro na to.
Holding foul number 5, Celso. That's his fourth personal team foul number 3.
Titig Manalili on the bench, getting his left quad worked on. Estrada from the corner, in and out. Puno with a board.
And that's the 11th rebound of Jomel Puno. He's really the one controlling that board for San Beda.
Gonzalez. Gonzalez creating some space. Omega with a rebound.
Great defensive stop for Montesillo that time.
And that's going to be a foul on Brian Sahonia.
And that's the last foul to give for San Beda.
Pero mahirap talaga agawan itong si Jimboy Estrada. It's like he has the ball on a string.
He's very shifty, talking about itong si Estrada, and very deceiving kasi pag tinignan mo siya sa mata, talagang malilito ka and pag sinundan mo naman yung bola, again, very shifty kasi itong si Jimboy Estrada can dribble the ball with his left and right hand.
Manalili on the floor along with Roque Estrada, Santos, and Guajao. Manalili's got shooters around him. Oh no! The Knights turned the ball over.
And June Roque was wide open for that short jumper. Hindi nga lang niya napansin. Hindi sanay na libre itong si June Roque.
Gonzalez breaks free. Nigel Gonzalez. It's a 10-point lead for San Beda.
Very simple, just a burst of speed for Nigel Gonzalez. And as soon as he gathers that basketball, wala nang makakakuha niyan for Nigel Gonzalez.
Kevin Santos scores underneath.
And this guy has been very quiet. After that strong start, talking about Kevin Santos, medyo nawala rin yung production niya during that third quarter.
Santos against Estrada. Approaching the halfway point here in the fourth period. Gonzalez. Oh! Natapik. So the ball will stay with San Beda. Let's check out our McCafe play of the quarter. McDonald's Love Goto. Nigel Gonzalez with some style points on that finish.
And I think that's the third time that he reached that painted area with just one dribble.
And Chomel Puno saves another possession for San Beda. Chomel Puno right now looking like the GOAT of offensive rebounding here in the NCAA.
Well, he's got 12 rebounds, talking about Chomel Puno. So he's really one of the reasons why they're up by 8 right now. He's giving his squad multiple possessions to score that basketball.
So that's 6 out of 11 for offensive rebounds. 6 offensive rebounds out of his 11 in total.
Shot clock violation.
Hey, this one is far from over. Still 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Well, San Beda was already up by, I think, 12 earlier. Pero Letran made a run. It was down to at least 5 points. So, alam natin, nababalik at babalik pa rin itong Letran.
Bola na kay Estrada. Crucial possession right here. Guahao shoots over Estacio. Sahonia diving for the loose ball. And that's a foul. And did you see Estacio? He was initially in the landing space of Deo. He decided to step back. A smart move by Estacio.
Yes, you have to commend itong si Penny Estacio kasi pwedeng masaktan si Deo Guahao doon, especially with a jump shooter like Deo Guahao who really jumps high for that jump shot. Medyo masasaktan siya doon.
And this is not a good sign for the Knights. Titing Manalili heading to the bench. So, maraming nakatutok ngayon. Legends, shout out to the mighty kid, Borgie Hermida. Tuned in right now as we go to Flo del Agua.
Salamat, Anton. And speaking of legends, walang bibitaw mga Letranista dahil yung isang legend nga na si Sir Kirby Raimundo patuloy na naniniwala at nakasuporta sa likod ng ating Letran Knights. Actually, just a few minutes ago, Sir Kirby told me he even had to miss a very important live event just to be present here in the finals at parati daw siyang pinasasalamatan ng players dahil grabe yung impact na meron kang back-to-back champion na gumagabay sa'yo. And so in the final minutes of this match, the Knights are not doing this hustle for themselves anymore. They are doing this for the people who refuse to give up on them. Back to you guys.
Ang laking bagay niyan to have a guy like Kirby Raimundo being a motivator and mentor, lalo na for a guy like Kevin Santos.
Oh, malaking bagay yan for Kevin Santos. I'm sure he's gonna learn a lot from him. And right beside Kuya Kirby Raimundo is Harold Santa Cruz, also a former Letran Knight.
and somehow got that shot to go. Unbelievable.
Wow, Nigel Gonzalez. Oh my God.
That's the first oh my God from you all season, Renzo. Let's check out this Yakult instant replay para may tulong proteksyon. Yakult with 8 LCS in every bottle that may reach the intestines alive. LCS helps balance good and bad bacteria to improve digestion and boost immunity. Kaya drink Yakult every day. Panalo ka dyan.
The possession was going nowhere already. That was a bailout shot by Nigel Gonzalez, getting that ball to go off that bounce.
Bumubuhos ang biyaya para sa mga bedista. Estrada. Oh no. Estacio called for a flop there.
There was a slight nudge from Jimboy Estrada, but not enough for the referees to call a foul.
But our referee, Abdullah Marzouk Alhejaili, the guy who called the flop on John D. Miller, signaling for a flop on Estacio. Gonzalez to Puno. Puno fakes. Puno on a short pull-up. Doesn't drop. Bola na sa Letran. They're still breathing. They're still alive. They're still fighting. Guahao on the step back. Guahao! Siya ang inaantay ng mga Letranista. Lead is down to 4.
And that's the shot that they've been looking for. Talking about that three-pointer by Deo Guahao. And an offensive foul against Benny Estacio.
And it happened right in front of the San Beda bench. The pressure is mounting. Deo Guahao showing us that his confidence is still there. One of the deadliest shooters in the NCAA. And Estacio called for an offensive foul there.
And I'm telling you, Antonio, itong si Deo Guahao is really used to these kinds of situations. Kaya kahit anong struggle niyan, makakakuha at makakakuha ng puntos yan.
Manalili is still on the bench. Santos breaking free. Santos is sorry miss at the rim. Roque with an offensive rebound.
You're right, that was a sorry miss. Point blank shot by Kevin Santos.
Ball is loose. Sahonia steals it away. Sahonia stole the ball. Gonzalez gets it to Estacio. Dangerous pass. Andrada gets it to Brian.
What a stop for San Beda, and that dive by Brian Sahonia. Imagine your best offensive guy in this game diving for those loose balls. That's really big for San Beda.
Sahonia, top of the key three.
Brian Sahonia, three.
As we enter the Mug Cafe last 2 minutes, McDonald's, Love, Koto. Big baller, Brian Sahonia, with perhaps the biggest three of the game. The Letran Knights were breathing down the necks of the San Beda Red Lions. They managed to come to within 4. And then Brian Sahonia with all the confidence in the world, hits what could be the biggest shot of the finals over a member of the all-defensive team, the 6'6" Kevin Santos. Are you not entertained?
What about Brian Saconia getting a three-pointer again right in front of Kevin Santos, who's a much bigger guy and a great defensive player for Letran.
A wild shot taken by Quahao, and from way out, Renzo.
And that's too early on the shot clock. I thought they were going to go for something good, but that was a quick shot coming from Deo Quahao and the Letran Knights.
Right now, Brian Sahonia's confidence is on another planet. 21 points for Sahonia, 21 points for Yuki and Andrada. And what about Nigel Gonzalez? Scoreless in the first half, 12 points here in the second half.
You're right, you have to commend Nigel Gonzalez for coming out alive even after struggling during the first half. And what about Brian Sahonia? He's just such a big shot maker with the absence of John T. Miller. Again, no John T. Miller for Beda in this game, but Brian Sahonia and Yuki and Andrada, those guys were able to carry that scoring load na iniwan ni John T. Miller in this game.
Ang pambato ng Lipa City, Batangas, Nigel Gonzalez gives Beda a 9-point lead with 1 minute and 51 seconds to go. Mananili is back on the floor. Quahao for 3. Puno with another rebound.
And that has been the story of the game. Mga early shot on the shot clock for Letran. Tapos yung defensive rebound talaga na-secure agad ni Jomel Puno. Kaya nakakuha ng maraming stop yung Beda.
Gonzalez sees daylight. Gonzalez! Buhat Barangay!
And Brian Sahonia is feeling it. He's talking to the Beda crowd right now. But what about Nigel Gonzalez just going strong to the hole?
That's not an ordinary SUV. Coach Yuri Escueta said, that's a Mustang! And Gonzalez completes the three-point play. Naaamoy na ng mga Bedista ang championship number 24. Timeout, Letran. Who's the best point guard in the NCAA? Nigel Gonzalez says, well, why not me? My coach says it's me. Tank build, Mustang. Ang barako ng Batangas. Lipa City stand-up. Nigel Gonzalez has taken over here in Game 2.
And Nigel Gonzalez showing us the reason why Coach Yuri said those nice words to him. Talagang pinapatunayan niya.
Wow, desperation 3, Gonzalez. You know, Nigel Gonzalez wants his second championship. Jomel Puno wants a second championship. Yuki Andrada wants another championship. This is the trio that was part of that season 99 championship squad. Puno, Gonzalez, and Andrada, and Coach Yuri Escueta has them on the floor.
And with the way they played in today's game, talagang pinakita nung tatlong yun sa atin lahat na talagang gusto nila makuha yung isa pang championship na yun.
Nigel Gonzalez still has 2 more years of eligibility in the NCAA. Still in his 3rd season, was a champion as a rookie. This was a guy who had to guard the rookie MVP, Clint Escamis, in his first finals experience.
2 more years for Nigel Gonzalez. Matagal-tagal pang paparada to sa NCAA scene.
Andrada with the rebound. Gets it to his point guard, Nigel Gonzalez. Nakatayo na mga Betista. They're starting to celebrate.
And Anton, this is actually the first time that I saw an emotion on Yuki Andrada's face. He's been really laser focused the entire series, this entire playoff run by San Beda. Ngayon ko lang nakita na merong emosyon itong si Yuki Andrada.
Coach Yuri Escueta, moments away from his 2nd championship as an NCAA head coach.
Wow.
Everybody, lahat ng mga nakapula, lahat ng mga Betista, up on their feet here at the Arenado Coliseum.
And what a time to be a San Beda fan. What a way for San Beda to get this championship for their team, bringing back that crown to Menjola.
Coach Yuri Escueta started his basketball journey as a member of the San Beda Red Cubs with the late great Ato Badolato. Won a championship under Coach Norman Black with Ateneo. Won championships and assistant with Coach Tab Baldwin and John Reyes, and now he's a 2-time NCAA champion coach. Championship number 24 for the greatest team in NCAA history, San Beda University. The Red Lions are the greatest of all time. Our Skechers Basketball Best Player Performance of the Game. Big baller Brian Sahonia. And look, former Finals MVP James Payosing is here. Skechers Basketball, comfort that performs. James Payosing, seasoned 99 Finals MVP.
And again, like what Coach Yuri said, once a Bedan, always a Bedan. So James Payosing is here right now supporting his former team. And I'm sure he's very happy that San Beda got another championship under their belt.
Our Centrum Advanced Player of the Game, the graduating captain, Yukian Andrada, scoring 21 points, big-time triples. What a game for the now two-time NCAA champion. Brought to us by Multivitamins Plus Minerals Centrum Advanced, complete from A to Zinc. Alagang di magkukulang. Well, what a story for Yukian Andrada. Nag-champion sa juniors. Ngayon, gagraduate siya as a two-time NCAA men's basketball champion.
And what an exit for Yuki and Andrada. Really the big reason bakit ganito ka-successful yung programa nila for the last 5 years. It's really Yuki and Andrada. He's one of the biggest reasons why.
And what about that second half performance by Nigel Gonzalez, Renzo?
He struggled heavily during that first half, but that was the great way to be back.
I just want to say, Prince Rivero is in the building. Prince Rivero is in the building, okay? Welcome back to the Mecca of Philippine sports, the Araneta Coliseum, where the San Beda University Red Lions have just captured a historic 24th men's basketball championship after prevailing over their arch rival Letran Knights here in game number 2 of the NCAA Season 101 Finals. And now we will get to the awarding ceremony. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga pusong nanatiling nakatutok at nanonood pa rin dito sa Pilipinas at mula sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mundo sa pamamagitan ng GTV and all of our social media platforms on NCAA Philippines. Now we'd like to call on Mr. Melchor Divina, Attorney Jonas Cabochan, and Father Vic Calvo OP to give out our awards. There was a battle for third that took place in the morning, and it was won by the University of Perpetual Health System Delta. So let's give it up for our bronze medalists, the Perpetual Altos. Congratulations once again to Coach Olsen Racela and the Perpetual Altas for winning in the battle for third, ending a 3-year Final Four drought. Once again, we'd like to call on Mr. Melchor Divina, Attorney Jonas Cabochan, and Father Vic Calvo OP to give out our next awards. Our award for silver medalists or runner-up. Congratulations to the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights. Still a storied team, still an amazing season. They are 20-time champions in the NCAA men's basketball tournament. Every game was showtime for this squad of Coach Alan Ricardo. Once again, our runner-up. Give it up for the Letran Knights. Once again, one more time, please. Let's give it up for the runner-up, the Letran Knights. And now, let's move on to the coronation of your champions for NCAA Season 101. San Beda, get up on your feet and celebrate your 24-time NCAA champions and Season 101 champions, the greatest of all time in the NCAA, the San Beda Red Lions! What a season for the San Beda University Red Lions. Yukian Andrada, Nigel Gonzalez, and Jomel Puno are now two-time NCAA champions. And salute to the graduating players as well, including Joe Celso. And now we award our finals most valuable player.
Our finals MVP averaged 19 points per game, 7.5 rebounds per game, and 2.5 assists per outing. Your finals MVP, number 9, Brian Sahonia! Big baller, Brian! Congratulations to Brian Sahonia in his second season with San Beda, delivering a championship and capping it off with a finals MVP. And now, we award our NCAA Coach of the Year. Y'all already know, a Bedan by blood, and now two-time NCAA champion head coach, Coach Yuri Escueta. By the way, since we have not acknowledged him yet, I just like to announce and just let everybody know that he is here, the #1 scorer in NCAA basketball. Give it up for Jonty Miller. 11 is in the building. Big shout out to Coach Andre Santos as well. We are standing alongside somebody who is a proud Bedan. He started his basketball journey as a Sun Beda Red Cub with the late great Coach Ato Badolato. You made your way back to San Beda, delivered a championship in just your second year, and now in your fourth year, you, Coach Yuri Escueta, are a two-time NCAA champion head coach. How does that feel, Coach?
Well, of course, I'd like to thank the Lord for this opportunity. But it's all the help that I get. Thank you for the trust that the school had. Thank you for the trust of the players and the coaches. And without the players playing that hard today and without the coaches helping me, this wouldn't be possible. So again, I'd like to thank everyone, of course, Boss MVP, Boss Ricky, Father Aloy, thank you very much. Father Nemi and Tia Debbie, thank you also. And we'd like to offer this championship to the whole San Beda community. Champion tayo! Hey! Kita-kita tayo sa Menjola!
Coach Yuri, kanina, bago nag-final buzzer, you got down to your knees. You prayed and you pointed to the heavens. Who are you pointing to, Coach? Who do you dedicate this championship to?
Of course, kay God. Of course. Everything, this wouldn't be possible without him. But of course, Coach Ato is always in mind. I was talking to Doctora behind. I was asking him if she thought, does she think Ato's watching today before the game? So again, this one's for him. This one's for him. So I know you're watching. This one's for you, To.
Sinabi mo nga, Coach, nobody said it best. Once a Bedan, always a Bedan. Coach Yuri, now you're a two-time champion coach in the NCAA. Which one is sweeter? Yung una o itong pangalawa?
Yung pangatlo tsaka pang-apat.
They're not done yet. Coach, what about your seniors? What can you say about the seniors who laid it out on the line here in this final series?
Well, hats off to Yuki, Joe, and Brian, and of course si Bulldog, who really sacrificed also. But I just remember back Final Four last year, after we lost to CSB by I think 30 points. I wasn't expecting Yuki to come back. But right after the day na yung natalo kami, Yuki just told me, Coach, I'm coming back next year. Walang dalawang isip. Gusto niya pa manalo ng isa para sa San Beda. So sabi ko kay Yuki, Yux, gagawin ko lahat na magagawa ko para mag-champion ka. So thank you, Yuki, sa pagbalik mo. And of course, Brian, wala kang masabi. Sobrang tigas sa ulo, pero magaling.
Coach Yuri, both Brian and Yukian had 21 points today, stepping up big time. Ano masasabi mo? Ano pa masasabi mo dito kay Brian Sahonia?
Hey, whatever na-achieve na today, he really deserves it. Nakita ko yung work that he's been doing. He's really listening. He's very coachable. I'm sure he'll be successful in the pros.
Brian, NCAA champion ka na. Finals MVP pa. Ano masasabi mo?
Ang sarap ang imbitista! Well, una-una sa lahat, papasalamat ko sa Panginoon na nakuha namin yung panalo and para sa lahat ng mga bitista na sumusuporta sa amin.
Brian, isa ka sa 6 na mga players sa final series na to na na-draft, ready na maglaro sa professional level. Pero gaano kasarap yung feeling na mag-exit ng NCAA at San Beda as a champion?
Sobrang sarap kasi dream ko talaga makapag-champion and ito na, nakuha ko na. Maraming salamat sa Panginoon.
Eto, ano masasabi mo sa captain nyo na si Yukian Andrada?
Wala akong masasabi dyan. Siya lahat tinitignan namin. Pag nag-extra siya, andun rin kami. Yux, maraming salamat. Mamaya.
Let's talk to the captain, Yukian Andrada. Yukian, I was saying during the coverage, during the closeout game against Mapua, you had a game-high 20 points. And in the closeout game against Letran today, in your second championship, another big game, 21 points. How does it feel to always come up big for the Bedan community when it matters the most?
I'm always there to answer the Clarence call, you know. Clarence call right there. I'm always here. And this is for the Bedan community, everyone. You know, I'll always deliver for the Bedan community. I love Beda and I'll always win. I'll always stay for San Beda.
What can you say looking back when you made the decision to stay for your 5th and final year?
I'm just so happy, you know. That's why I stayed, you know. Believing in this team, believing in Coach Yuri, believing in my teammates that we're gonna get this championship, and that's why we all came back and did it again.
You've been wearing the San Beda color since you were high school. All in all, ilang taon ka na naglalaro para sa San Beda?
8 years, 8 years.
8 years as a Bedista. And you are a Bedan forever. You can kindly address everybody here, lahat ng mga sumuporta sa inyo all throughout the season.
Thank you sa inyo lahat, Bedista. Ang masasabi ko na talaga, sarap maging Bedista, pare. Ang sarap maging Bedista. I love you all. I love you all.
Now, let's talk to the person Coach Yuri says is the best point guard in collegiate basketball, Nigel Gonzalez. Nigel, you're not just the best point guard. You're a champion. Two-time champion. How does it feel?
Well, sobrang saya. Pero hindi naman kami nagulat kasi pare-pareho kami ng goal. Simula January pa, sobrang proud ako sa team na to, sa sacrifices and everything. And masasabi ko naman, deserve namin lahat to.
Nigel, nung first half, medyo nag-struggle ka, hindi ka nakapuntos, but in the second half, you turned it up. Crucial drives and ones, buhat barangay, ginawa mo lahat. Ano yung pumasok sa isip mo at sinabi mo na magta-take over ka dito?
Well, wala naman masyado ako inisip. Inisip ko lang na next play palagi. Kung magkamali man ako ngayon, next play lang na next play.
Gaano kasarap ito na ngayon, dahil noong season 99, meron kang Jacob Cortez. Ngayon, meron kang Penny Estacio, meron kang Jimmy Reyes. Tatlo kayong point guard na nagdadala para sa San Beda.
Sobrang sarap and sobrang dali kasi pinapagaan nila yung trabaho.
Message sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa iyo, pati yung mga kababayan mo sa Lipa, Batangas.
Nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord for giving us the championship and sa lahat ng Bedistang pumunta dito. Maraming salamat. At binabati ko rin yung family ko, mom ko, dad ko, mga kapatid ko, si Tito JSR, Tita Aisha, si Mayara. Maraming salamat sa suporta.
Everybody, Nigel Gonzalez, a two-time NCAA champion. And of course, hindi natin siya nakalimutan. We cannot miss out on this guy, the #1 scorer in the NCAA. John T. MVP Miller. First of all, it's good to see you here.
Hey man,
how does it feel? You're a champion.
It feels amazing. Like I said, I've been saying, if you're going to count me out, you can't count my team out. I knew my team was going to come out here and win. I'm so proud of them, bro. So proud.
John T., you came in the NCAA. You took the league by storm at the beginning of the season. How confident were you that this was going to be the ending, that you guys would win championship number 24?
Oh, since day one, since I got out here. Since I'm so proud of my team. Since day one, first practice, our goal was to win a championship, and I'm so glad that I was able to come out here and bring it out to y'all.
John T., in game number 1, your dad, your family also flew in from California. Dale, shout out to Dale Miller. What can you say about your family watching you all throughout the season and then coming here to see you be part of this?
Like I said, my dad's a big part of why I'm a big basketball player, so this is a real MVP right here, my dad, everybody.
Shout out to Dale Miller. And here he is, Dale Miller. Dale. Daddy Dale is here. Dale, how proud are you of your son, seeing him win a championship after taking that leap of faith, coming from California back to the motherland?
Extremely proud. Extremely proud. It took a lot of maturity, a lot of growth, but he's here and the team is here. I'm extremely impressed and I'm proud. Very proud.
John T., there is a concern though, because you said that this might be your last game for San Beda. John T., what is your message? Of course, we don't know what the future holds, but how happy are you to have been a part of this journey, to have worn the famed red and white of San Beda University in the NCAA?
I wouldn't do this with anybody else. I'm so glad I came to the red and white and was able to perform for y'all. If we're able to run it back in NCAA, I'll run it back.
In the end, no matter what happens, like Coach Yuri Escueta said, once a Bedan, always a Bedan. Final message, Janty, to everybody who supported you guys throughout the season.
Shout out to everybody in the crowd that came. Shout out to all the support I got this season. I love y'all very much. I wouldn't do it with anybody else.
The #1 scorer in the NCAA and champion for Sunbeta Red Lions, Janty Miller. Congratulations, man. Kasama natin ngayon, hitting big-time triples, Anthony Penny Estacio, and of course, Jimmy Reyes is here as well. Penny, big-time baskets, three-point shots. Ikaw yung nagbigay ng separation, ng stability para sa San Beda. Gaano kasarap maging bedista at NCAA champion?
Sobrang sarap! Pero yun nga, just like sinasabi sa ni Coach Yuri, always stay ready. Tapos yun, I'm just blessed and grateful na itong championship pa talaga ako nagkaroon ng opportunity. Then, yun nga, I'm just always ready. Then, I just want to thank God.
Penny, usap-usapan sa social media na nagpalit kayo ng pwesto ni Jacob Cortez. Pero ngayon, parehas na kayong NCAA champion. Ano masasabi mo sa decision mo na pumunta from Taft to Mendiola to become a member of Sunbeta?
I think it's like a homecoming for me. Because I was here 10 years ago. I was watching the Letran Beda game. Then now I'm a champion. So it's a full circle moment for me. So, ayun, sobrang sarap maging bedista. And I'm glad that I came back.
Penny Estacio, ladies and gentlemen, final shout out to everybody tuned in right now. Lahat ng mga sumuporta at nagmamahal sa'yo.
Of course, I want to thank the San Beda community. Thank you for always being there. Estacio family, my dad, nandyan. Kay kuya, kay mama. And Aguas family. And of course, kila Boss Jude. Coach Yuri, thank you. Actually, all of the coaching staff. And ayun. Also, I want to thank God. Kung wala siya, wala ako dito.
Penny, congratulations. Wonderful work. Wonderful. Game number 2. Penny Estacio. There is another point guard. He came all the way from California. 2 years of eligibility. Jimmy Reyes. Jimmy, the story about you is the Sunbeta team went to Irvine, California, played a tune-up game, and you dropped 30 on them. So at that moment, did you know that you were going to be a part of Sunbeta when Coach Jude Roque recruited you?
I always loved Sunbeta. You know, Coach Jude's been always with me since high school, so I don't think I was going to any other college out here than Sunbeta. So I think I've always been truly a Beta in heart. So.
Jimmy, this is your first NCAA season, and in your first finals experience, it was the rivalry matchup, 2 of the winningest collegiate basketball programs in the country. How was the experience, and how do you love the NCAA atmosphere with Sunbeta and Letran?
The experience was unbelievable. The rivalry was crazy, the physicality and everything, but you know, we came out on top, and I love being a Beda, so.
Jimmy, 1 more year of eligibility. Am I correct?
Yeah.
1 more season. What's next for Jimmy Reyes and Sunbeta University?
You know, obviously I'm coming back, and we're gonna get it again next year. So we're gonna work even harder. You know, we're losing a couple guys, but we're gonna pick up where we left off, and we're gonna work harder. You know, we're another one for Coach Yuri.
They're saying something in the back. What they say? Jimmy, final message to everybody who supported you all throughout the season.
Shout out to Sunbeta community. You know, you guys always been there since day one through our ups and downs. I just want to shout out my family. You know, they're watching from the States. They weren't able to come out here, but, you know, I love you guys. Shout out my father-in-law. He's always watching, all my friends. And, you know, my family out here in the Philippines, you know, they're always supporting me. And most of all, I just want to say thank you to my teammates, you know, Hughes, Nigel. You know, I've been telling them, bro, come back another year and we're going to do it. And, you know, they came back, they believed. We worked hard and we came out on top. And shout out to my coaches for always believing in all of us and just trusting everybody at the right time. So we did it. You know, thank you guys.
Everybody, Jimmy Reyes. Jimmy, congratulations.
Thank you.
NCAA champion in his first season, Jimmy Reyes. And now, we have one of the most deadly shooters to come from the San Beda Red Lions, RC Kalimag. RC, every time you're inserted into the game, you come in with a lot of passion, a lot of energy. Ultimate 3-and-D guy. How does it feel to win a championship finally here in the NCAA?
It's a dream come true for me, especially for my dad who's over there. We've been talking about this ever since lumipat ako dito, and I'm just so grateful for everything, especially the opportunity Coach Rui gave me and all the coaching staff sa San Beda. Kaya sobrang thank you sa inyo.
Oo nga pala, you have some history with your dad being a professional basketball player also. The Kalimag name is very familiar here in Philippine basketball. What does it mean for you to be a champion now in your own right?
Sobrang ano. Siguro talo ko na siya. Like, hindi siya nanalo dati. I just won. So, basically, nag-aasaran kami ni Dad. Pero it's a dream come true for me. And at the same time, you know, run it back. So, yeah.
Last year, you had your brother with you, Richie Kalimag. Is he coming back? What's next for the Kalimag brothers and the Kalimag family?
For sure. Babalik siya next year, is coming back first week of January. So, we're ready to work and, you know, ready to push each other. So, I can't wait to see him. So, yeah.
RC, final message to everybody who supported you throughout this wonderful NCAA Season 101.
Shout out to the Beda community. So grateful for you guys. Ever since highs and lows, especially nung nanalo, nandiyan kayo para supportahan kami. And just want to give a shout out to my mom who's in the States. She's battling cancer right now. So, Mom, this is for you. Thank you, thank you.
Prayers up, but big win for the Kalimag family. RC, enjoy this one. Congratulations on being an NCAA champion.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes, sir. Oh, how did I not miss this guy? 6'7", Jomel Puno. Hey, what's up, brother? Two-time champion now for you. How does it feel?
Man, it feels crazy, you know, like,
Of course, they had to bang the drums before your interview, man.
Yeah. Man, it feels crazy.
You know what? Maybe you can do a TikTok dance right now. There you go.
Yeah, you know, like, I've been injured all season, but, you know, these are my brothers. You know, I got to give my body on the line for my brothers. And, you know, I gave it everything I got. And, you know, we got the chip, you know, 2 chips. So, you know, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
You won a championship during your first year with San Beda. Now you're a 2-time champion. How different was the first one from this one?
Man, you know, I don't know what to say right now. But, you know, I'm just gonna celebrate later with my team, you know. That's it.
You have a message to anybody and everybody who supported you all throughout the season. Final message to the Beda community.
I just want to thank you, everyone, for the support of the Beda community, for the loving support through our ups and downs.
Everybody, Jomel Puno, 2-time NCAA champion. And of course, we have with us the Beast, Bismarck Lina. Bismarck, NCAA champion. You were one of the most highly touted rookies coming out of high school. Now you have the gold wrapped around your neck. How does it feel?
Sobrang sarap maglaro sa San Beda, lalo na sa mga alumni, mga sumusuporta. Sila yung dahilan kung bakit kami nag-champion.
Bismarck, lahat ng pisikalan, lahat ng panggaan, tinanggap mo lahat yon. Banging bodies with the likes of Mark Denver Omega, Kevin Santos. That was your role. You were the big man, the enforcer. How does it feel na worth it lahat ng sakit ng katawan?
Worth it talaga sinacrifice yung sarili ko para dito sa championship and para sa San Beda.
Bismarck, how many years of eligibility do you still have?
May next year pa ako.
Last year for Bismarck Lina. What can the San Beda community expect from Bismarck Lina and San Beda for season 102?
Ngayong off-season, siguro pahinga kami, then magre-ready kami for next season. At tatrabahuin namin yung system namin and both offense and defense para sa akin.
Bismarck, final message sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo, nagmamahal sa iyo, who helped you throughout the entire season. Show them some love.
Yung sa parents ko nandito, girlfriend ko, yung mga friends, lalo na yung mga San Beda alumni, kundi dahil sa inyo, di namin makuha yung panalo. And kita-kits sa bonfire mamaya.
Everybody, give it up for Bismarck Lina. Congratulations, Bismarck. And now, a very important individual, the starting center of San Beda, the graduating big man, Big Joe Celso. Joe, you are a champion. Kamusta?
Sobrang sarap sa feeling. 8 years in college, 8 years. Sobrang sarap sa feeling mag-champion. Nagpapasalamat ako sa family ko na walang sawang sumuporta sa akin. Yung girlfriend ko, si Pen, I love you. I'm speechless.
Joe, just like Bismarck, lahat ng banggaan, pisikalan, sakit ng katawan, naramdaman mo, tinanggap mo buong season. How does it feel that lahat ng hirap, lahat ng mga pinagdaanan mo, it led to this moment right here?
Sobrang sarap. Ito yung bunga ng lahat ng weights room namin ni Coach Hammer, Coach Dex. Kaya lahat ng bangga, wala na sa akin yan. Kasi tanggap na kami, tanggap.
Mamimiss mo ba yung pinapagawa sa'yo ni Coach Hammer sa weight room?
Oo, sobra. Kaya kapag may time ako, may time kami, mag-weights kami parehas. Continuous pa rin. Wala titigil.
Joe, what is your message to everybody? I know it's been a long journey, 8 years. Ano masasabi mo sa lahat ng mga sumuporta sa'yo? And what is your message to them now that you end your career as an NCAA champion?
Unang-una sa lahat, maraming salamat sa Panginoon. Maraming salamat sa mga Bedans na sumusuporta sa amin, sa family ko. Talaga wala na akong masabi. Sobrang grateful ako dito sa opportunity na to. Maraming salamat sa lahat.
Everybody, Joe Celso graduating as an NCAA champion. Joe, congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, we got another champion here. We have JC Bonzalida.
Hello guys. Champion na ako! Let's go!
Di ko na pala kailangan magsalita. Address mo na. Lahat ng mga... Hindi, okay lang. We like that. What's your message to the entire Bedan community in your journey to this championship sa season 101?
First of all, nagpapasalamat ako sa San Beda community na tinanggap nila ako dito ng buong puso, and yun lang yung every time na papasok ako ni Coach, binibigay ko talaga yung 100% ko para sa team na to. Yun lang po.
JC, lagi nila sinasabi, ang sarap maging pedista.
Mali po yun. Masarap ang mga taga-pedista.
Ooh! JC Bonzalida 2025. Ulitin mo nga.
Ano ba sabihin ko?
Masarap ang mga
taga-pedista.
Congratulations. Now a champion, JC Bonzalida. And of course, another player that was brought in to help deliver a championship, ZJ Etule.
Hello po!
Brother, NCAA champion ka na. Kamusta ang pakiramdam?
Siyempre, sobrang sarap sa piling kasi champion na ako! Woo!
ZJ, you had your moments this season. Meron ka mga games na talagang nag-step up ka. Stinart ka ni Coach Yuri. Anytime you were ready to perform, just how big was it for you na lumipat ka dito sa San Beda tapos ang laki na agad ng role mo para sa isang champion team?
Siyempre, sobrang saya ako kasi binigyan ako nila Coach Yuri ng green light kapag nag-step up ako. Kahit role player lang ako, binibigay ko talaga yung best ko.
ZJ, message mo sa lahat ng mga nagmamahal at sumuporta sa iyo throughout the entire season at ngayon, NCAA champion ka na.
Nagpapasalamat ako noon sa Panginoon kasi hindi niya ako hinayaan. Nagpapasalamat ako sa pamilya ko, sa mga coaches ko, sa mga teammates ko, tsaka sa mga taong tumutulong sa akin sa mga San Beda community.
Everybody, NCAA champion ZJ Etule. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you po.
Now, let's call on Management Committee representative from San Beda University, Attorney Jonas Cabochan.
Thank you, Anton.
Attorney, this wasn't an easy championship to win, but I can tell that it's probably one of the most special championships because it's championship number 24. What does this mean to you and the entire San Beda community?
Well, it means a lot to me, the San Beda community, and the Benedictine community. Of course, I feel that it also means to a lot of basketball fans because it was a good, we had two good games against the rivals, and that tells a lot. It wouldn't happen if we did not prepare for it. Of course, we should thank the coaching staff, of course, for preparing and winning it without one of San Beda's best players, John T. Miller.
Attorney Jonas, I want to talk about your team manager, Coach Jude Roque. Very instrumental in the recruitment. 16 finals appearances in the last 19 years. Talk about his contributions to this San Beda basketball program, arguably one of the best, if not the best, in the entire country.
Probably it's one of the best. It's hard to say that it's the best, but results speaks for itself. As you said, we had 16 final appearances. I lost counting in 19, and I think San Beda's in the Final Four for 19 consecutive years. So it's a lot of good work for Coach Jude. We have to thank him for that. But of course, it is not only him. There are a lot of people around who help him, and those unnamed individuals should also be thanked for.
Attorney Jonas, what is your message to everybody, the entire Bedan community who have supported you this season and throughout the years?
First of all, we have to thank the Lord above for this one, the Benedictine community for the support, the San Beda administration, the faculty who teaches these student athletes, the coaching staff, of course the players, and of course the sixth man of the San Beda Red Lions team, the alumni, the supporters. Kaya sa kanilang lahat, maraming salamat. Kung wala sila, baka hindi nag-champion ng San Beda.
24th championship, the most in NCAA history. Attorney Jonas Cabochan, congratulations.
Maraming salamat ulit. Congratulations, San Beda. Congratulations sa ating lahat. Thank you.
Hey,
GMA.
shout out.
Tama na. GMA, thank you very much.
Rayu Policarpio in the house. Part of the San Beda alumni ticket holders. Attorney Jonas, once again, congratulations. We'll take a break and be back to wrap up our coverage on GTV. Once again, San Beda University winning championship number 24 in the NCAA. We are back here inside the Mecca of Philippine Sports, the Araneta Coliseum, at the conclusion of what has been another historic season in the NCAA. San Beda University winning their record 24th NCAA crown. Anton Rojas alongside my teammates on the NCAA broadcast panel working the game with me today. Renzo Navarro, our game analyst, and of course, our eyes and ears in the broadcast, our courtside reporters, Christine San Agustin, reporting in her 4th season for the NCAA, reported today for San Beda, and of course, reporting back-to-back seasons, reported for the Letran Knights today, Flo Del Agua. Christine, since ikaw yung pinaka-veterano dito sa tatlo, sa'yo na ako magsisimula. How does it feel to have been a part of the NCAA for 4 seasons, witnessing so many ups and downs, the victories, the defeats, and now San Beda champions again?
Anton, nakala ko sasabihin mo yung pinakamatanda. Inintay ko eh. Buti iniba mo yung term. But, you know, it's a different experience every time. Walang same na experience kada season. As you mentioned, this is my 4th finals already. At iba pa rin yung kaba every time. And especially now na I get to report for a team na sobrang nababad talaga ako for the whole season. Na witness ko talaga yung growth ng Red Lions for season 101. And it's a different kind of experience. Nahahawa ka sa energy nila.
And you relished in every experience here in the NCAA, getting the stories to everybody na nakatutok sa ating mga paboritong manlalaro dito sa NCAA. Great job, Christine, these past 4 seasons. And of course, Flo Del Agua, back-to-back seasons in the NCAA. Flo, how was your experience at courtside dito for your 2nd straight year with GMA Synergy?
It's life-changing, actually. That's the best word to describe it. Akala ko, Anton, yung season 100, parang yun na yung pinaka-wow na may experience ko in terms of broadcast in my life. Pero ito palang season 101, mas may ibubuga pa. It's the coaches, it's the players, it's the teams, but I believe it's also the fans talaga who made this possible. Everybody who supported NCAA and GMA all throughout the season. Pero hindi lang naman sa basketball natatapos po ang season 101. So we hope that you continue to provide us with this kind of support sa mga following pa nating mga tournaments.
And Flo, we also want to thank you for the quality reports, all of the inside scoops, all of the stories that you deliver every single game day. Flo Del Agua, thank you so much. And I can't believe I am saying this, pero sa ating apat, siya yung pinaka may experience sa basketball because he has played on all levels, but he is the rookie on the broadcast team covering his first finals in his first season. Mr. Renzo Navarro, kamusta naman?
Thank you, Anton. No? Sobrang sarap sa feeling kasi I mentioned to you off-air na this is my first finals appearance. No? Kasama yung paglalaro ko. So I've been part of the NCAA since 2013. I've been playing in the NCAA since 2013. And it's just good to be back in the NCAA family. It's just really nice to be part of this family.
Well, Renzo, you have been somebody that we have been covering for a very long time. We are proud of all your success on the basketball court and off the court as well. We're glad to have had you throughout the season. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
And we would like to congratulate all of the teams, all of the players, all of the schools who really gave it their all in what has been another historic season in the National Collegiate Athletic Association of the Philippines. Kaya naman, on behalf of the entire broadcast team, everybody working in front and behind the camera from GMA Synergy, from our big bosses, Mr. Oliver Victor B. Amoroso, Mr. Marivic Araneta, Ms. Jenny Jimenez, of course, Mr. Vic Caridad, Leds Kainhinan, and all of us from GMA, GTV, GMA Synergy. My name is Anton Ross saying maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Everybody, come on in here, the whole team. We have Karen Tolenada here as well. Pakasenya, our panel director, Roy Tulio. Everybody here from the GMA team, maraming salamat. Thank you so much for supporting the NCAA. This has been season 101 of the NCAA, Building Greatness.